Nothing wrong with your television set. Do not attempt to adjust the picture. We are controlling transmission. If we wish to make it louder, we will bring up the volume. If we wish to make it softer, we will tune it to a whisper. We will control the horizontal. We will control the vertical. We can roll the image. Make it flutter. We can change the focus to a soft blur, or sharpen it to crystal clarity. For the next hour, sit quietly and we will control all that you see and hear. We repeat, there is nothing wrong with your television set. You are about to participate in a great adventure. You are about to experience the awe and mystery which reaches from the inner mind to...
What you see is just illusion. They're trying to forget the fusion. The two of us are using this music, trying to get the minds to look into it. And then you find a 9/11, them never with planes. They just embedded them to shred and discredit your brain. They make us eat the medicine. History is edited. Tesla was ahead of them, but credit went to Edison. The predators, a president, a queen, a pope in residence, an evil globe, my nemesis, and everything that it ever represents. The earth is flat, and that's a fact. I'm laughing at the magic act. No nervousness, I'm gonna ask Copernicus where the curve is at. ODD TV and J Dreamers never snoozing. You never see me as a teacher, I'm a student. I'm not grabbing a rabbit out of the hat now just to prove it. Cause what you see is just illusions. Why? I'm an activist with this fist in the air. Now imagine this. What if this world doesn't in fact exist? Everybody is a pawn and they act as if. What if we got it backwards and dragons live and they practice black magic to fracture men? We became enraptured with the raptor's grin. The Grim Reaper is back, a Jurassic end. And with a pen in hand they devised the plan to collide with the light and divide the man. They provided the planet with high demands, then decided to hide from the eyes of man. And now they watch us through every camera lens, and they watch us do what they family says. And now they got you in they clammy hands, but not me. I'm free, I'm radioactive. Why? I aspire to be. I set fire to the minds that are higher than me, and I'll inspire the world to see conspiracy at work in their lives, then retire the beat. I'm like Neo fighting fate in the movie The Matrix. I'm trying to enlighten other people to agents, and they tricks are not gonna test my patience. This magic of mine can time travel on pages. The stage is set, the play begins. The battle's for the mind, which side is gonna win? It's a pivotal point, so pick up a critical path ahead. But critical critics give us subliminal ads, and then they try to distract us. They lie to react us, and if we don't buy it, then they try to subtract us. Yo, I'm a cactus. By the laws of attraction, they can't touch me, so it must be that I'm radioactive.
Yeah, reset history. They did it such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theories. The true king is what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. I said the earth is not a cavity.
Earth is fat. What you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? We're the center. The sun and moon moves around us like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with. Just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a constellation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it. Just leave another useless comment in the morning. NASA gone and lost it. Know it's flat, and there is a bunch of us. Them globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think we're cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat, why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best, that's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to my nuts. Earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. A Russian with the crew, how do they brush after their food?
Reset history, it is such a mystery. The government lying, conspiracy theory. The true king is what I'd rather be. They just wanna lie to you and me about science and history. There is no gravity, and the earth is not a cavity. The earth is not a cavity.
History. It's a mystery. It's not a cavity. Though that sugar it be hurting my teeth. Sweet dreams are made of these. So why don't you just come and sit on these and listen to me as I'm gonna tell you how not to sneeze when you get that virus. Putting words on the paper like papyrus, straight from the source. Gotta give thanks and praises to the Most High Jah. Aliyah, I'm a Rastaman, coming with the lightning and the thunder. Take you under in a millisecond, and we can't even go to the moon. Your boomers check, everything is not set. If we come back, what I gotta do is come back with a new verse. The earth is not a cavity, but your teeth got too many cavities from eating too much sugar. Booga booga booga. Now it's time for the big Dr. Hawthorne to come give you a lobotomy straight to the brain. Who's still gonna whack you upside the head? Walking Dead, Portland, Oregon, yeah, you're spoon fed. Cause you got to understand where we be. Making history. Sweet dreams are made of these. Who am I to disagree? Travel the land and the seven seas. Well, everybody, they're looking for something. Some of them want to use you, and some of them want to abuse you. Some of them wanna get used by you, and some of them, they're just a tool. Big up me fool, they're lost sheep. Gonna be a creep. Gonna have to get in the driver's seat and take him off past the moon and even Mars in that little red car. What the fuck you are? What is CERN? What's up with 5G? Is it a simulation, multiple realities, dualities, the yin and the yang, the sun and the moon, the joy and the pain? Is it all just a game? We're playing for keeps. If you're gonna climb the mountain, don't say it's too steep. Are you a lion or just a good little sheep? Do you believe all the stories you're told? Or do you question authority cause you're brave and you're bold? Do you eat good food or do you not really care? Why would they lie? How would they dare? Whoa. I'm getting pretty sick of even trying to explain. Your ignorance is decrepit, it's nonsense, I'm done. Subatomic, bubonic, ascension, accumulation. We're doomed as a nation. Boomers, they are doomers. Blowing down to Satan, calling him Jesus when that's not even his name.
I'll keep writing verses, fighting curses for what it's worth. Because
Uostarosta.
Huh.
Uostarosta.
What's he doing? That's odd.
Booster.
I'm sure I can fix it. I think.
There is a fifth dimension, beyond that which is known to man. It is a dimension as vast as space and as timeless as infinity. It is the middle ground between light and shadow, between science and superstition, and it lies between the pit of man's fears and the summit of his knowledge. This is the dimension of imagination. It is an area which we call the mud zone.
Ho, ho, ho.
What are we gonna do tonight, Singe Man?
The same thing we do every night, Boston Ray. Try to take over the world.
True kings, it gets lonely at the top. You know I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I don't talk trash till I'm sure. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everyone tries to ignore. Style so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring them boats back from high on the shore. My flow's so hot that I'm frying the board. So much money you try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport. I'm blasphemous, Rapping, I'm a naturalist. Scratch at this, past that tiff, light a spliff. I don't care how high we is, I'm writing this. Rhyming fast as lightning is. I'm a titan, I will bash you with my giant fist. I'm rapping natural, I will pop you like an aspirin capsule. Blast right past you, everybody's laughing at you. As I sit and bitch, press the test of time. None of y'all cowards can touch my rhyme. You can't scuff my shine. You motherfuckers don't know I am loco. Say I won't go to your house for show. Knocking down the door, stealing from the rich and giving to the poor. Since the solar eclipse hit, is making predictions. You pass him that shit, kid, he's taking like 6 hits. I just seen you pull that mask down to take a sip of your drink. Breathing backwards is like trying to take a shit in the sink. What are the kids gonna think? Growing up in a world where individuality isn't a thing. No, I don't believe in the globe no more. I don't keep track, I just know the score. I write these raps when I'm totally bored. I'm the guy everybody tries to ignore. My style's so fresh you try and buy at the store. We can bring the boats back from high in the shore. I'm worth so much money you could try to afford. Debunking the globe is a sport.
The world of science cares about you. Eureka! We found it. With the tools of science, we have invented, yes, hand sanitizer. But not just any hand sanitizer. This hand sanitizer was developed and approved by the Dark One himself. Here are a few of the things our product can bring you.
Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? I thought you knew about it. Would you rather do without it? The earth's a center, the sun and moon moves around it like a clock. Can you hit a moving target with a rocket? I'm not hard to get along with, just take a bong hit. Do you serve up any content? The stars are constant. You want a consolation for it? It makes me vomit. We never do get hit by comets. I know you want it, just leave another useless comment. NASA lost it. The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? Earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, now tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. Tell me what you think you're gonna do about it. You know it's flat. And there is a bunch of us. The globies munching on a bunch of snuffleupagus. You think it's cute? Then why not cuddle up with us? We know it's flat. Why you making such a fuss? My supper was the fucking best. That's just because the earth is flat. It hit me like an uppercut to the nuts. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. There's a Russian with the crew. Don't forget to brush after your food. Asteroids and asteroids too. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat and there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. The earth is flat, there's nothing you can do about it. What you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, what you gonna do about it? The earth is flat, it's fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. The earth is fucking flat. You slept.
Warning, the self-destruct system has been activated. Option to override self-destruct expires in 10 minutes.
We are live. How we doing? How we doing tonight?
Hey, warriors! Ha! This is Sparta. What's left of it is ours because we're gonna take it back. We're taking it. We're taking it. We're just like the World Wrestling Federation. We're like, woo, woo, woo! Come on, come on, come into the ring. We're gonna kick your ass. We're gonna take the belt from you. You're not gonna ever get that belt again. You like to see the belt? You gotta get it from me. Woo, woo, woo. Just take that. Take it. Just take it. Just like. Come on. That's my promo.
So we're back. We are back for more. Back for more. Let's see who we are. Who we got here? Jency, what's up? L.A. Young. Get your L.A. Young t-shirts in our and L.A. Young merchandise in our shop. Joe King. You tell me.
Joe King. You should become the
Russ.
comedian for Flat Earth. Be like the Joe King of joking for Flat Earth.
He's a joke. Joe K.
Great. He's great.
Joke.
Yeah.
He's great. We love him. To throw rocks at him. Sue Finelli, what's
Great
up?
joke.
Great guy.
King.
To throw in the bushes. You tell me. Ambulance. New World Order. Yeah, Joe King, great guy. To leave in the parking lot at the mall and take off on. Who else we got? Late Night Live Channel. Sorry if I skipped you. Twilight Nights. Oh, Sean Osborne. Random fan, biggest fan. No, that it. I think that's it. Hey. So what are we doing here tonight? Singe Man took off. And, I don't know. You know, I feel like I kind of got...
No. I'm privately sipping upon my private drink, which is called coffee.
So, you know, we got in all this tiff last night over Rising Earth, right? And I can't even get a straight answer out of any of them. Like, of like what they really... None of them really, I don't even think, know what they believe. All they keep saying is like... I think a few of them know what they believe. But then there's like, most of them are just like, watch the videos! It's like, you can't explain it to me? I need to watch like 15 videos to understand it? Really? So, I invited Earthship here on, see if he wanted to come on and talk about the rise. I just want to get a straight answer and see like if they can explain it to me. It's like somebody who knows. I went over to Nancy, Pink Level-Headed Willie. So I went over to Level-Headed Willie's thing. Contact his agent. Get him on here. So yeah, and no response. Angela Baby Carson doesn't want to come on and show her face and explain it to us. So it's getting to the point where it's like, what are we even defending against? Like, we don't.
Well, obviously.
Go ahead.
Obviously, you're Jack in the Box with the pogo stick. Pogo stick. Bouncing up and down. Yay!
But I
don't know. Okay, so I was like, when they drop the box, the spring's still attached to it. So it's obviously pulling it and everything. There's so many dynamics that are not being measured. That are not being... Okay, I want a super high technological box with springs, everything perfectly measured with dials and numbers and switches and little blinking lights. And then we'll still say it's bull.
But if any of you people that follow this theory of the rising Earth, and you really want to come on the show tonight and explain it to us, if you think you can explain it to us, I'll interview you right now. You can stream it over to your channel for free right there. Boom. But I don't know. I can't get anybody to come on and give me a straight answer about anything. Just watch the video. What
Can
video?
you get even a crooked answer? I can't even get a crooked answer, and I have my paper and pen ready to take notes.
All day I've been on the phone in YouTube land trying to track these people down. You know what I mean?
Are they going to teach me? I'm ready to learn.
All right, let's go.
Hey, move it, soldier.
Move
it.
What's going on here? Hold
If a telescope is pointing at a star, and both are stationary, then obviously the light comes straight into the telescope. In 1729, Bradley found that he had to tip his telescope forward very slightly to get a star in the center of his telescope. It was assumed that this was due to the motion of the Earth around the Sun. Let us assume that the telescope was moving at 5 miles an hour and had to be tipped 5 degrees. This 5-degree tipping, however, could equally be caused by the ether moving at 5 miles an hour, carrying the stars around the Earth. As we see here, the light would be coming in at the same angle, and the telescope would still have to be tipped 5 degrees. So tipping the telescope does not tell us whether it is the starlight moving or the telescope moving. However, there is a simple experiment that can determine whether it was the Earth that was moving or the ether and starlight. All that you had to do was record the tipping required for any particular star, then
you could do this at home.
Fill the telescope with water, which greatly slows down the speed of light in the telescope. So here is the moving telescope filled with water, tipped at 5 degrees, and you can see that the starlight does not now reach the eyepiece at the bottom. This is because the starlight moves much more slowly when passing through water. However, if the telescope is tipped further, say 10 degrees, then the starlight will then be visible again in the eyepiece. It has to be tipped further because the light is now slower when in the telescope. But if the starlight is going past the telescope at 5 miles an hour, then when it is filled with water, no further tipping is needed because the light is coming in at 5 degrees anyway. The starlight stays on the same path but is only travelling slower in the water. To recap, if it is the telescope that is moving, then when it is filled with water, it has to be tipped further to see the star. If the telescope is stationary and the starlight drifting past us, then it does not have to be tipped further. In 1871, George Biddle Airy, the Astronomer Royal, performed this experiment.
Yep.
This is a copy from his original report. You can see that the two readings are virtually identical. If it had been the telescope that was moving, Airy expected a figure of 30 seconds of arc. In fact, he only managed to read 0.8 seconds of arc difference. Bradley first discovered stellar aberration, and it is interesting.
In the laws of aberration were first established, the position of this star is at present somewhat more favored. So he measured the stars. It's not moving, all right? Like, but you know what, though? In their defense, Earthship Bear says that they believe that the stars are fixed within the firmament and it's rising up. This is what he told me, okay? I kind of, in a nutshell, I kind of wrote it down here so I could get the facts straight. Let me see. This is what they're saying. Somewhere I have it. Who was it? I told Sue earlier. Oh, me and Sue were talking about this earlier. Okay. It was if an object in free fall is not moving down, everything else must be moving up. So, like, if you're standing on a scale, right? What force is weighing you down? That's the example he gave me, right? It's not gravity. Something's pulling you down on the scale, right? They're trying to say I don't understand. I understand what they're trying to say. So if
we understand, okay?
If something's pulling you down,
we understand.
And nothing's pulling you down. If nothing's pulling you down, but you're going down, everything else around you must be going up. You get it? That's what they're trying to say. Like, it's like, you know, it's like inverted. I don't know. But for the most part, they have like, you know, they have like their little like water always finds its level type shit, you know, proofs.
That in his report, Airy
I wish one of them would come on and fully explain it to us.
Now about 100 seconds of arc.
You know what?
I won't hurt you.
Here's the deal. I don't know if any of you are watching. I'm gonna put the link out right now for anybody who can explain this in a good way. Like, you know, really explain it. Like, don't come on and dick around because I'll boot you off. Just come on and explain it.
Wink, wink. We're gonna put the link. They'll come on and dick around. We're gonna cut your sound.
I'm not gonna stay on all night. I'm just waiting to see because I heard one of them wanted to come on and explain it earlier, and I set the show up, and we'll see. Like, I'm hoping one of them will come on.
And that it was still slowly.
Cut your camera, cut your sound.
I mean, if one of them doesn't come on and explain it to us, it doesn't look good.
But no, wait. I know that's
Yeah,
what they
whatever.
pull, huh? Like, we even care what another person thinks.
The speed of light
Hey.
still
Did you
decreased
wear the little
considerable amount.
face
Airy
diaper?
performed his
Did you wear that thing? Well, then your
in
opinion don't count. Bo.
Singe. Telescopes. Yeah, telescopes.
71.
Telescopes on a flat Earth.
The result
Telescopes
of
prove
Airy's
flat Earth.
experiment, known as Airy's failure, was that the telescope does not have to be tipped further. This proved that it was the incoming light that was moving past a stationary telescope fixed to the stationary Earth.
Stationary.
What is interesting in his very brief report of only 4 pages is that not once did he refer to the astonishing results that the experiment proved, that the Earth was stationary.
Stationary. The Earth was
This
stationary.
experiment was also dismissed by Wikipedia, which said, ether drag test, under the main article, luminiferous ether. By means of a water-filled telescope, Airy, in 1871, looked for a change in stellar aberration through the refracting water due to an ether drag. Like in all other ether drift experiments, he obtained a negative result.
Ryan, go get your new best friend there. Your new cellmate there. Your new cellie. Friggin' what's his name? Willie there. Your new co-defendant. Go get him and bring him over here and tell him we need him to explain level-headed Earth. Let's go.
This is a gross distortion of the truth.
Boom.
that he did not have to change the angle proved that it was the ether drifting
We need him to come over here and explain his fucking bouncing around on a spring pogo stick fucking Earth theory.
So there's like mansplaining.
Jack in the box shit. What?
There's mansplaining, but we need the Jack-splaining, I guess.
Yeah, well, I mean, my nickname was the Manscaper in high school. So,
Manscaper, mansplainer. I don't know, but you're a big complainer.
Oh, Sinja's been rapping lately. Sinja's coming out with the. Look at this. This one says it's clear we're not spinning.
Hit it now. What I'm gonna say when I hit this rap is, bitch, you're not. Get mad.
So this is a, I think this is a helicopter straight up, or what a Blue Origin. Amazon Blue Origin. It sends at 322,000 feet altitude. What's Blue Origin, Sinja? Is this a spaceship? Hashtag flat Earth psyop. Let's see what this says.
Well, let's see. I'm surprised it doesn't have more of a Egyptian Greek name to it. It's like,
what's it doing? What's it doing? I just seen the tape cut away right there, but anyway, let's go.
Well, all I can say is William Shatner. William Shatner, William Shatner.
It's not moving.
William Shatner's my hero. William Fatner.
We're looking for motion. We're trying to detect motion and curvature, but motion tonight. Motion.
Ray, I went to the acting school of William Shatner.
Nice. How was it?
It was fabulous.
Oh, here we go. What's happening, man? What's happening? Oh shit, we're fucked now.
I like my feet on the earth. I like to stay on the earth. Come on, jump a little, jump around a little bit. Hi, Sue. Say hi yet. Hi, Jen. Hey, Jenna.
Oh, here we go. Something's happening. It's going back down. It's going
Scary
back
stuff.
down.
Everybody hold on to the edge of
Oh
your
shit.
seats.
We're
Live in
fucked
fear.
now.
Here we go.
Jetsy's joining in the vulgar profanity. Oh! Boom, baby! It just, come on, dude. I don't know. This is the one that allegedly goes up and lands on its own. I'm not sure how real this is, guys. But it was still fun to watch. It did cut away. It did cut away. All right.
Oh, did it ever cut away?
All right, so let's check this out. So the Michelson-Morley experiment proved that we're not moving. Okay? Oh!
It should be as good as ours.
An explanation of the Michelson-Gale experiment.
Yes.
By Malcolm Bowden. In 1925, Michelson and Gale set up an experiment.
So this Michelson-Morley experiment is what Einstein later debunked. Einstein was put forth to debunk this on purpose. This is what proved that the Earth didn't move. In 1925, they proved that the Earth doesn't move, that the Earth is stationary. They proved it. And then Einstein, they put him out. Einstein's fake. Some friggin' smart guy that's smarter than the rest of us, that can understand things that the normal person can't, and he looks like that. It's a character. It's somebody that they made up. Okay? Yeah.
Prodigy. No. He was a prodigy before our time, something to be revered as a deity-like figure, indeed. Way over.
We have Einstein T-shirts for sale.
They're doing it with Tesla a lot too, though. The Tesla car, you get the little Tesla little flashlight. We have a Tesla. They like to use the word Tesla a lot in the technology. I noticed that. It sounds cool, right? The Tesla such and such. I got a Tesla coil electric lighter.
It was
uses Tesla technology. They say it on this little lighter. It uses Tesla technology.
It's because this guy set up a very large rectangle, 12-inch diameter tubes in a field with the light source and mirrors in the corners. The light traveled in opposite directions around the rectangle, and when recombined, gave fringe movements, which were only 2.6% different from what they expected would be the result of 1 revolution per day. The very much shorter calibration tube circuit was too small to register any speed difference between the north and south arms. These fringes were used as a basis for the fringe changes.
To see if they could detect the rotation of the Earth on its regular 1 revolution per day. They set up a very large rectangle of 12-inch diameter tubes in a field with a light source and mirrors at the corners. The light travelled in opposite directions around the rectangle, and when recombined gave fringe movements, which were only 2.6% different from what they expected would be the result of 1 revolution per day. The very much shorter calibration tube circuit was too small to register any speed difference between the north and south.
Yeah, you didn't know that? You didn't know about this, Joe? He said that's nuts. I don't know if he's talking about this, but yeah, Einstein, it was fake. He was put forth to debunk this guy, Michelson Moore, because it was like right before, they started pushing the globe and everything when Einstein came around, and they were getting it all goes together. It all goes together.
These fringes were used as a basis for the fringe changes.
They had to debunk
when
this
the light
guy before they
went
really started
round
pushing
the
the
full
globe.
circuit.
You know what I mean? They had to debunk this first.
How did it work?
I know. They could have just had a backyard barbecue and went amok. I don't know what
I
they're
have
talking
exaggerated the size of the rectangle of the microscale tubes to make it clear how it worked.
You know what, B. Hendrix? You're right, man. It ain't as easy as Go Gadget Livestream. We make it look as easy as Go Gadget Livestream, but motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget
Darling,
Livestream.
you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Every time I clutch the mic, you can see the wheels spinning like a rusty bike. Don't trust my wife, honey, that's enough advice. One wrong move, you can fuck your life. I'm as cold as crushed ice. It's time to go and tuck my knife now. When I shoot, you better duck the fuck down. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget Livestream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget Livestream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
You sure you forgive me?
Being broke is a career. My life is smoke and mirrors. This ain't the happy stuff that you hope that you would hear. Boston Ray, level head, I never said y'all just ain't ready yet. Monopoly, get off my property for free. Ain't no stopping me, constantly a monstrosity at the top, you see. Boston Ray got bars and jars of flat earth farms in the car. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget Livestream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget Livestream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Yo, everything nice when I sing this song. Don't get me wrong, cause I hit my bong like Tommy when it's 420. You got to understand, coming with it plenty. And it's a dose of reality straight from your brain. We're gonna let them know it's all the same. Cause Mandela affected on the mic I selected. Yo, you don't understand until you get with this. Gotta flow, everything nice like what you wanna do. Karen B on the Monday Truth Talk. Got the coffee time spitting with your rhyme. I don't need coffee to be full of this. So real, I got love in my heart so I can feel. And I'm connected straight up to the source. And Yeah, I love to have intercourse, cause it's so nice when I'm making that love. Just like on the microphone, flowing like a dove, flying in the sky, sending all the branch to the ceiling fan. And you know who I am, Ja. And I got the master plan. We're coming together. I don't need your hate, cause through all the weather, we're so much better when we come together. Feeling our feeling, and we know it's the deal, cause we're on the same mission for truth, and that's for real. Yo, so I'm a micro machine. I gotta spit it straight like the man in the dreams. Can I bust my flow? I think I can, cause you see that it is so true and feels so lovely when you're spitting your voice and it's happy and free. Truth time warriors, and that's what I be. The earth is flat, so what you gonna do about it? I'm gonna shout it every day, and you gotta know it's true. Chemtrails up in the sky, but they can't stop the weather. It's the 4th of July. Yo, here we go.
Motherfuckers think it's as easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be. Motherfuckers think that it's easy as Go Gadget live stream. That's why the streams are trash and they do not surprise me. The horizon always rises to the level that your eyes be.
Darling, you're such a lamb. You sure you forgive me?
Yes, yes, yes.
Snicker Snackers think it's as
The equator
easy as
travels
Go
approximately
Gadget's live stream.
25,000 miles in one day's rotation.
Me.
You can see.
Snicker Snackers, Snicker Snackers, Snicker Snackers. Well, go. Sorry.
The Michelson-Morley experiment. So it was done on the globe, so that's why it's showing the globe. But it just proves that there's no motion either way.
This speed decreases as the latitude increases. At 15 degrees of latitude, the circumference of that latitude is slightly smaller, so it only travels 24,150 miles in each day. The distance travelled per day reduces as the latitude increases
so many people,
until it is zero at the North Pole.
You ever notice how there's these, while we're talking about it, I want to point it out to people. You guys will start to notice now. Like, not every channel that has a lot of views and subs and is faking it. But for the most part, a lot of them are. You ever notice there's like channels who have like I don't know, we'll say like 20,000 subs, and then you go to their live stream and and they still have like the same amount of people in the stream as we have tonight with like 2,000 subs.
And they've only been around for like 2 or 3 months or something.
Yeah, it's because they're paying for it. There's something called Promosum, PROSM or something, Promosum.
There's more than that, but that's one of them.
Imagine their tube south arm being at the equator and the north arm on the 30 degrees latitude.
Good
The light
question.
going round the tubes in both directions would
more
experience
coming
a
out.
higher velocity of the ether going through the south tube at the equator than when travelling through the northern tube at the 30 degree latitude. When they were recombined, they would produce a different fringe interference pattern when compared with the very much shorter path using the calibration circuit. Although their rectangle was far smaller than this, it was sufficiently large to detect the difference with surprising accuracy.
Allegedly.
From 269 observations, they obtained an average change of 0.230 fringe. This was only 2.6% different to the calculated change expected of 0.236 fringe. Thus, within experimental accuracy, the ether was passing across the face of the Earth at the predicted 1 revolution per day. In their report, there is no mention of any conclusions they draw. They simply state the result. Here, surely we can conclude that there is an ether, and either 1. The Earth is rotating 1 revolution per day,
Either an ether.
2. The ether is rotating around us 1 revolution per day. That it was item 2 that was correct had already been demonstrated by Airy in 1871. As we have shown in a separate YouTube video given here below, his results showed that it was the ether rotating around the stationary Earth.
You hear that? This guy in 1871 proved that it was the ether rotating around the stationary Earth and not the Earth rotating whatever rotation per second he was just saying. So this guy...
I'm just saying.
Dude, we proved that the Earth wasn't moving in 1871, Brad. In 1871, it was proved.
Oh, yeah.
Allegedly.
And
take it with a grain of salt.
And that the moon was plasma. or something that we can't
Yeah,
write on.
but 1871, this guy, Airy. A-I-R-E-Y. Look it up.
So we got the
Don't shoot the messenger. I'm just showing you the information.
Michelson Morley,
This
the
was a
Airy's
disastrous
failure.
result for the
Now,
establishment
I'll
scientists,
give you the next
who
experiment.
could not
Watch
possibly
this.
allow any evidence that
this.
the Earth was in a special position in the universe to have any scientific support whatsoever.
Keep in mind,
So
this is when they still thought, they were still doing globe math. They thought it was, they didn't know whether they was coming or going, but they could still prove that the Earth doesn't move more than what we're trying to say today, that we're on a fucking disc floating up. I mean, if one of them can come on and explain it to me and give me some good proof, I might go with it, but I need to see it. It goes against the Bible.
Well, we don't go with the crowd. We go with logic.
We don't go with the crowd. We don't go with the crowd.
And I'll show you why in a second.
I'll take facts over credentials any day.
Airy had to completely fudge his report to say his results merely refuted a proposal by Professor Klingerfues. So here we now have the MG experiment proving that there was an ether and that it was moving across the surface of the Earth one rotation per...
Put the link out again if any of them are out there and you guys want to come on and explain.
She sound like Stavely right now during the Towers Day. It's great.
Oh, I know, right? During that when Stavely was trying to get people to come on.
Nobody shows, dude.
Nobody shows. Yeah, it's like
every
that.
year.
You're right. You're right.
Today. How does the present-day establishment scientists deal with the awkward results of the Michelson-Gale
Okay, we're on 5 channels. No, 4 channels. We're on Boston Ray Mudflood Adventures. We're on the Late Night Live channel. We're on Odyssey. We're on Boston Ray Slice of the Mud. There's no way that they don't hear us.
And we're on 4chan, and we're on TikTok.
Yeah, we're on TikTok. We're on TikTok.
4chan.
We're on TikTok.
4chan.
we're on. And we're on Japan TV.
The dark web. We're all over the dark web. You can find this there.
We're on K-pop 97.
I use the phrase relativity gobbledygook. The first thing they do is that whatever the obvious interpretation of the results might be, they immediately boldly claim that they confirm relativity theory. They then proceed to muddy the waters by speaking about inertial frames of reference.
That was Einstein's theory, relativity, that's allegedly debunked the Michelson-Morley. You see what I'm saying? So Einstein came up with the theory of relativity to debunk this. They put Einstein, they propped him up, he was a prop. And Einstein was a fucking prop.
Entering into complex explanations of how the experiment fully confirms relativity. As an example, I give here the entry in Wikipedia.
Yes! Nancy, Einstein was a fraud!
For this experiment. And their confusion is obvious.
He was also
it is a classic example of pure obfuscation.
As I remember,
trying to bypass the most obvious.
Yeah, dude. You remember when we used to sit next to him in shop class when we went to high school with him, and he stunk like friggin' garlic, dude. Like
plus his roommates
socks.
would tell you some
old
stories.
Socks all the time, dude.
No, he could take a shower. 5 minutes later, boom.
Of the results. Just listen to the weasel words they have to use. It should be noted that Michelson remained a believer in the existence of the ether to the end of his life. A quote from Wikipedia on the Michelson-Gale experiment. As it was already pointed out by Michelson in 1904, a positive result in such experiments contradicts the hypothesis of complete ether drag. On the other hand, the stationary ether...
1904 is like the old world. They were doing experiments on ether in the old world when they were getting free energy out of the sky. You see how it all fits together? This was 1904, so they must have been doing this experiment years before they brought it forth. They knew. These people knew. These people were smart. They were getting free energy. We're not. We're dumbed down.
Ether concept is in agreement with this result, yet it contradicts, with the exception of Lorentz's ether, the Michelson-Morley experiment. Thus, special relativity is the only theory which explains both experiments.
So, you're going to listen to that
Emphasis MB. Does it really? Here is the bold claim. They do not bother to provide any explanation or evidence whatsoever.
Morgan!
The experiment is consistent with relativity for the same reason as all other Sagnac-type experiments. See Sagnac effect. That is, rotation is absolute in special relativity because...
You know, the fucked up thing is like we've been around for a while. We do this every night, me and Singe. We get about the same people. It's great. We love our community. We love you. We love you all. Flat Earth Andy, we love you. We love you all, right? But these new people come along, and they like got this wild theory that they don't even have really proof or anything of what they don't even explain what they're trying to say properly. They watch the videos. No, come on and explain it in your own words. Here's the link. Anyone else who wants to come on can come on too. But I'm saying we need someone to come on and explain the rising Earth theory tonight to us.
You know about the ash conformity experiments?
Bring it up, Singe.
I put a link in there.
There is
It's a
no
5-minute
inertial
video.
frame of reference in which
You
the
can
whole
handle 5
device
minutes.
is at rest
we'll do it
during the complete process of rotation.
It's like a 1974
Emphasis
video.
Oh, I heard
MD.
about this.
This is pure relativity gobbledygook
Well, we've witnessed
used
it
to wriggle out of
past few
clear
years.
evidence.
We witnessed it in play.
Thus, the light paths of the two rays are different in all of those frames. Consequently, a positive result must occur. It is also possible to define rotating frames in special relativity
Dell's right.
by
Oh,
the
is
Born
it Dell?
coordinates. Yet in those frames, the
Oh, is that why I went to the dude's channel today?
I picked the wrong
It was
one?
Dell. It's Dell, dude. This is Dell's theory. Is it really? Is
Oh,
it really
you're on
Dell's
Dell
theory?
right now. Okay.
Dude, this is Dell's theory.
Are you happy? Or are you sad?
No, if you gotta stop following Dell, you might as well stop following Q and Fee.
speed of light
Oh,
is not
okay, so you're
constantly
just you're
extended
happy
areas
there, 'cause
anymore.
it's like
Thus, also in this
beautifully
view,
ironic. I
a
see.
positive
It's just
result must
retarded.
occur. Today,
re-
Sagnac type
it's
effects
retarded
due
and
to
ironic.
Earth's
It's
rotation are
re-running.
routinely incorporated into
Dell!
GPS. That's the end
Actually,
of the
get Dell. Nancy, page Dell. All right, this is what I want. I want you, Sovereign Soul, what's up? Rising Earth is just rebranding. And isn't it this Sovereign Soul? Do you want to come on and explain this? Isn't it just
I was
like
hoping
this-
he would come on.
I know, I
actually.
was
That's
hoping
cool.
you would. Mark Yeager. Okay, let's see. Mark Yeager. What's going on? How you doing? What's up? No? Froze. Oh, no, there he is. Hey, what's up, man? Can you hear me? Can you hear me? Can you hear me?
What's up?
Hey, there you go. You
There
didn't
you
have
go.
no audio. Soul's coming on too. Hey.
I could barely hear you. Hold on.
Hail, warrior. Welcome.
What's up, yeah?
So, do you know about this rising Earth theory? Are you coming on to explain it? Anyway, Sovereign Soul. I feel like this is just like the same thing that the Flat Earth Society is pushing, right? Isn't it?
It used to be. It used to be what the Flat Earth Society, because I remember when I first.
Welcome.
What happened?
No, nothing.
Say
I
welcome.
had to mute him because he's. Oh, Mark Yeager. Do you have like? I don't know if there's anything. It's loud.
Oh,
Can you,
that's
like-
his? Okay.
Yeah. Can you shut the fan off or something? Like it's like every couple seconds.
A lot of background noise.
Yeah, it's gonna kill us. It's gonna kill us. It sounds like you're in a train station.
Yeah, like a subway.
I thought it was Sovereign. I wasn't even gonna let Sovereign
In the
slide. I wasn't
tubes.
gonna say anything.
He's in the tubes.
So
Yeah, I just only got like a minute.
oh, okay. So what do you want?
So,
let me mute him for a second then. Go
right,
go ahead.
yeah.
Go ahead, Sub. 1 second.
All right, so the whole thing, it's when I first got into flat Earth, of course, Google gave me the first result of Flat Earth Society, so I went there, right? And one of their things was talking about an upward rising Earth, right? Well, they've since abandoned that. Even the government psyop of the Flat Earth Society has abandoned that whole idea. Okay, so what's going on? They say that the account for the acceleration of things falling, that they're not really falling, they're standing still, and the Earth is rising up to meet them. Okay, now they base this on the way things behave in free fall. And this all comes from a misunderstanding or an ignorance of what net force is. and how zero net force works. In their experiment, they don't realize that the entire thing is in a state of free fall, which is, of course, everything is in a state of trying to figure out where the fuck it's at, where it's supposed to be. They use things, the way this would have to work would be that if the Earth was uprising, what is responsible for the downward acceleration, which is claimed to be 9.8 meters per second squared. But that's an average. It's not a constant. It's an agreed upon average. It's been measured as high as 9.11 meters per second squared. It's been 9.2. Different readings in different places depending on where they do the test at. It's completely medium dependent. But what would be required there would be if a constant increase in acceleration all the time.
Yeah.
Okay. So when you push the accelerator down in your automobile, you feel yourself pressed back into your seat. But as soon as you achieve, say, 50 miles an hour, now everything is relative because it's all traveling at the same speed. And so as far as you're concerned, you're in a stationary standpoint. If I put something in front of me at that point and I let go of it, it's not going to drop back toward me because I'm on as far as everything's concerned, I'm on a stationary frame of reference.
Yeah.
So in order to maintain that effect, they use this thing where they show a water bubble in a bottle. They lay it sideways and they push it on a cart. And the bubble goes the opposite way of the projected force. But if you notice, about the time the guy stops and goes to pull it backwards to show you the opposite way, the bubble's already started to travel back toward its equilibrium because it's reached a pinnacle of its speed. And so now everything's not out of balance. It's nothing more than the density ratio temporarily created, the ratio between the density ratios of the medium and the object, which is temporary due to that movement. The only way to keep that going is through a constant increase in speed all the time. So that's why I say that's ridiculous. They have there's interferometry has never detected any linear movement upward or anything, no movement any direction. So the Earth remains a stationary topographical level plane contained within a dynamic fluid pressure system.
Yeah. So, this is what I've been noticing, right? So when they
what he said,
when they came out with this Rising Earth thing before, it was like 2015, 2016, I don't know, somewhere around there, and it was like when there was a bunch of new people, when Flat Earth was getting really big, and there was a bunch of now there's an insurgence of new people again, and they brought it back, and they're hoping that the old people don't remember that it happened. And they're trying to just do the same thing they did again, I feel.
Yeah.
And I'm just calling it out for what it is because, I don't know, I feel like...
They did it with Big Mike.
I feel like
they did it with... they've done it repeatedly. This is about the fourth or fifth time, in my experience, since 2016, that they've tried to interrupt. And this time they're really tearing up. I mean, our entire group's all separated and weird now.
Yeah, they're trying to tear up the group. They're causing division.
Sovereign's
they're causing
solid.
fights every
There's
day.
some solid people still.
But
yeah, man. That as far as... the final experiment is concerned, we are the final experiment.
I know.
Okay, look at what the fuck is going on. You got people tearing at each other and shit over something that might, or they think might happen. And I'm looking at it like, let's just see what the fuck goes down, man.
I don't think they're really gonna bring anybody there. I think it's
they're
trolling.
Listen, here's the whole thing. Regardless. Which I don't think is actually going to take place. I think something's going to happen, right? That it's going to be clouded over, some kind of shit. Because look, we've had people in Antarctica for over 125 years of established fucking bases. Okay? That's a long time. That's a long damn time to have that many, have people in Antarctica. Now, don't you think that by this day and age, by this time, we would have concrete proof. It wouldn't even be a question of whether or not there was a 24-hour sun there. Secondly, you can call.
For real.
Right? Now, there's already people go down there all the time. How come nobody's done film this? Nobody said, hey, this is interesting.
Yeah.
There's a 24-hour sun here. Look at this. Check this out. Here I am, and it's such and such Zulu time, and the sun's still out, right? Okay.
Yeah, they spent thousands of dollars to get there.
Yes, yes, for something that would already be established. Secondly,
Yeah.
if it's already, as far as Duffy's concerned, it's already concrete that the Earth is a globe. The sun's going to go around, do 24 hours, right? He's already convinced of it. Why would you bother spending the money because some other people are not? Who cares?
Yeah.
This guy. This is the guy right here.
Yeah, Smiling Bob.
Yeah, fuck that dude.
I went over there right from the beginning, and I was like, this is bullshit. And he was like, we didn't offer for you to go anyway. We didn't ask you to come. Like, I didn't say I wanted to go. I said it's bullshit.
Yeah, they tried to run it off like it was some kind of a contest. Who's on the scoreboard? And it's like, what do you mean scoreboard? What the fuck is this? Scoreboard. Here's the thing. Globers, and this is what's going on. So if in 125 years, and I'm going to say this because all the preponderance of evidence proves that the Earth is not a globe. Okay? That is the preponderance of proofs and evidence. So if for some reason, even though after 125 years of people being in Antarctica and nobody's done this with the 24-hour sun, if for some reason they do see one, I'm going to suspect that there's some fuckery involved, because all of a sudden this year is the big year that everybody's got to do this. You got a guy down in South America. He's offering the same trip.
It's not weird, bro. It's not weird.
But the 24-hour sun, whatever the lights are doing in the sky, really doesn't prove what's underneath our feet anyway.
Thank you.
For real, bro.
So
but they were caught faking the 24-hour sun in certain videos, right?
Yeah. Oh, yeah. All of them. So what I'm looking at is this: is that if, let's say, there is no fuckery involved, and they do see what appears to be a 24-hour sun, then Occam's razor is going to tell me that there is some kind of a phenomenon going on with the sun that we don't understand. Because, like you said, it's not going to suddenly make it possible to have a volume of gas without containment. It's not going to suddenly make the Earth convex and water bend around and stick to the fucking ball. None of that is going to come true because of some shit you saw in the sky.
Exactly. Yeah. Because Jaron saw a 24-hour sun. Who gives a fuck?
The way that the sun and moon go around, it's not cut and dry anyway, because the sun's kind of like in a spiral because it changes the season, so it has to change go closer.
Well, what is it? What the fuck even is it? What is it and where is it really?
Yeah. We don't really know. It just comes in and goes around, but it has to like get closer to certain places at certain times. It doesn't stay in the same exact spot as it goes around.
I mean, that's what I'm even saying. I mean, we don't know how big it is actually. We don't know how far away it is. We don't know what it is. It actually a solid thing? Or is it just a fucking gob of energy? What is the
For
damn
sure,
thing?
it's a solid. It's not maybe not solid, but it's really a thing.
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely we see something, but what? What is it we're seeing? It's not a ball of fire.
Yeah, like Melodome's doing a bunch of shit right now. He's doing a bunch of sunspots and all that stuff.
Yeah, he is. He's doing a good job. He is. He's doing a good job.
So I have to wonder, what is it?
And I do love Melodome because he's doing it. He's real about it. He's not trying to be a dick, but he's being real.
Austin's a damn good guy. You know, and it pisses me off. People in this community are awful, man. People in this community, there's a lot of
there's a lot of haters for no reason, and people just fucking hating on. Oh, you don't think what I think? Guess what? You're wrong. But no, it's not that way.
No, you know, if you watch the very beginning of Melodome, like if you go back, it's probably on his Odyssey. If you go back at the very first episodes of Melodome, I helped start that show. All right, I was there from the beginning. I wrote an intro, I wrote an outro. It was my music, and I like to see this show do good because it's like one of my children. And Austin is like my little brother. You know what I mean?
Yeah, Austin's all right, man.
Yeah, he's an all right dude.
So here's the thing that gets you though too. It's like, okay, so And you see this all the time. I ask somebody, what is your number one proof of a globe? And they'll always point to the fucking sky. And I'm like, I didn't ask you about the
nothing
sky.
to do with the ground.
Yeah.
I didn't ask you about the sky. Stop that. They go, you can tell the Earth is a globe by looking at the sky. No, you can't.
Yeah, why
cannot.
are all the stars round? Why are all the planets round? Who gives a fuck? It doesn't matter. Those aren't on our plane.
It's like it doesn't matter what those are. We're talking about the thing you're standing on. Are you standing on things you see in the sky? No, of course you're not. Those things in the sky are not you. All right, so keep your fucking feet on the ground. What's Lucky Askins always say? Keep your damn boots on the ground. Quit looking at the sky.
Bro, I seen a thing earlier. They were talking about on space.com, they were talking about the surface of the North Star. They were like, yeah, we have pictures of the surface of the North Star and we know all about it. And it was like, what the fuck, bro? I've seen pictures of the stars. It's like swirly birds every which way. There is no fucking surface of a star, bro.
Wait a second. How many light years do they say that
Yeah,
Polaris?
for real. Yeah, for real. It's like 110 million light year, a billion light years. So times that by 8 trillion. Times that by 8 trillion, and that's what you have. How far away it is.
Hold the fucking phone here. You mean to tell
But
me?
if I tell you, hey, me and my boys are out in my garage. We built this tube, and we got a bunch of mirrors in it. We can see fucking 13 billion years away, bro. For real.
Yeah, bro.
You'd be like, fuck you. But when NASA says it, it's like, oh yeah, bro. Yeah, they're real.
One thing to say, Mark,
you can film this. You can photograph the surface of a fucking star that is multiple light years away, but you can't snap me a photograph of the landing site and the fucking flag on the moon. You mean you should be able, with that kind of shit, you should be able to zoom in on Neil Armstrong's fucking footprint, right?
I think I should be.
Yeah, but there would be no footprints because there's no fucking water there. There's no water there. Why would there be a footprint?
Well, now they're trying to say that there's water there, and I'm saying,
for real, there's water everywhere. There's life everywhere, dude. They're bringing it to everywhere.
Liquid water.
Oh yeah. They like to say life so that people think of an alien being. But really, they mean, oh yeah, we find microscopic life in water, and they didn't even find that. But yeah.
Well, in a VLP environment, liquid water cannot exist. That's over. It's done. Stop.
Yeah.
Yeah. It's great how the drone landed, or the what is it? The rover, how it landed, it flew down with all the atmosphere.
Bro, you want to know? Hey, do you guys want to know something really weird and stupid?
I know that we got people a little excited there, just so that you know that VLP is very low pressure, not to be confused with VPL, which is visible panty line. So,
bro, here's a cool story. My daughter, I'm a flat earther, right? My daughter goes to a Christian Brothers University in Memphis.
Yeah.
Her university, she is an aerospace engineer. And she's trying to put a fucking drone on Mars. And I was like,
she'll probably
bro,
succeed.
I was like, you could have been a black Jewish lesbian. It would have been more appealing to me. You know what I mean?
Well, I myself, I have a degree.
So
I have a degree in Dungeons and Dragons, and I'm working on developing a +4 Elven Orcan sword. That's right.
Wow.
Nice.
That's great.
For real. Yeah, for real. I was like, bro, for real. You could have, if you had told me you had a black lesbian Jewish girlfriend, it would have been better for me.
Oh my God.
Like, oh no, I gotta.
Get out of my head. How'd you know?
What's the what Singe Man's trying to show us the ash conformity experiment. What's that, Singe?
Well, I think that this is a reason for all of this.
I'll get it for you. Hold up. It's awesome.
Yeah,
you got something on it?
Yeah, let him show his. Yeah, Summer probably has something better.
Yeah, he probably does.
I think it's the reason for what happens a lot in our life now.
You just wing it.
What we went through a few years ago, and now what they're trying to pull on us. But it doesn't seem to work on us because maybe they're refining us to find out which ones really nothing works on because we're just super bots.
You've been trying to.
Hey y'all, if I don't get to tell you again, I love y'all. What in the beginning when you play the music, that shit's my fucking shit right there. I
Check
love
this out.
it.
I want to show you. Remember, I brought this.
Which
is
one?
This is the.
go.
Oh, you got it. You got it. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll show you before you leave. I got the Melodome rap that I wrote up.
Examine behavior under the pressure of social forces, as the experiment of Solomon Asch revealed.
The experiment you'll be taking part in today involves the perception of lengths of lines.
One
As you
guy
can
in a
see,
black
we
shirt.
have a number of cards, and on each card there are several lines. Your task is a very simple one. You're to look at the line on the left and determine which of the three lines on the right is equal to it in length. All right, we'll proceed in this order. You'll give your answer.
Only one of the people in the group is a real subject, the fifth person with the white t-shirt. The others are confederates of the experimenter and have been told to give wrong answers on some of the trials. The experiment begins uneventfully as subjects give their judgments.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2, 3, 3, 3, 3,
But on the third trial, something happens.
2, 2, 2, 2, 2.
The subject denies the evidence of his own eyes and yields to group influence. Asch found subjects went along with the group on 37% of the critical trials. But he found through interviews that they went along with the group for different reasons.
1. 1.
They must be right. There are 4 of them and 1 of me.
1.
This subject's yielding is based on a distortion of his judgment. He genuinely believes that the group is correct.
1. 1. 1. 2. 1. 2. 2. 2.
I know they're wrong, but why should I make waves?
2.
In this case, the subject knows he is right, but goes along to avoid the discomfort of disagreeing with the group. Here, the distortion is at the level of his response.
2. 2. 2. 2.
In the previous experiment, the naive subject stood alone against the group. In this variation, Asch gave the naive subject a partner, here seated in the third position, who also gives the correct response.
1. 1. 2. 1. 2.
With a partner, yielding drops to only 5% of the critical trials compared to 37% without a partner. Although subjects report warmth and good feeling toward the partner, they typically deny that he played a role in their own independence. The partnership variation shows that much of the power of the group came not merely from its numbers, but from the unanimity of its opposition. When that unanimity is punctured, the group's power is greatly reduced. Sometimes we go along with a group because what they say convinces us they are right. This is called informational conformity. But sometimes we conform because we are apprehensive that the group will disapprove if we are deviant. This is called normative conformity. The strength of the normative factor is shown in another variation carried out by Asch. In this variation, the subject is told that because he had arrived late, he would have to write his answers. Subjects in this private response experiment are exposed to the same amount of misleading information as other subjects, but they are immune from any possible criticism by the group.
1. 1. 1.
And this enormously reduces the pressure to conform. Conformity drops by 2/3. Asch's experiment is a classic. It reveals how people will deny what they see and submit to group pressure. It allows us not only to observe conformity, but to study the conditions that increase or reduce its occurrence.
Yeah. I totally get that. It happens a lot where, like, people are afraid of, like, not being accepted into a group or something, so they just
Yeah,
go
yeah.
along with everything, and they
Yep.
don't want to be shunned from the group, so they don't want to come out with like an alternative, like dairy, and they don't want to.
Right.
They just want, you know what I mean? So, because that's their friends, that's their family now. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Okay, they were pulling that tonight in Witsit's chat, our Witsit's area. They were pulling that same thing, and it goes hand in hand with gaslighting.
Yeah.
Absolutely, absolutely. That is how you can actually intentionally gaslight. You know, they were doing that. They were gaslighting that guy into giving the incorrect response because the majority of the crowd believes it to be so. They doubt their own instincts based on conformity to the crowd. Real easy. I see a lot of that, and we've got people in this community that they're just T-shirt collectors, or you know, they do a club, you know, or they just want to have a group of people to hang out with and shit like that, you know.
Yeah,
And
yeah,
it's
yeah.
like, be careful of you don't get caught up in a cult of personality. Like right now, we got that going on with this Trump guy, right?
Yeah, yeah.
It's a cult of personality. These people are all, oh, look, this guy's going to save our lives and all this other bullshit and everything. And I'm like, the fucking guy lied to you about getting shot. What is wrong with you? Why are you not asking him? Why did you lie?
Not
about
even
getting
2 weeks later, they forgot. Before 2 weeks passed, they forgot.
Yes, yes, it's over, right? And then they're gaslighting people into what they say. Oh, Camilla was never the border czar, and it's like the fuck she wasn't. What are you saying? Oh, we've taken all the records of that away, so it doesn't true anymore. And I'm like, man, it's at the highest level right now. But people get into this cult of personality to where I'm looking at this guy. They say, oh, he's a great businessman. And I'm like, he declared bankruptcy like multiple times, had to be bailed out by the Rothschild Bank, by Wilbur Ross, and then turns around and appoints him as Secretary of the Treasury. Neat. That's pretty neat. Okay, so that's his business idea. Cool. He said, I like take the guns due process later. He's all for red flag laws, extreme order protection orders, where your girlfriend can get pissed off at you. You break up with her, she gets pissed off at you, and she says, oh, Boston Ray's got a bunch of guns and he's talked violent and he might do something. And so they come and they have to take your guns, and then you have to wait for the lengthy court process to go back and prove that you did not do anything wrong. And they can't, you know, this is what he's for. He also said he wanted people to have mandatory jail for anti-Semitic remarks. So who gets to be the arbitrator of that and what counts as an anti-Semitic remark? He wants to give people an automatic 1-year jail sentence for burning the American flag, which means that if I take my money and go to Walmart and buy an American flag that's most likely made in China and I burn it, then I can get a year in jail for burning my own property that I just bought. He also said that drug dealers should get the death penalty. Where now, I'm not advocating drug dealers, but a drug dealer needs customers. Am I not correct? I think that's pretty close. That's how it works. All right. So if a customer and a dealer come together and agree upon a mutual transaction between the two consenting parties, who is the victim? There was no victim, is there?
No.
Now, if you're upset because of what the user might do to support his habit, well, we already have laws against that. You're not allowed to rob people. You're not allowed to steal shit. And regardless of why you did it, it doesn't matter. You still did it. Okay. I can't get out of a hit and run by claiming I didn't know what I was doing because I was drunk, right?
I mean,
that
ignorance of the law is no defense of breaking the law.
Right.
So many different situations.
So what
like
happens if I drive my
into it.
car into a building and I accidentally unalive some people? Are we going to sue Jack Daniels for that? Are we going to punish Jack Daniels? No. What about this? What if a guy is a gun dealer and he sells guns to people And it's none of his business why they buy the gun. It's their right to have the gun.
Yeah.
But one of the people that buys a gun goes and uses it and commits a crime with it. Now, does that make the gun dealer liable for the man committing the crime? No, not at all. Well, that's what you're doing with a drug dealer, because the drug dealer requires having a customer base. And even then, there's no crime involved.
The only people that are probably losing out is probably like the state, like that's
That's
to
exactly
sell,
who
that's trying to
loses
sell
out.
the drugs legally, like the government or whatever.
Yeah,
'Cause they're losing
pharmaceutical
out on
companies.
They're losing out on the money or whatever it is.
Yeah, let's
Right.
put firearms with alcohol and tobacco. Let's put all that
Yeah.
together.
Well, you got to be careful. Don't ever refer to your guns as firearms. That's a commercial term. You now put them under jurisdiction of the Uniform Commercial Code. That's a commercial term. They're guns. They're arms.
PDWs, personal defense.
Okay. Personal protective device, whatever, what have you. But
PDW
it's
is
an
only
arm.
military can have.
It's an
So
arm. Whether
the Kamala Harris thing though, the way they just like Biden dropped out and then just put her up, like there's no process that they have to go through for that. Like, why don't we get to vote on who comes in? Like, couldn't we put someone else in besides
Right,
Biden?
they're untouchable. We cannot even pressure
I want to put one of you in. Who
Constitution
wants to go
or
roster
even
pick?
very laws. We can't pressure any very laws. They can do what they want.
they do whatever they want. Look at what they did even in the last election. Okay, did that follow procedure at all? They were in the process of verifying the count of the votes, verifying the electoral votes. They only got a few states in. Only a couple people had contested the numbers. And this was in the Capitol. This was happening. And then the J6 thing happened. Oh my God. You know what happened then? They just fucking stopped. They never finished.
So Trump was like accused. He got off, but like he was accused of causing this huge riot at the White House that killed people, and then
Nobody.
And then he got shot in the air, and his air is perfectly fine now, and nobody questions either. He's still running for president. He's almost in. He's probably going to be. Why would they ever let a president back in that caused like, whether he did or
Well,
didn't?
it's all, I'm going to tell you what.
And
This
it's
is
not
all a
real
big
anyway.
show.
Yeah.
This whole thing's a big show. I'm going to tell you how this works, and this is going to blow your mind. The only place that there are really Republicans and Democrats is all these mindless people out here yelling at each other and that are going to go to the polls. Those are the only place that exists. At that level, it's WWF. Now, in the last election, during the election time, Donald Trump warned what would happen if Joe Biden became president, right? And just like Nostradamus, everything that he predicted has happened with Joe Biden in there. Now, everybody saw the obvious cheat. Everybody saw the number switch. Multiple, numerous videos everywhere of ballot stuffing and all this other shit that took place, right? Right? We saw this. We saw this. Okay? The only one that really didn't make a whole lot of noise about it was Donald Trump. Now, he had people on his behalf, Mike Lindell, all these other people that came out and they said, we're going to sue, we're going to do this, that, and the other, blah, blah, blah. But Donald Trump didn't say a fucking word. You want to know why? Because he was in on it.
Yeah.
He helped make this whole thing happen. It's part of the script. Now what's it going to be? I can come riding in like a knight in shining armor with my I told you so. I told you so. Right? And they got to make it so absolutely fucking awful of a choice on the other side that he has no choice but to be the front runner.
Yeah.
Right? As though your vote really counts anyway. Okay? Now, what I'm getting at is this would be just like him to be fucking evil. All right. Now, one of two things could happen. Donnie can come in. He's already been crowned Moshiach or Messiah by the Jews in Israel. He's been given the Moshiach crown. He's on a commemorative coin. He moved the embassy from Tel Aviv, which is the rightful capital, to the hotly contested Jerusalem, holy city. We know he's a Zionist. Okay. So he comes in, he starts making everything back the way it was, gets it so that the prices go down and all that other shit. And then people are down for whatever the fuck Donnie Boy comes up with. Plus, he doesn't have to worry about re-election. He can do whatever the fuck he wants. He doesn't have to worry about re-election. Now, on the other side of the coin, it looks like Donnie's going to be the front runner. He's going to be the winner. Everybody's voting for him, right?
No, nobody's going to get
though it
Kamala
really
Harris
counts.
in. Yeah.
But what's to stop him from pulling the fucking football away again and just going ahead and installing Harris any fucking way and lying and saying she got a shitload of... What would that do? Would that piss off people?
I mean, they might even put Harris in for a little while and take her out somehow and then put him in the end. You know what I mean? Somehow, who knows? Like, it's at this point, it's crazy.
It's not even in our hands. It never was. It never was. The election is a little thing to make all the little kiddies feel like that they had a choice. Like they had a choice in what they're going to get, right? Just like when you're a little kid, you get to look at the kids menu and you can tell your mom and dad, this is what I want. But ultimately, they have the decision of whether or not you get that.
Yeah, they give you like 1 out of 3 choices.
Right.
Rasta Bear's here. Hey, what's up, Rasta? How you been?
Yo.
Welcome to Late Night Live.
Wow, we got a special guest here tonight. Look at this. Is this your first?
Singe Man, special guest.
I think it was his first.
Is this your first time on Late Night Live stuff? I don't recall you.
I think I came out here a long time ago.
Before, maybe once or twice, yeah. But we were talking about the rising Earth theory, Rasta. You know, the one that they've been pushing on you too. And,
goodness gracious.
And he was explaining how it's just ridiculous too. You know what I mean? So, and I invited them on tonight to see if one of them would come on and talk about it, and not one of them has shown up. I've been putting the link out.
We're going to let them see their whole thing. We're uninterrupted.
They just want to troll in the chat, and that's why I don't even know if they really believe this or if they're just trying to like epically troll, because like
they try to make it seem like they're too smart to, like they're smarter than us and we're too dumb to understand it. Like it's like almost like the globe math all over again.
They don't understand principles of displacement.
Their only argument is watch this 10-minute video I sent you.
Yeah, watch all the videos and then you'll understand.
With the box and the balloon,
so
and
can you just explain it to me in layman's terms. Like I'm not that bright. Like just explain it. Like please.
Yeah.
It's just wild that we have to stoop to this level to even have to explain this to
I don't even know what I'm defending against. I'm like,
I don't understand. And then
kinda know.
And then on the way home, you know, I was listening to a little bit of Witsit with Duffy, and that's a whole other argument there. Like I don't understand what's going on in that.
We were watching that on my show.
Yeah, that's nuts to me. Like that, you know, that even being entertained. Like that.
Well, him acting so ignorant, and I don't mean that like being stupid, but I mean like he has no knowledge of anything about flat Earth is so disingenuous, because when Witz had asked him, said, can you steel man a sunset from a flat Earth perspective? And he just kind of fumbled, you know, and couldn't do it and shit like that. And said, I don't really understand. I've not really looked into the whole theory a whole lot. Yet last winter, he stated that he came to the idea of this after watching hours and hours and hours of flat Earth material. And then he came up with this. Now, wait a second. How could you see hours and hours and hours of flat Earth material and not have at least come up with an ability to fucking steel man a sunset or some part of flat Earth? You know, there's no possible way that could be true. He lied about how he came into flat Earth because he said it was coming from some Facebook friend which is bullshit because anti-flat earther Bob Enyart, he was the producer for this guy 6 days a week for 5 fucking years, or 6 days a week for something like the 6 or 5 years, almost every day of the damn week. So how could you not know about anything about flat earth or any of that bullshit? How could you just, oh, this just suddenly came to me. I'm smiling Bob.
They at first they started out by saying we're offering a free trip to Antarctica and none of the flat earthers will take it because they're like trying to make it look like we're lying. So we
I don't take free candy from a windowless van either, man.
Yeah.
I know.
Someone reminds me of
hey, I got a Super Nintendo in the car. Will you want to ride? You want to
ride?
Yeah,
to school?
Right. It's like why would we need to go to Antarctica? Like, first off, like I don't understand, like the whole point of the trip is just nonsensical. Like, even if they did see a 24-hour sun here,
exactly,
it proves absolutely nothing. And
if people have been in Antarctica, Rasta Bear, if people have been down in Antarctica, we've had established bases there since 1909. Okay, in Antarctica. There's people stationed all over Antarctica. Don't you think that with that many people down there over the course of 100 years that we would have concrete proof of this and it wouldn't even be an argument? Why all of a sudden this year does it make a difference?
Well, and what I've heard too is like that somebody called down there and they said that they confirmed that you can't even see a 24-hour sun. That's already been established. So it's like, it's like, why? What's the point? And like I say, even if you could see one, it proves absolutely nothing. Like Duffy is he's not acknowledging NASA fakery. First off, he totally is looking past the fact that NASA
Does this guy really have the money to even do this? Like, do they really even have the money?
I want to show you. Okay, so he was an investor broker, and he wrote some books on finances. You snooze, right? Okay, anyway, this is his thing. This is from Broker Check. This is him, William Christopher Duffy, okay? And under this disclosures, we see these right here. These are disclosures. Now in 11/9, that would be November 9th, 2021. This is a customer dispute that was settled. Look at the details. The allegations were for unsuitable investments and breach of fiduciary duty. The damage amount requested was almost $219,000, and he settled for $10,000. All right. So we come up here to September of 2022, and this is another one that was settled. Negligence, professional negligence, violations of law, unsuitable recommendations, breach of contract, breach of fiduciary duty, breach of securities laws and regulations. Settlement amount $225,000. So $250,000 he had to pay out in this settlement, plus another 10. Now we go up here. These are pending. These three right here are pending, and they're all from this year. This first one down here from April: breach of written contract, breach of fiduciary duty, failure to supervise, negligence of gross negligence, misrepresentations and omissions, violation of FINRA rules, violation of federal securities laws, violation of California and Colorado Securities Act, violation of the Investment Advisory Act of 1940, and violation of Regulation B1, whatever that is.
Yeah, wow.
That's a mess. Now, there's two more. Yeah. Two more. This one here, they're requesting $135,000 in damages for violations of federal security laws, which if I was under my understanding, if you have violated federal securities laws, that means like jail time and shit, right?
I think so. Fed time.
Violations of the Colorado Security Act, breach of contract, common law fraud. See, there's a lot of fraud and shit with this guy. Breach of fiduciary duty, negligence, and gross negligence.
So that's
where
for anything at all.
Like I like to listen to Jake the Asshole, and he has his theory that, you know, some of these people, they've gotten into some trouble and then they've had to make a deal.
Have you heard the theory that people think that Jake the asshole is Will Duffy?
He kind of looks like him. You're right. He kind of looks like him. Now that you mention it,
you know, I wouldn't put anything past anyone at this point. You know, like it's all just.
Check this last one out real quick, though. $360,000 is what they're requesting. Unsuitable investments, violation of federal security laws, fraud in offer or sale of securities, fraud in connection with the purchase of sale and securities, violations of the Colorado Security Act, violations of the California Security Act, California unfair, unlawful, and fraudulent business practices, misrepresentation and omissions of material fact, breach of contract, common law fraud, breach of fiduciary duty, negligence, and gross negligence. So that's just what he's. Now those last three are pending, and these other two right here are already $218,000, or I'm sorry, $225,000 and $10,000. So it's $235,000 he's already shelled out just in settlements for that, and he's still got three more on the burner. Let's see, what's that come up with? This one doesn't list, but this one's 135.
He should be
and that's $500,000 right there.
Yeah, he should.
So what does he do to make money? Like, where does he get his income?
Where did he come from? Where did he get his money? Was he born?
Well, he says that he's got, I guess, income now. He got his money from selling books, bestseller books. He said on finances. He's got some books on on finances.
He made billions of dollars.
Millions of dollars, yeah, apparently. And by making some wise investments. Now, I think it's interesting he made wise investments for himself, but fuck with customers,
Jake.
right?
There's Jake, and then
Right?
this is Will Duffy. Nah, it's not the same. Let's do it again. Hold on, it's not the same person. It's not the same person. But go ahead, Sub. What were you saying?
Let's see again. I mean, they do have the same ears. They could come from the same clone factory.
I mean,
no.
Facebook.
What the heck?
We should just morph them together and call it Jake Duffy.
Yeah, no, I like Jake the asshole though. He came to Portland for a meetup last year, and I was sad I didn't go up to meet him on Mount Tabor. He was having, he was touring around meeting people.
I'm telling you, Rasta, Jake the asshole ain't it. He ain't it, man.
Well, no, nobody's really it, like especially.
The dude came at me merely because I do a show on Wednesdays on Jaren's channel. And the only thing we do is just a fucking.
I've been watching it.
It's comedy. It's just a comedy thing. That's all we're doing. We changed it up where we're going to have.
Austin.
Austin.
A Melodome.
Austin's going to be there from Melodome now.
That's
too, and I guess it's going to be more topic driven and shit like that. It's opinion based, but automatically people assume, oh, you're in the same camp as Jaren. And I'm like, how you figure that? I don't. His views and my views are not identical. What the fuck are you talking about?
No.
Yeah.
I disagree with In fact, I've told Jaren, I'm like, dude, I wouldn't take a free movie ticket from that fucking con man, dude. If you want to go to Antarctica, crowdfund it, man. Go find out for yourself. It's that important, whatever. But I don't trust the fucking people involved. As soon as this guy came out and said, my good friend MC Toon, and I'm like, well, trumpet started fucking playing with the red flags all over the place. I'm like, okay, little humble preacher, my ass. If you don't have discernment enough to realize what a demonically possessed piece of shit MC Toon is, I don't know what to tell you, man.
So it's not Mick Toon, it's MC Toon. MC Toon.
Yeah, his name's Michael Charles Toon. I think his middle name's Charles.
But call him Toon.
Yeah, no, it's just Toon. So, but call him McToon because he likes that.
Yeah.
No, really, he does. Call him McToon as much as you can.
I always do. I thought that was his name, Mick Toon. But yeah, so
and see. I agree with you, like I because I go on people's shows that I disagree with, and I don't.
Give me a wrench, and I'll put the link to that page.
You don't have a wrench in there?
I don't associate myself, with
what channel
take any association. I was on Made by Jim Bob about 2 weeks ago. I called I went on his stream for about an hour. you know, and we had a really good conversation.
Yeah.
And you know, it was really nice, and everybody enjoyed having me on there. Even though like he tried to get me to drop my bear name, and I'm just like, well,
you should.
I'm like, no, my bear name is attached to me now, and it's beyond being a part of like Owen's community or anything like that. It's just I'm known as Rasta Bear. You know, like I could start my own tribe of bears at this point.
I mean, there's even songs about you now and everything.
Yeah, I mean, why would there's songs about me. Like, why would I? Like what?
Well, people are still gonna call you Rasta Bear anyway. What are you gonna do? Tell everybody, don't call me that.
And why would I do it just because somebody else told me to? Like if I did it on my own accord, then that would be one thing. But like
maybe you should change your name to Rasta Lion.
That would be like a gamma cuck move of me to like be like, oh, you're right, Jim Bob, or you're right, whoever. You're right. I should remove my bear name. I'm ashamed to have.
I want to ask Sovereign Soul something. So someone was saying earlier they used the vector argument a lot in that Rise on Earth. What is the downward vector, right? Is that what they're talking about?
Yeah.
What is that exactly? Can you explain it like easily?
What, like, why do things go down instead of other directions?
Is that what it means? Is that what they're talking about?
Yeah, it means that there's a downward bias to heavier than air objects, obviously, because the ground and the earth beneath you is much denser than the air above you. It's not rocket science. Look, there is never a condition. There's never a condition to which an object is not subject to a medium. Okay? It's always in something. Even a vacuum, which is not a vacuum, it's only a very low pressure. There's still a medium in there. And displacement is still taking place. So what happens is the best way to explain it, and just think about it. The medium will either displace the object or the object will displace the medium.
Yeah.
So it's a teeter-totter. It's a scale. Everything wants to balance out. So when something is out of equilibrium, it's in disequilibrium, it's out of its element now. There's nothing there to support it. I'm holding it up. There's nothing to support it. In place of this lighter is a hole. Where this lighter is at is a hole in the medium. That medium is desperately wanting to be right where this lighter's at. And this lighter is desperately keeping the fucking medium from being where it's at. So if I took that gap of air and compared what that amount of air would weigh to this, the scale is going to balance this way. The scale is going to balance to where it wants to go down toward relative density. If it's the opposite in the medium, if the medium were a thicker substance, like a more dense substance, let's say mercury, then the lighter would want to go up, because the amount of mercury that this is displacing is much heavier than the object itself. And so the medium now rejects the object. It now displaces the object.
So it's kind of like it's buoyancy and density, basically.
It is buoyancy.
Yeah. So,
real simple.
They not acknowledge gravity either, but you know, like
a very weak electrical impulse is their electrical charge, just like I'm sure that, and it's very weak, but it determines the vector. You can change that vector, and I'm sure a lot of you have done it inadvertently. Taken something out of the dryer, like a towel, and go to shake it out straight, and instead of it going down, it comes back and sticks against you. What happened?
Or what about when you go down a slide? Like I took my daughters to the park this last weekend, right? And she goes down the slide, and when she comes down to the bottom, like if I touch her, it shocks her. But also, like, all of her hairs on her head are standing up, you know, from going down the slide.
Sure.
Because there's some type of, you know, electrostatic occurrence.
That towel whose tendency would want to be to go in that one general vector now was changed. it was changed by that weak static charge that was now on between me and the thing that just came out of the dryer. You see, it gave it direction. That's all. It's not what's responsible for the falling. It's not what's responsible for the weight. It just gives it a direction. Okay, the weight is nothing more than we quantify the relative density of an object within a given medium. So if you change the ratio of the medium and the object, the weight changes. Things weigh more in a vacuum. If you put something on a scale inside of a vacuum and then remove the pressure, the object will actually get heavier.
How much heavier? A lot?
Depending on the object, relatively, not a whole lot, no, because you're still much heavier than the minuscule medium, just like you are out here in the air. This is why when you get into the medium of water, your weight changes. We have obese people, when they have to do physical therapy, they put them in a pool. The astronauts train in a pool. They call it a neutral buoyancy lab. Why? Because now they have less weight and they can.
I was wondering why they did that. I thought they were just doing it for the look, to make it look like.
No. There's a reason for that.
Well,
once the medium and the object are at the same density grade, then they'll be equal. There's no weight involved. For instance, 1 gallon of water weighs about 8.5 pounds. So if I filled up a plastic jug all the way up to its top, no air, with water, and fill it up, weighs about 8.5 pounds. Now, how much does it weigh if I put it in the water? It doesn't fucking weigh anything. It's just there. It's just there. It'll go wherever I push it to or whatever. It'll go up, it'll go down, it'll just be there.
Yeah, I mean, I think you kind of explained it, but this is the question that, like, Earthship Air should have came on and explained it to us. I invited him on tonight. I don't know where he is. He's probably sleeping on the late night, but he's probably going to come back tomorrow morning and leave a bunch of stupid comments.
That's how they always do. They don't like to be one-on-one. They never mano-a-mano.
I want to answer his question, though. This was his question. Go ahead, Rasta.
I'm also curious. I just want to know, like, how many people genuinely believe this theory. First off, like, because it can't be more than just like a handful of people in the whole entire community that believe this nonsense.
They're making it seem like it's a whole other community, right?
Mm-hmm.
Of people that believe this, that has been going on for a long time, and we're just not smart enough to pick up on it.
Wheat and tares, baby. Wheat and tares.
But anyway, they're all new. If you look at their channels, they just made them within the past few months. Like, all right. So questions.
I think we care what they think.
Questions for y'all stationary Earthers to mull over. Take your time. You are standing on a scale and it is registering your weight. By what force are you pushing down on the scale? Water displaces down to sea level. By what force is the water displacing down? There is no downward acceleration in free fall. By what force does the dropped object go from stationary to moving downward? And how does it do that without displacing liquid? You cannot set water into motion without the water reacting to that motion. Just a couple of this is his questions. Like, what do you know? It's
okay. So you're standing on a scale. You're an unbalanced force. You're an unbalanced force within the medium. Okay. Even when you're standing on the ground, you're an unbalanced force. Why? Because nature actually wants your body to fucking spread out and squish. It really does. It wants to do that, but your structure prevents that. And so therefore, you're an unbalanced force in disequilibrium to the medium. That scale will change if I increase the medium. In fact, I can increase the density of the medium to where now I lift off of the scale. I go the other way.
If we lay down like sideways on the scale as opposed to stand straight up and down on it, like our weight is distributed differently. And so therefore we're going to get a different measurement on the scale. Yep. I totally get how you say that our bodies, they're a container of the water, and it's what holds
it's in a state of disequilibrium because of the fact that it's out of balance with the medium in which it's in. It's that simple. If the Earth was rising up, it would have to be going faster and faster and faster and faster all the time, increasing its speed in order to have that be the effect. Like for instance, here's the thing: you get on, if you can drive this. If you live in a building or close enough to a building that has an elevator, take a simple bathroom scale, right? Stand on it inside of the elevator. Hit the button to go up, right? Now what'll happen is initially as you start to go up, it'll appear as though you're gaining a little weight, right? But as soon as the thing gets up to its regular speed, it's going to register your weight as normal again, right?
I should do that. I'm going to do it.
That's a great
I'm going to film myself in an elevator on a scale. I'm going to do it now.
I just did an Instacart in this really old building. It had like an old ass elevator where you like open a door and then you pull the cage to the side, and I went up 4 floors in that. And by the time like I got up to the 4th floor, like I was like caught off guard. Like I felt like, I was almost like dizzy because of the difference in the force of going upward. And so I'm like, it's like, why don't we experience that if we're moving upward at a rate of any speed?
Well, there's all kinds of centripetal speed that fluctuations in. I mean, even with the moon going around the Earth, you think about that. And then turn around and think about, okay, you got a race car going around a track, okay? And let's even suppose that gravity is real. All right, so what we're going to do is we're going to put that track on like a 45-degree angle all the way around, so that if you stop, you're going to want to drift into the middle. You're going to have to keep trying to go a certain speed to stay out at a certain level on that bank track. So now while this car is doing that, you need to get on a motorcycle and ride circles around that car as it's going around the track. This means you're going to have to continuously speed up and slow down as you're trying to achieve this without falling into the middle of the track.
Yeah.
The whole thing. There's the orbits.
And the whole theory is just outright retarded as can be. Like I've honestly, like, out of all the years of me researching truth and whatever, like I've never heard a dumber thing. And especially people like, come into it so convinced that it's real, and they're trying to basically tell us that we're the ignorant ones for not being able
for not looking at it, like trying to force us to watch their stupid videos. Like, I have 3 kids. I have other shit to do during the day. Like,
yeah,
I just wanted one of them to come on, and I would have asked them, and I would have gave them the stage. I would have let them talk. I wouldn't have cut them off. I would have just let them explain it, but not.
Well, at the end of the day, and then I got to get off here.
Yeah.
At the end of the day, okay, they're in the same basket, the same boat, with the same problems as the real rotating Earth people are. You see, where is your proof?
It's the same thing.
Okay, that's not what you think is going on with an air bubble. Okay, where is your proof? If interferometry does not detect any upward linear motion, then there's no motion. That's simple. And horizontal interferometry does not detect upward linear motion. Sorry.
It's on them to prove it.
Exactly.
That's the ultimate thing. Like, we can put it to rest because none of them even had the balls or, even if it's a female and didn't have the, whatever, jump on here and to defend their case.
It's just like these Globers on Facebook, right? There's all the time. And I know you've run across them. I say, you cannot have gas pressure without a fucking container. And they're like, you got a gradient. And I said, okay, so you have a gradient. And they go, well, that's caused by gravity. Okay, you've made a claim. Now prove that gravity causes the gradient. Okay. And then at the same time, I'm going to ask you certain questions like, does temperature have an effect on gas? What does it do? When you lower the temperature of a gas, what happens to its pressure? That's right. It decreases. There's another thing that happens too. So what happens when you have a larger dispersal area of a gas? That's right. The pressure decreases, doesn't it? What happens when we remove elements from the mixture of gases, which happens as you gain height, like losing water vapor? What does that do to the overall pressure of the mixture? That's right, it reduces. You want to tell me how gravity's pulling on gas, motherfucker? Go ahead.
If you have a car and you get in a car accident and the gas tank splits open, the car won't work. You know what I mean?
Well, I'm just saying, they're so ignorant. They think that gas has mass. No, it doesn't. No, it does not. Gas is individual molecules working independently of one another. And the only way to obtain a volume of it is to contain it within some kind of physical containment. It is not a cohesive mass. Each molecule of gas works independently of each other. They don't fucking stick together and become a cohesive mass. No. So even if mass attracted mass and you believed in that myth, it can't happen with gas. Sorry.
Yeah.
That was very intelligent.
Thank you for coming on. You're like my go-to guy now. Before it was Bob Nodell. I used to always go to him anytime I had a question. Anything was bothering me about flat Earth. But now that he's not around, you've been my guy to go to because you give me the best answers. I really appreciate you coming on my show tonight.
Right on, man.
This has been bothering me all day. They've been messing with me all day about this.
Yeah, it's just the equivalency principle. If you go over to Kyle Adams's channel, he has a couple of videos about the equivalency principle.
That's a good channel.
Yeah, I mean, in a nutshell, it means that like an elephant falling to the earth is the same as the earth falling on the elephant. I mean, really stupid shit. Really, really stupid shit. But take it for what it's worth.
Yeah. Thanks for
the upward rising earth is just a rebranding of the equivalency principle. It's Glober logic, and they're in the same boat as the rotating earth people. So if you want to go with that, go with it. Don't get mad at me because I'm not swallowing it. And that's what they do. If you don't buy into it, they just fucking get angry and mean and hateful.
Yeah, and that's the thing that I don't understand. How many? I want to know how many people identify as this new cult group.
There's a lot of them. There's a few.
There is a few. But I think it's just a few.
And I want to say one thing. The reason why it really doesn't sit right with me is because I'm a biblical flat earther. I believe in the biblical cosmology that we're flat and stationary, even though I'm not really religious. But that's one of the main reasons that brought me to flat earth. I found God, and I know everything revolves around us, and everything, we're the center, and everything was put here for us, and that's why we're special. And if you take that, anything that goes against the Bible is anti-God, anti-Christ, anti-God agenda. So,
I had a guy come on. I had a guy come on my show tonight, and he was sitting there trying to use Enoch, the fourth book of Enoch, and I'm like, we're trying to tell the guy that look, the fourth book of Enoch is a forgery, man. It's not real. Okay, get off of it. Stop. You can't do that. And it's not real. And he kept wanting to argue about Enoch and shit like that. Look, I'm not going to use religious dogma or scripture as proof of cosmology. All right. What I will do, though, is point out how ironic you may find it to be that these religious texts and scriptures agree with what I have found. That's the way I look at it. They agree with the things that I have found to be true. Not that they're true because they're in this book. No. I found that it's written in this book, and it's also, I have found it to be true. Okay. Yeah. So that's the way you got to approach that. So I don't ever use religious text as proof of that. I show the comparison, though, that they've thought this for quite some time. I mean, who is it? Somebody tried to come up with this thing, 2,000 years of science. Wait a second. Scientific method is not 2,000 years old. Sorry to help tell you, I said, well, Aristophanes. Well, here's the problem with Aaron Krusty's. Okay. What was the IV, the DV, and the control variables in his experiment? Oh, you mean there were none? It was just an observation with a presupposition involved? Wow. Come on. There was no independent variable. There was no dependent variable. It was just an observation with a supposition attached to it. And it's inconclusive because you get the same results with a local light source and a flat surface. So
like I know you like to host a lot of awesome debates on your channel, or you did when you you haven't as many, but
no. Well, listen, we started boycotting the usual suspects.
Yeah.
Like the MC Tunes and the FTFEs and those assholes. Listen, we've had enough. We've already destroyed you numerous times.
But I feel like you should start the Rising Earth debates with
oh Lord.
Because like the way he's wording it is like, this is for you stationary. Like they're labeling us now. Like stationary flat Earth is like dividing the group with that.
That's because they care about what other people think. So they think that we're like, we care what other people think.
Listen, they can go over and have their little club. I don't fucking care. Do whatever you want to do. I'm not, I need more than what you have to offer as far as that's concerned. And from what I can see,
make some hip videos about us. Once you spend all day making some hip
here's
videos.
the thing: if you have to get angry,
make some hit pieces all day long.
If you have to get angry and insult people, okay, that's the thing. When you get angry, when your belief system is challenged, that means that your belief system is weak and you know it. Okay, elsewise you wouldn't have to get angry about it.
Yeah.
So anyway, I'm gonna go, guys.
Thank you.
Peace out.
I'm gonna play a song real quick. All right, guys. Thank you, Sev.
Right on, guys.
I'll come jump on your stream next time I see you and I'm not on.
Thanks, I'll come on.
Yeah, we'll come on.
Being awesome, Boston, I got the sauce from Boston, and awesome Boston, and more often than not, then leave you hopping and coughing, get the fuck up off hopping, people stopping and watching while we topping the track. What the fuck is their problem? Do you have what it takes to get awake and baked on the melodome? Call in from the front porch on your cell phone. Does Michelle know? Hella no. The whole globe model is a hella home. The synapse, the synapse, traction, lapping fraction, flat strand, and axe ejection, mass extraction, take back, space vaccine. It's time to take action. The passion in the melodome is relaxing. Break dancing and record scratching, read the caption. Christian Knapp is the captain, please distract him. I'm going to take the key to the RV and leave the bastard. Do you have what it takes to get awake and baked on the melodome? Call in from the front porch from your cell phone. Does Michelle know? Hella no. The whole globe model is a hella home. Flat Earth looks like a yin-yang. We don't believe in the Big Bang. Go by the flat game. Attic is an ice cream. Sell yourself for nothing. Earth is flat like a pancake. Your mama like a man steak. Mainstream media is all fake. I've been vaping in the hallway all day. Pick the global pie, all the other lies just fall away. Do you have what it takes to get awake and baked on the melodome? Call in from the front porch on your cell phone. Does Michelle know? Hella no. The whole globe model is a hella home.
a sunny day. Let's go.
We played that at the beginning of the Melodome back in the day when it first started out. It was good. It was cool. I made music. Oh, let me unmute them. It's a banger. I mean, I don't know. All my songs are just fucking bangers. Everything's a banger. And now a word from our sponsor.
Oh, a real country breakfast, the best you ever tried. Pick up some Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites. Flat Earth Farms breakfast Bud Bites. Made with the best cuts of bud. Just like at home. Packed full of fresh country flavor. From the skillet to your plate. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites. Tasty breakfast Bud Bites from Flat Earth Farms. Try some today.
Available at all purveyors of fine products near you.
Thanks for telling me my volume's low. Is it better now? Is it better now? I'm using a different mic. My mic's... I'm cheap. Forget it.
So last night I was driving and I saw this like red, like newer, like 5 or 7 series BMW. He like pulled out onto the main street and then he like did some Fast and the Furious like fishtailing. He's like, "Arr!" And then all of a sudden like he lost control of his vehicle. And so he did like a 180. He was like, "Arr!" And then all of a sudden, like he ended up hopping the curb and knocking this fence down into these people's backyard and like landed his whole car in the backyard of these people's house. And then him and his girlfriend got out of the car. Like he was probably just driving like that to impress his girlfriend. And then, he crashed his probably brand new car. Mm-hmm. And I'm sure his girlfriend was really impressed. Like I took a picture of it. That's him in the yard there. Yeah. But
wow.
But anyways, I'm gonna get off here too. I got stuff to do tomorrow. So
yeah, I mean, what do you want to do, Singe? You want to stay on for a little while, or I got something to watch. I got a flat.
Sure, I'll stay on for a little bit, but
I got a debate since we're doing Flat Earth tonight. I was watching this debate, dude. Right? This is Dave Weiss versus Professor Dave, and it's a good one. But they try to say that Professor Dave. Look, this is the title: Professor Dave humiliates Flat Earther Dave Weiss. Dearth debunked.
They wish.
Live. Dearth. All right, let's see.
Without any further ado, let us bring in the guest for the Flat Earth debate. Here we go. Here's Flat Earth. David. Hey, David, how's it going?
Hey, what's going on? Thanks for having me. This is going to be interesting for sure.
Hold on,
it's going to be very interesting, isn't it?
Quick.
And Professor Dave.
So you met Dave in real life, huh, Singe?
Oh yeah, I partied.
What was that like? What was that like?
He's a great guy. He
Not Professor Dave, Dearth Dave, the Flat Earth.
Of course.
Yeah.
The other Dave, I'd probably go hi and then just walk away. But yeah, Dave's great. Partied with him and hung out with him and basically hung out with him. He's just like cool guy, normal dude.
Some people are saying I'm quiet. Am I quiet now? I'm trying to figure this out.
Unfortunately,
it'll fix itself. All right, let's go.
Howdy. Thank you for coming on for the first time.
Thanks for having me.
Congratulations on your YouTube success, man. 2 million subs. That's phenomenal.
Thank you.
Yeah. Hey, this is the first time I think a real flat earther. I'll call myself.
Look at his face. He's proud of himself. He's like, 2 million subs. Thank you.
I hand out those cards all the time. I have half a box left still. He gave me 2 boxes.
What cards? What cards?
Oh, Blue Dot app cards.
Oh, mail me some. I'll hand them out. Mail me some. All right, let's go.
Of a real flat
Okay, yeah,
earther,
it's fun.
has
Great.
spoken direct with Professor Dave, as he normally does videos, that just go out and pretty much strawman us, whether you know it or not, or gaslight us, and then there's really no way to respond because.
No, so you've never seen my channel ever and have no idea what I do because I make academic tutorials.
I have, but your flat Earth stuff.
He's so
is,
pleased with himself. This guy
is gaslighting us. Essentially,
It's devastating and destroys flat Earth easily.
Absolutely. So
I started. Straw man. Oh, he says that they think the Earth is flat. What a straw man.
I'm with you. Listen, I don't mean to come off that way. Would it be okay to look for some common ground? Can I just ask a couple of quick questions, Dave? You good with that?
Whatever you want to do, man.
Yeah, I'm just for to see if we have any common ground. Do you believe we went to the moon?
Yeah.
Okay. Do you believe that governments are here, especially the American government, for the people's well-being?
It's a pretty complicated question.
Okay, you don't have to answer it. That's fine. That's good. Do you believe that there's censorship going on YouTube?
Yes. Some stuff is deprioritized in the algorithm. I don't know if that qualifies as censorship.
And is the news here to inform or to fill us with propaganda?
The news is largely propaganda. None of that has anything to do with the shape of the Earth. So I don't know what the hell you're even talking about. Literally, none of that has to do with the shape of the Earth. So you're really off to a bad start already.
Just looking for some common ground. That's all.
Well, so if we both don't like the government, therefore the Earth is flat.
So the common ground is then we're going to try and keep talking points to 3 minutes each, responses to 2 or 3 minutes each, so we could get through this hour. And everyone could get an equal share of the time involved here. And I think the first point that we've got up on the list is, what is gravity?
Yeah, I'm still here, guys. I just put them full
You want to go
screen.
first, Dave, or you want me to go?
Oh, okay. This is how we're doing this? Okay, so according to general relativity, it's the curvature of space-time around massive objects. And so this is one of the easiest ways to know that the Earth is a sphere, because everything we see, everything, including the Earth, right, very large, massive objects are crushed into sphere. That's why stars, planets, moons, everything pretty much is spheres. So,
right, so
you can now go ahead and do your
hold on one
electric.
Before Dave answers, what he's trying to say is the lights in the sky are sphere. We don't even know that to be true 100%. They look round, they look like balls, but we haven't been to them to really look and test, right? We don't, but because the lights in the sky are circle, the floor must be circle. Because the pool balls are round, the pool table must be circle, type of deal. That's this argument, which it's not, we can't prove the shape of the Earth by what the sky's doing, what the lights in the sky are doing. But anyway, let's go.
Electric gravity bullshit, and then I'll explain to you why it's stupid.
Well, the question is, any scientists or anybody that's ever proven that any of the luminaries we see in the sky are even physical, let alone spheres?
Yeah, we can see them in telescopes.
You can see them. So you believe that if you see something, that'll tell you its shape. So when I look at this, are these spheres?
Oh.
Are these spheres? Dave, are these spheres?
Yeah, no, I've seen this little trick, and I know the third one from the left is flat.
It shows.
He's like, I know that little trick you're trying to do, and I know you.
Here's the problem.
One from the left is fat.
Look at this fucking goon up top. He's just like, I'm on TV.
Let me give me a second, then you can go.
No, because I've seen you do this, because I watched 2 of your videos and you say the same crap in every single one.
Right.
I know what these are. I know what these shapes these are.
So
this guy up top looks giddy as fuck.
How do you know what shape the moon is? How do you know that the moon is even a physical object? During a new moon, no one sees the moon in the sky.
I know your talking points. So the reason, this works because that's not moving. The things in the sky move. So if you take the third one from the left, which I know is flat, and you move it around, it's going to start to change shape, right? If the moon was a flat disk, I don't even know if that's one of your talking points or not. As it passed over you, it would change shape. It would distort.
The moon is a flat disk at all.
Okay, so it doesn't matter though. That's why what you're saying is stupid, because these objects do not move. Now, the other problem is it's not just about shape, it's about other things like composition. Do you know what spectroscopy is?
Yeah, spectroscopy is you can measure gases, but it has to be in a container. Where's the container?
No. Stop. We are looking at light. We're looking at light, and we are understanding about the materials, right? We're understanding the composition of things based on light. So when you start talking about gases, you show me immediately that you don't even know what spectroscopy is. So you do not know the ways in which we figure out things about celestial objects. You literally don't even know the definitions of the words that represent the techniques that we use. So why are you even talking about it?
So my question is, spectroscopy needs to be in a container. Otherwise, you don't know what
spectroscopy needs to be in a container. The study of how light interacts with matter needs to be in a container. What does that mean?
Otherwise, when you're looking at the moon, you don't know what gases you're seeing in between us and the moon.
Gases? The moon is solid. The moon is a solid object.
How do you know that the moon is solid? How come you can't see it during a new moon?
Why can't you see it during a new moon?
Yeah.
Because do you understand how vision works? Right? In a new moon, what's happening in a new moon? The light from the sun is illuminating the side away from us. So, right? Light illuminates the things that it hits. So a new moon is when the side that the sun is illuminating is the other side away from us. What do you want it to do? The light to go around the moon and come back and hit the other side like magic?
Yeah. Without interrupting, let me just answer. When we have when it's nighttime, you're away from all lights and there's a full moon, I can read by that moonlight. That moonlight casts a shadow on the ground. Don't interrupt. That casts a shadow on the ground. So that moonlight, which is reflected sunlight off a dusty, dirty, rocky, rock ball in your world, is bright enough to travel 238,000 miles to cast a shadow on the ground and to light up my book so I can read. During a total solar eclipse in your world, the Earth is a full Earth from the moon's point of view. It's bigger and shinier, and it should light up the moon, but it doesn't. And no telescope, from any position with the infrared or anything, has ever seen the moon.
Can you think of why? Can you think of why? Can you think of a much, much brighter object that is right there where the moon is?
Well, during
the corona of the sun, which is thousands of times brighter. What you're doing right now is you're basically saying, I'm going to shine a spotlight directly into your eyes, and then you tell me if you can see a firefly 2 centimeters to the right. Like, what are you talking about? Do you seriously not understand this stuff? A child can understand this stuff.
So when you're throwing out words like spectroscopy, what's the difference between spectroscopy and astrospectroscopy?
This guy.
What do you mean astro? So astro is a prefix that means stars. So if that's even a word, it's spectroscopy pertaining to stars. What are you like Googling stuff furiously over there?
Are you Googling? Dude, okay. See, he speaks in an indoctrinated way. He speaks in a brainwashed way. He speaks in phrases that have been pounded into his head. He has no muscles, and his face shows no character, like he's never been outside. He must be on a computer all the time. He has no muscles or character to him. In short, punchable face. Thank you. Thank you very much. Mama baby. Thank you very much. Want a Cadillac? Hey, I can't hear you, Ray. Did you freeze up there? Or no, you're muted.
Oh, I'm sorry. I had my mic off, dude. I was muted.
I apologize for Ray's
All right, are you done?
I'm just asking you, I've taken a few notes.
Yeah.
I figured out, I watched a few of your videos. I know the straw manning that you're going to try to do and the things that you're going to try to claim. And in reality, an infrared camera, a regular camera from the space station, they should be able to see the sun, the moon, either approach the sun, eclipse the sun completely, or exit the sun, and nobody has ever seen it. So again, why are we looking up in the sky? When
I just explained. I just answered your question. You just answered it again. You asked a question that I just answered. The sun is very bright. Right? Way, way, way brighter than Earthshine. Do you understand that if something very bright, you're looking at something very bright, you can't see something way less bright next to it? What are you not getting about that?
When there's a total eclipse of the sun and you have the little ring around there, you can block that out so it doesn't blind you and you still can't see it. You know what?
It doesn't block it out. The corona. Have you never seen an eclipse?
why are we talking? You can make a fake eclipse, right, by putting a disc in front of the sun and then looking at.
Oh yeah, Rasta Bear left, but you know what? Thank you, Rasta Bear, for coming on. You know what I mean? And I just wanted to say welcome back, Rasta.
Welcome back, Rasta.
Check. Yo, here we go. About to bust my flow to the canon in D. So sit back and relax while I take you on a rap attack.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you?
Where did I go? I don't really know, but I'm here today just to bust up my flow. I'm on a mission, making all y'all wishing that I didn't be your competition, cause I am blessed, no need to stress. Oregon is the place where I rest on my rock stone pillow. About to be Willow, going to the Oregon Reggae Fest so I can blaze up the high-grade trees all day. Up in the breeze, that's just what I say. Down near Eugene, gonna split your spleen with my bat Lucille. Don't think that I won't, cause I will, cause I know the deal.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here just like Tommy? What have I done to you?
I keep on writing all of these truths and you know that it's frightening what I come to say, like Negan when he smashes Glenn's head. Okay, yo, burning Babylon with a big smile and glow, cause I don't need to hurt you, no, cause I spit my verse up in this mic. I'll leave you off in the hearse, cause it's a gift, not a curse. Let y'all battle me, no, I'm not gonna stop what I'm doing. Keep on pursuing, rising to victory. Yeah, this world's collapsing, but it's okay, cause a rainbow will come out tomorrow, okay? And we'll see a brighter tomorrow, no need for sorrow. So gonna go and borrow this verse, cause it's so pretty. Up in the nitty and gritty, leaving Portland, the city, but I'll be back Sunday to go and play and listen to Grateful Dead music out at Edgefield with the Garcia birthday band. You know that I will, with my daughter Cassidy. We're gonna have so much fun. It's such a tragedy to see everyone else so sad. Why you wanna go and be so mad? There's no fuel in the jet planes, that's so insane, Ted. You better go to bed and get a rock stone pillow, cause it's so nice. Don't you know that I'm the lady's choice? Gonna be cackling, everybody rackling when you gonna get the votes? I don't even know. My castle's got a big moat. Everybody gotta understand and just toke on the highest grade, cause I'm not afraid to lay down this verse like every day, and it's just all I say. Pick up my play, burn Babylon every night and day, cause I'm a real Rasta man, yeah, you know I'm jobless. No need to stress, nothing or less. Oh yeah, cause Jah, him a pipe my way, everything is good on the highest I say. Thanks and a praise to Most High Jah for the lengthening of the days. Yes, I know that it's so real, cause I got my bat Lucille and she might be a prop, but you can't call the cops, cause they can't stop all the shit that I got and the joy that I bring. The song that I sing, Rasta man is here, so he got to feel what I'm doing, yeah, that is the deal. So I didn't go nowhere, just be a Care Bear. I'm a Rasta Bear.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry.
All of
What
them
have I
abuse it.
done to you?
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, climate mind you. Pace cuts taking all that's gold. Perspective curve my thought around you. Milk my blood until it turns. Call to rest and leaves you thirsty. A start to call robots home. Our soul, our forging decisions fleeting. Until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that free men from failing. Send your orders in.
It got cut. It got cut, Morgan. That was Restream. I didn't do that to you. Anyway, check this out. Check this out. That's Morgan's song anyway.
That was Morgan singing, everybody.
That was him. That was Morgan.
Yeah, he's really great.
So I got something good though. I got something good for. We're gonna switch gears from Flat Earth to
Morgan.
Tesla. Let's go.
What comes to mind when hearing the name Nikola Tesla? A name many are familiar with and associate various technologies, inventions, and advanced theories. All of this appears to eclipse a catalytic event in the story of Tesla, and strangely, he is seldomly mentioned in official documents.
So this is a picture of the Columbian Exposition, the Chicago World's Fair. Yeah.
That event being the Columbian Exposition of 1893.
Don't say I didn't say that.
So thank you for joining me, and this is episode 9 in the series, Tesla and the Electric City.
Boom,
Let's begin.
baby. Let's go. I'm putting full screen. It'll probably look better. This is from a channel called Latent Lexicon.
Yes.
I've been checking it. You know about it, Morgan?
Oh yeah, I got it.
This event provides a unique opportunity to branch off into various directions, delving into different topics and people that have direct correlations with the exposition, potentially expanding into larger explorations and series themselves. As usual, using documents of the time to provide a better understanding of how these historical pieces are intertwined. We begin our story with a book by Thomas C. Martin, published in 1894, called The Inventions, Researches, and Writings of Nikola Tesla. As an introduction, a few words of biographical nature will, it is deemed, not be out of place, nor other than welcome. Nikola Tesla was born in 1857 at Smiljan, Lika, a borderland region of Austria-Hungary, of the Serbian race, which has maintained against Turkey and all comers so unceasing a struggle for freedom. His family is an old and representative one among these Switzers of Eastern Europe, and his father was an eloquent clergyman in the Greek church. An uncle is today metropolitan in Bosnia. His mother was a woman of inherited ingenuity, and delighted not only in skillful work of the ordinary household character, but in the construction of such mechanical appliances as looms and churns, and other machinery required in a rural community. Nikola was educated at Gospic in the public school for 4 years, and then spent 3 years in the Real School. He was then sent to Karstadt, Croatia, where he continued his studies for 3 years in the Higher Real School. There, for the first time, he saw a steam locomotive. He graduated in 1873, and surviving an attack of cholera, devoted himself to experimentation, especially in electricity and magnetism. His father would have had him maintain the family tradition of entering the church, but native genius was too strong, and he was allowed to enter the Polytechnic School at Graz to finish his studies, and with the object of becoming a professor of mathematics and physics.
So real quick, I just want to announce that we got a donation from Craig Schaefer for $25, and thank you. God bless you. The
Thank you,
support
Craig
helps
Schaefer.
Me and Singe.
That's awesome.
All the donations that have been coming in, I split with Singe, man, and we split everything 50-50, and it helps us both. Like, I have 3 kids. I have to pay electricity coming up. I need electricity to run these streams. It all goes together. Singe, he has a lot of friggin' gas and car things.
I'm a caregiver, so I drive everywhere and I buy things.
A little goes a long way with him, though. Like, you could give him a few bucks and he'll make it He'll make $10 last him a friggin' week.
I don't need much. I give everything to with people.
You just give him an allowance and like your table scraps, and he'll survive. He'll survive.
It's basically
you give him.
But it's true. Their food starts to go bad, and I'm like, I better eat this before it goes bad.
Yeah,
because they buy.
Listen. When I went and visited, this is a true story. This is a true story. All the shit we make up, this is really a true story. So I went out to California and I met Singe Man. I went out there just to meet Singe Man, and it was so much fun. But like we were driving around and like we were going to eat, and Singe Man's just like, I was like, I'll buy you whatever you want. Like it wasn't like we didn't have money. I'm like, I had money. I'm like, what do you want, Singe? Like, we went to eat. I'm like, get whatever you want, every restaurant. And he's just like, oh, I don't want nothing. And then he just eats whatever's left on the table, like little scraps. And then he gets sick from it. Like he can barely even take that. And then on the ride home, he's like, oh, wheezy and shit. I wish I didn't eat that, Ray. He doesn't, because he eats completely different food than
I eat like a monk from Shaolin temples. But occasionally I'll have some.
He can't eat my food. So.
My dog just farted.
But anyways, let's go.
One of the machines there experimented with was a Graham dynamo used as a motor.
If anyone else wants to support us, the links are there. Thank you.
Despite his instructor's perfect demonstration of the fact that it was impossible to operate a dynamo without a commutator or brushes, Mr. Tesla could not be convinced that such accessories were necessary or desirable. He had already seen with quick intuition that a way could be found to dispense with them, and from that time he may be said to have begun work on the ideas that fructified ultimately in his rotating field motors. In the second year of his Graz course, Mr. Tesla gave up the notion of becoming a teacher and took up the engineering curriculum. His studies ended, he returned home in time to see his father die, and then went to Prague and Budapest to study languages, with the object of qualifying himself broadly for the practice of the engineering profession. For a short time he served as an assistant in the government telegraph engineering department, and then became associated with M. Puskas, a personal and family friend, and other exploiters of the telephone in Hungary. He made a number of telephonic inventions, but found his opportunities of benefiting by them limited in various ways. To gain a wider field of action, he pushed on to Paris and there secured employment as an electrical engineer with one of the large companies in the new industry of electric lighting. It was during this time period, and as early as 1882, that he began serious and continued efforts to embody the rotating field principle in operative apparatus. He was enthusiastic about it, believed it to mark a new departure in the electrical arts, and could think of nothing else. In fact, but for the solicitations of a few friends in commercial circles who urged him to form a company to exploit the invention, Mr. Tesla, then a youth of little worldly experience, would have sought an immediate opportunity to publish his ideas, believing them to be worthy of note as a novel and radical advance in electrical theory, as well as destined to have a profound influence on all dynamo electric machinery.
You see how they're like making this guy Tesla out like, okay, one thing about this that's suspicious to me is like, okay, I went to pretty good schools.
He just wrote it down. It was all visible.
I was pretty smart though. They never taught me about Tesla in school. When you were growing up, Morgan, did they teach you about Tesla in any school?
No, I knew about him, but I mean not until, you know what I mean, like 6 years ago did I really start looking into him. Yeah.
So it's almost like they knew that like people were gonna start noticing free energy, and we, you know, and people were gonna start looking around at the buildings and waking up to Tesla coils and things like that.
Yep. Your mic's a little quiet, Ray. I can hear you, but it's a little quiet. Just a little quiet. But
wow.
Could you touch it?
Let me see if I put it on this side.
Give it one more notch up, brother.
How's this? If I talk
perfect.
Like this,
that was perfect. Whatever you just did was perfect.
It's just in a bad spot.
That was great.
Hold on.
I'm glad I mentioned it.
No, thanks for telling me. I noticed it on the stream.
Yeah, now you'll watch it.
I noticed on stream the other night, and then I used a different mic last night. But the condenser mic, Morgan, is a fucking pain in the ass.
It's God Kush is great.
God Kush. God Kush. What do you got?
Yeah.
What is
Smells like
from
berries, man.
Canada?
Yeah.
Okay.
Here, I'll grab it up.
I think we have a special guest. On the show. All right, guys, hold that. We'll look at it. Okay. But Morgan, hold that thought. Okay, hold that thought because we have a special guest. I've been trying to schedule him for a long time. He came on before. And everybody, I would like to welcome Richie from Boston to the program tonight. Without no further ado, Richie, are you there? Richie?
Oh yeah, I'm here.
Right.
It's Rich from Boston. It's today's this Singeman. Hey Singeman, how's it going?
Hello.
Hey
RFB.
Singeman.
I listened to you recently. Where are you in Texas? I think.
I'm back in Boston.
Arizona?
So
Oh,
listen,
that's
I was
right,
driving my truck the other day. I was thinking about how everyone is saying we're flying upwards. Like we're going upwards at exponentially going upwards, right?
Yeah.
So
That was what the whole show was about tonight. That's funny you brought that up. It's such a synchronicity. Were you watching?
yeah. And I saw this moon, this sun right here, right?
Yeah.
So is the sun going up at the same rate as the Earth going up? Boston Ray, what do you think about this? 'Cause look,
I don't think it's moving. I mean, it's revolving around us like a clock, like the Bible says. But
yeah, but what if everything is moving upwards?
Wouldn't we get like whiplash?
Well, yeah. I mean, whiplash, but I mean, how many miles an hour are we going now? Because if it started in the beginning of time, like think about this for a second, okay? So in the beginning of time, right?
Yeah.
God made the earth, and then He made it moving upwards.
I mean, no, it doesn't say that. It says He set it on its foundations, and it's fixed and immovable, and it can't be moved, and everything God made is good because everything God made is perfect.
Yeah, exactly. And didn't He say it's immovable, so therefore it's not moving upwards like a jack in the box on a pogo stick?
No, right, exactly.
Exactly. I mean, that was kind of like the point of the show tonight, Richie. Like,
Yeah.
you're a legend. I'm kind of starstruck right now having you on my show. Like, thank you for waking me
Yes,
up.
thanks
I just
for
want to
showing
say,
up.
like, you really.
Well, I've been watching you guys for a while, and I'm glad to hear that you're not one of those upward moving earthers, because that just sounds like craziness to me.
I totally believe in the biblical cosmology and everything the Bible says about the earth, and I love God and
Yes,
I love Jesus.
and definitely buy gold and silver. Okay, remember that part.
But
you have to.
But Jesus Christ was one of the most non-materialistic people in the world.
Yeah, you're right. Right.
I know. Throw your gold and silver in the streets. So not yet.
Yeah, he definitely turned the tables on the gold and silver sellers. But what are you gonna do then? What are you gonna do if you don't buy gold and silver?
I forget the physics.
I was going to trust in Christ and pray.
Yeah, you should probably do that. Yes, Morgan. Morgan, you're correct.
You know, as you turn the corner, what's that called? As it pulls you. What's that called? Because of the sea. You know, like you're driving down the road and you turn the corner and it pulls you that direction. What's that force called?
You're talking about inertia? Oh no!
Inertia.
Wait.
Thank you. I think there's
Yeah.
another word for it. But that kind of
You're right.
describes it. So we're not going up. See, due to inertia and the speed, we're going sideways like this, but you can't tell because it's so fast. It just holds us there. It's going sideways, not up. I've been trying to tell people that.
Oh, it's not up, it's sideways.
Or a slight angle, maybe. But it's so fast you can't tell. Because the inertia, he holds you there. I'm thinking.
Well, I heard about this little man I think he lives in India. Right? His name is Nachiketa, okay? His Nachiketa told me. Listen, my friend my friend Nachiketa told me about the upward moving earth, and I'm like, oh, okay. So we're not moving. We are moving then, right? Okay, so this other little man named I think his name is Pathetic Warrior, right? So Pathetic Warrior told me, he's like, listen, Jeranism is retarded, and we're definitely moving upward, okay, at a fast rate. See, look, I can show you on my phone right here. We're moving upwards, and we're not moving down, and we're not stationary. We're definitely going up. We're definitely going up. Look, right there. You can see it. Listen. I don't know. I don't know what to tell you guys. I got this video of the sun, and there's definitely a sun simulator. Right? Look, sun simulator, right there.
Yeah.
Yeah. What about that, Ray? Ray, what do you think about the sun simulator?
I've been looking for it. I've seen the patents you put out, Richie. Back in the day.
Well, yeah. I mean, I did that like 25,000 years ago.
Yeah, it was like 2018.
Yeah, probably 2016.
It wasn't that big, but still was the sun simulator. But yeah, now they got
it's an octagonal shape with the kind of like honeycomb looking.
Yes, it looks like a honeycomb
prism. Yeah.
It looks and so then what they're gonna do is they're gonna have the sun simulator down there in Antarctica with that Will Duffy character, right?
They're gonna be riots in Antarctica this time.
Yeah,
they're gonna go down. Witsit gets it. Listen,
they're gonna be staying at that hotel right there. Yeah, the one you just showed. Yeah.
Yeah, they're gonna stay right there, and then they're gonna watch that sun go around because you know why? Because they're gonna have that sun simulator, the new one they got. They have a new one now.
Oh, really? I didn't know about the new one.
Yeah, well, Will Duffy is actually paying for the new one to, he's going to have to do that one.
Oh, really?
It's like there's like multiple sun simulators
He's
out
trustworthy guy, yeah. It's great.
Yeah, well, everyone knows the guy's crazy. He was, dude, he was on the guy's show, Sovereign Soul, like that you guys had on your show.
Oh, yeah, he was on, Sovereign Soul was on tonight.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw him and Will Duffy talking.
Yeah.
And I'm like,
here, I see the president, where he has all the great flags behind him. That's excellent. So proud of him for that.
Well, everyone knows he's a Jesuit. I mean, come on.
Right.
He's obviously a Jesuit.
Right there. He's like, look at these flags on my left. Look at these flags on the right. Blend them together a little bit,
Dude, listen. Every night, Donald Trump goes to sleep, and when he gets tucked into bed by a bunch of little Jew guys. Bunch of little Jewish guys, dude. They tuck him into bed. They do. They tuck him in the bed. They got gold sheets, and they say, "Oh, go to sleep now, Donald J. Trump." That's what they say.
Right. They pat him on the head a little bit, maybe a little kiss on the forehead.
Yeah. And then they feed him. They feed him some kosher pretzels. Yeah. From the deli down the street. They're like, "Oh, Donald Trump, you're so great. You're the best."
From horse swinkers, yes.
I don't
know what is happening here. What are you even showing?
Hold on 1 second. I'll fix it.
Then we have the Tran.
What are we looking at here? A bunch of this is the Olympics. This is the Tran Olympics. Yes. Everyone knows it's always been Tran. Everyone knows the Olympics is tranny.
/ satanic
gathering. Oh, look, there's flat Earth right there. Look, there's flat Earth proven clear sight.
Right there. They're showing flat Earth. And they got a little Satanism going on, which is wonderful for them since we want people to
Singe, man. Like, what is going on here?
Oh, yeah.
They ended it with a image of their great God that they recognized. Can you believe it?
No, I can't even believe it. It blows my mind. It literally blows my mind. And I just heard Sasquatch believes in the upward rising Earth. So Sasquatch just told me.
Oh, well.
He did. I mean, she did.
I think
it might have been a she.
How did you know? How did you know if it was a he or a she?
I don't know. I mean, my friend Parkway, he told me if it has a bare ass. I told you before, Ray. Remember?
Yeah.
You don't remember that?
Right. I mean,
because it has boobs, right? It has a bare ass and boobs,
no,
right?
It doesn't have boobs. It has a bare ass. That's what he told me. He told me if they have the bare ass, it's the female.
Oh, you seen the one with the bare ass? You seen?
Well, yeah, because it was running away from him at the moment. At the moment when he saw the Sasquatch.
How many of them were there? Just one?
He said one, but maybe there was others, but he only saw the one.
Did they have a?
Well, it could have been a handicapped person.
No, it was definitely a Sasquatch because he hunts them, man. He literally is a Sasquatch hunter. Like, I'm not even joking with you.
I like your curtains. Pretty snazzy back there.
Well, yeah, I'm back here with my dad. I gotta get out of here though. I gotta get out because I can't be here for more than 3.5 days.
Oh, really? You gotta. We gotta.
Hey, I was
and this guy.
I hope you come to my house.
Yeah.
I'm trying to be the biggest supporter, so will you come to my house, stay a couple days?
Oh yeah, if you're one of the top 5 donators, I will camp out in front of your house. I'll camp out in front of your house for 2 days. Not more than 2 though.
I have a big driveway, so yeah. And water.
Okay, well, yeah, plenty of room. All you have to do is donate like $2,000 or more dollars. At least, like it's got to be like.
I think we were
not a problem.
that tonight. I think we got that donated.
And then maybe we can go down and see Daryl Davis at Flat Earth Farms, because that would be awesome. I don't smoke weed. I don't believe in that stuff. But listen, if I go down to Flat Earth Farms, I can hang out with the coolest guy in the world, Daryl Davis.
Yeah, we need to set up some provisions and to get some good prepping going. You can
listen, I might even mow his lawn. Like you know how Boston Ray mowed his lawn? Well, I might do that. I might go down there. And I know you guys, listen, I know you guys have that little Asian friend. His name is Hugh or something. Right? Yeah. I want to go jump in.
The Chinaman.
The little Chinaman, right? I want to go jump in that river. I saw him jump in that river. That river looks awesome. I want to go jump in that river with him.
All right. He speaks a little bit of English.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I know the guy believes in the Mandela effect. He's a Mandela kind of guy.
It's definitely getting better from when I first met him.
Yes. I trained him a couple words this time, so he has like 10 words or 12.
See, Ray keeps muting me when you see me talk. No, when you see me talk, Ray, and I'm not talking, that means Ray muted me, okay?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
He keeps
I have to censor him. Sometimes. You get off the hook with some of the.
Yeah, and then
I mean, you did get 3 of your channels taken away. Like, what
I
happened?
mean, yeah, I'm barely even here right now on YouTube.
Yeah, I know.
They're gonna find out who you. They're gonna find out who you are first of all.
Flag my channel now because I have.
Yeah, they're gonna shadow ban you more than you ever even understood.
What's
now?
This?
Buy gold. Listen, buy gold, buy silver, silver and gold. Look, go to my friends at Gold Co. They're freaking cool.
Yeah. We'll send it to you. We'll send it right to your door within 2 days. Actually, overnight sometimes.
Yeah. I'll ship it to you. I will bring the gold on my back to your house.
Everybody, this is Richie from Boston. He's a legend. Give it up for Richie from Boston.
We love Richie.
Yeah, Ray keeps muting me.
I would like some frankincense and myrrh as well, please.
Okay, Singe Man, I got some frankincense and myrrh in the back of my truck. I got some stolen. Somebody stole my frankincense because they know how. You know, I was trying to bring it to baby Jesus.
Oh shit.
All right, well, I don't know how much more we can go.
All right. Yeah.
That's good. Thank you very much.
Thank you, Richie, for coming on, man.
Thank you, Richie from Boston.
Everybody give it up for Richie from Boston.
Thank you, guys. You guys are the best.
Jailbreak Overland is his channel. Everyone's subbing.
I got it.
Hey, Scott, what's up, man? How you doing?
Hey, I just saw Richie.
You just missed Richie, dude.
Richie was on your show. That's pretty cool.
Wow. You just missed him. That you would have been on the show with
Richie.
If you came like a second earlier.
I think he was backstage.
Yeah. What's up, Morgan? How's it going, Morgan?
Howdy. Good. I mean,
you're doing good up there in Canada.
Well, yeah. I'm in my own prison. You know what I mean? I get to smoke weed. That's good, right?
Well, that's good.
Nice gold.
Yeah.
Nice gilded cake.
Okay, here's the other cool thing too. I got together yesterday, right, up at the thing or whatever, right, and all of a sudden everything changed to, I guess I'll play by the rules. And it was like that help, yay. So my stress really, like, I really praise God because I told myself, and I couldn't figure out what else to do in the situation. Right? I was like, Lord God, well, I'm either your child or I'm not, and to be your child, I have to obey you. And you say that I'm not to worry, and I'm to go ahead and just love people. And I don't have to worry about what they're going to do because all I got to worry about is what I'm doing. So I'm just going to go. I'm going to go ahead and love them because that makes me your child. Because if I love my enemies, or people that do me wrong or whatever, well, then I know, God, that I'm your kid.
That is true.
I don't have to worry about my soul or anything like that. I know that it's in you because I'm gonna, you know what I mean. So I went ahead and I just did that, and it worked. And I really felt that it's disarming, because especially if someone's trying to get you to, and then she thought that I was going to have a problem when she asked me if I could not, because she said, that she was allergic to weed or whatever, right? Now, I, for a while, was really sensitive to tobacco for some reason. And for some reason, it gave me discomfort instead of, pleasure, like how it gives normal people. So when she said that, I was like, oh, really? I was like, I have no problem respecting that. And then she started explaining as if I was going to say, well, why would that bother you? It's not even illegal, like most people would. But instead, I said, no, I can completely respect that. I understand. And then she went on to keep explaining, and I realized it's real. She's not making it up to bitch at me. Like, you know what I mean? I went, she's actually bothered by it because I heard her saying everything that I used to say to people when I didn't want to disrespect them about tobacco. But it used to really hurt me for some reason for a while. And so I understood that she was going through the exact same thing and that she couldn't make me not come, but it actually bothered her. So I was like, hey, it'd be my pleasure to give you respect. And I can do that, and I understand that you're not making that stuff up. I understand that you actually feel those things because I've been through that. So it really helped out. You know what I mean? It really helped out because I could have if I wanted to, because she couldn't tell me I couldn't. She couldn't tell me I can't come there smelling like weed. Yeah. But at the same time, I've seen things on doors that say, don't come here smelling like Chanel No. 5 because it'll give someone a seizure. It's like, yeah, I cannot wear Chanel No. 5 out of respect for that person. So she was surprised a little bit that I had no problem giving her that respect. And I didn't need a reason or an excuse. I could do it just because she asked respectfully. So it put us on a good foot.
Yeah.
Yeah. And then she didn't do any of the extra bullshit. She was just like, okay, well, tell me if you need anything so I can give you the stuff that you need. And then that was it.
I had something I was about to do. I don't think I announced it. Oh yeah, I know what I'm gonna do now. All right, keep talking, Morgan. I'm gonna get it up.
Well, I mean, I can talk about it. Yeah, actually, I wanted to bring up that I was going through some old playlists because I know I have so much gold. But you know what I mean? Once you start storing it, and then
playlists
you start
that you made or videos
that I found.
You got
right?
gold. You bought that through Richie brought from Boston, right?
And the thing showing all of the energy, right? When they used to make energy before, with steam, the
steam engines,
and all the leaves and everything. When they used to make that energy and they used to send the thing up, I found the videos, the 5-minute videos that show all those things from the 1500s, the 1600s, like perfect. And I found a bunch of them, and I was like, right on.
Yeah.
I didn't want to let you know that I have them or whatever. And I'll probably send them, send a couple your way. They're just little 5-minute videos, but they're just really good.
Yeah. Send them to me. Anything. If anybody wants to send any videos to me, anything you think I should have on the show, people that want to come on the show, anything like that, anything, copcamjunkie1@gmail.com. That's the company email for me and Singeman. Singeman too, if you want to get in touch with him, copcamjunkie@gmail.com. Copcamjunkie1 with the number 1. gmail.com. I'll put the link. I'll put it in there. So you guys can, if you guys want to get in touch with us, that's the best. That's the one that Nancy checks and everything else.
Nancy checks it.
Yeah. And I'll look at it. I got. All right. So real quick, guys. I think I might have it ready. Let me see.
Is there any fan mail?
That's exactly what I was about to do, Scott. Like,
fan mail. Fan mail.
Yeah.
Dude, last time fan mail was hilarious again, dude. That was awesome.
Funny.
It's fan mail. It's fan mail. We are your fans, and this is your fan mail. It's fan mail. It's fan mail.
I don't really have it yet, but
So what I do is I copy and paste these and send them to myself. So like I don't give away people's emails. This is my email. This is one of my emails right here too. Another one you can email me at. Anyway, I think fan mail is the funniest, most hilarious, and entertaining thing I ever saw with the naked eyes. I am truly gonna miss you, Ray, after you retire in 5 more songs. You had a great run, and I remember the time in high school you had the runs, and you slipped on it, and me and the other guys called you Shit and Slide. And that was your nickname in high school. Ha 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 ha. I found you Shit and Slide on YouTube because you're fucking rich and famous, bitch. Fuck you, Shit and Slide. And it's by Melted Box Balloon Spring Theory for Life 69. Yeah.
Dude,
That-
classic.
Whoa,
That was a
that's
good
heavy.
one. That was a good one.
Unbelievable. That's crazy.
Yeah, I'm looking
They're
for one. I might
they
have
call
one.
it-
Hold on.
I remember when that happened in high school too, when they called me Shit and Slide, but I have no idea who that is. Jesus, man. What the fuck? These people fucking really. You know what I mean? I have no clue who it is. Like, I have no clue.
Oh, wait till you hear mine. Hold on. It's take me a minute or so.
All right,
Stall,
all right. Well, you know what then?
Stall if you got another one. I need like 4 minutes to find it.
He needs 4 minutes.
All right, 4 minutes. 4 minutes. All right, I got
Oh,
4 minutes.
Captain.
Do you ever have one of those days? You know, one of those days when you just don't even want to get out of bed that day. So you just lay in bed. One of those days where you just don't even want to wake up. You don't want to get up. You don't want to do a damn thing. Sometimes I just want to close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I just lay in bed all day, sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there was a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. I wanna go back to sleep again. Close my eyes and close my eyes. I'll give a damn about your programming. You don't know me from a ham sandwich. Yeah, we know the man planned it. In the earth ain't a damn planet. But yabba dabba do, Ray, your rhymes are mad sick. Hand me the matchstick. You'll never ever see a rock flow like mad jams of venom. Attack 'em with the pen and there's no pretending. You my friend, you my friend, you my friend till the ending. Truth is, you wanna know what the truth brings. Me, these raps in accordance with my mood swings. Stay stuck in the past, cause I'm been on new things. Sometimes I just wanna close my eyes and fade away. I wish I was a kid again. Sometimes I talk with the old Ray that died away. I just wanna live again. Sometimes I lay in bed all day and sleep my life away. I hope God is listening. Sometimes I just turn everything off and isolate. I just ain't fitting in. I wish there were a way to test if the sun were 93 million miles away. Just ain't believing it. Oh, I
wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes, and close my eyes.
So Scott, what I want to do with that song is this, right? Like, I'm trying to learn all these songs so I can perform them.
Yeah.
And play them and sing them and rap them all at the same time. Like, play the guitar and rap, right? So, like, that one I figured I want to do a whole album.
That would be awesome.
Listen, I'm gonna do a whole album after this one of all those songs in rock.
I was thinking about that, dude.
Yeah, like punk rock, like Levelhead.
I was thinking about thinking about that, like making it.
We're gonna do it. We're gonna do it. This one's almost done. I got like 3 more songs almost in the thing, like done.
In the hopper.
In the hopper. But listen, like, so I want you to like play those drums because I already learned that guitar for that song, and
I can play all the drums. Obviously,
I can play it, and I got Mr. Super who can do all the other instruments. So we'll just like. We'll layer that Bad Larry up, and I want to put a little emphasis on it. Like, I want to go back.
Dude, do you remember Cypress Hill? Remember Cypress Hill's album, Remember Cypress Hill's double album?
Yeah.
Remember it was rock and rap, dude.
Morgan, hold on, Morgan, give me
that
this.
album
Give me
awesome.
something. Give me something for this. I want to go back to sleep again.
And think about rock style. Chin 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 chin. Yeah, he can do it.
I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes,
Give me something.
It's chin 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 chin.
The earth is flat. Dun, 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 dun. The earth is flat. Dun, 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 dun. The earth is flat. Yeah, the earth is flat.
I just want to go back to sleep again.
Yeah, and close my eyes. Yeah, I can do it. Let me hear what he's doing.
Dude, that's an interesting thought,
I wanna
Ray.
go back to sleep again and close my eyes. Close my eyes.
That could be it.
We could get something like guys. We got us 3 here.
Dude, that could be a hardcore song.
There's 3 of us. Let's get it down, Morgan.
Found it.
I know it could be a good song, Scott. I mean,
It could,
words,
yeah,
the words are all there.
Let's do something like that, like.
Yeah.
Nice.
Oh, I wanna go back to sleep again and close my eyes. Oh, my eyes.
I like how you kind of like.
I wanna go back to sleep again.
Hey, Ray, I can hear you now. That's good. Dude, put the mic closer to you.
I can hear
you now. Oh, yeah. I lost it. I was almost there.
Don't take the time to say the thing that you want.
And I can see that the earth is flat like the rising sun.
Before you say the words coming out of, they just have to be ones you find. They just have to be ones that rhyme.
Yeah, I get it.
So I think Morgan's just making his own song.
That you want as you go. They just have to know. They just have to know.
Oh, yeah.
They just have to know.
It's hard to know.
So take what you will from the song as you go. I can tell you it.
There he goes.
So Ray,
Look at the face. He's about to take off. He's about to take off. I see the face when he's about to go nuts.
He's about to take off.
He gets this look in his eye.
Yeah, you know it, right? It's you gotta load it up now. And I can do it, you know what I mean? I can explode it at any time, but it's there. It's in the blood. Not letting it drop. I'll tell you when it leaves. You know why, Ray? Because it cycles around like this. You know what I'm talking about, right, Ray?
Yeah.
Nice.
It comes around like there it is again, right? There it is again. I'll tell you if it drops. You know what I mean?
Just like a blues master or something.
It's when you got that inspiration. No, but when you're jamming, you know it because the other guy will step up. You know when you're doing the round, and you'll be like, okay, so you're hitting the next time it comes around. Okay, you ready, and throw it to the guy because you're timing it out with the nods and the looks and the everything. But the looks,
it's true. So Ray, do you right though? If you want to make like a rock version of any of those songs,
I can do it.
But listen, I could do the exact song, just like a little bit faster or a little bit, more hardcore.
This is the problem, Scott. I realized something. That guitar that I got.
What guitar?
The one guitar that I have. The only guitar that I have is not.
Oh, that one.
It's not any good. It's not any good.
I know.
Ray,
I'm saying the way it's set up. No, I know, but I'm not going to record with that. I need something professional. And that's the problem. I'm broke as fuck.
Piece of shit. Oh well, I'm sorry.
And,
wait, hold on.
I lost all my instruments.
You need to go fund me.
I left them back home in Boston. So I have.
We need to get Ray a guitar.
That's why I'm rapping because I don't have nothing to make.
Dude, music. I can't wait to get a guitar for him.
Instruments. I don't have no.
I'm gonna have some by next year.
If I had my own instruments, I could make all my own music. I just don't.
Next year we'll get you.
Dude.
I have all the equipment to pick it up. I left it back with Christian, and it's in Boston, and I can't get it.
Dude, actually, my friend has like too many guitars. Like he just doesn't need them. Maybe he has one I can get.
A professional one, not a shit
No,
one.
dude, he has all professional stuff.
Yeah,
he needs like a $600, $700 era,
I need something decent too, because I can't go from playing a Strat back to playing something that the bridge comes way off like that.
You need what you, dude. I know what you need.
I can't play it.
A Les Paul, but not a real Les Paul, an Epiphone Les Paul.
Yeah.
And then you get a pickup for it, and it just makes
new pickups, right?
Yeah, you get new pickups for a Les Paul, like a cheap Les Paul, like
humbuckers. Get some humbuckers on.
Yeah, you get exactly.
Right, right. No,
why don't I just get like a Strat right from the beginning? Why do I?
It's the pickups. I
want a Strat. I want a Strat. I like. The
okay,
Strat.
you like the Strat. You like the Strat. Like, what was her name? What did you call the Strat? Oh, I thought you called her Lucy.
Lucille.
Lucille, yeah.
Lucille is my acoustic.
Oh, sorry, my bad.
Pickups are easy.
That's in storage. Christian got it somewhere.
Oh yeah.
But he hasn't come down to Florida or anything, so he hasn't brought it. So.
Oh, let me ask you guys a question. Do you know how much it costs if I wanted to go? If I'm not going, but like if I had to go to Blacktober Fest, you know how much it costs?
Yeah.
Did you guys hear that? 300.
Like 300.
How much?
$350
to get in. I heard it was $400 to get in.
I heard it was $350 for camping.
I heard it was like $450, but yeah, maybe it went down.
How could you afford that? Who's affording that?
To go, where are we going?
Everybody's rich but us. You didn't know that?
I mean, I guess.
Yeah, we're the hard edge of flat Earth.
And we're the poor people, yeah.
Dude, that's expensive, dude. Like, what?
No, but it's like this. It's like either you can pay half the price, like 200 and something, and stay in a hotel. Then you gotta pay for your hotel.
Yeah.
Same difference. And I suggest that if you're gonna go, stay at the campground, because if you stay at a hotel, it might be fucking 15 miles away. You don't know. Like nobody from there might be staying at that hotel. So you might end up alone in a hotel. Like, you stay on the campground with everybody else. That's what
I would do. Yeah, I have a tent, dude. I have a 10-person tent, but I'm not paying $350 though.
Let's show them what it is. You know, in the advertiser thing.
Play the.
I mean, I like Karen B, man. She's really cool to me all the time.
She's totally cool. I'm just saying it's expensive.
I spent all my money twice to make it to the last two. I can't do this one.
Let me see. So this is
We're still recovering from the last one.
So this is one. This is
2 years ago. 2 years.
So they're having So our group, the Flat Earth group that I'm from, we're having this. They have this thing every year, and it's called Flattoberfest, and this is where every year they have it someplace different. Last year it was at Las Vegas. The year before it was somewhere else, South Carolina, North Carolina, different places. This year, this is what they're doing, and it's in September. It's September 27th, and if you wanna get tickets, you talk to Karen B at Flattober. What is her thing, Cinch Man? FlatEarthFestivals.com. Something like that. It's probably on here.
It's yeah.
John Keeley.
looks like it's gonna be fun.
That was a good. That was a good
Commercial. Yeah. The
commercial. Yeah. Whatever you.
drone footage. So JN,
cool.
what's up?
Not much, not much. How you guys doing today?
How you doing?
Oh yeah, the JN was to stand for Jewish Nazi. Don't worry about it.
What's up? What is it?
The
Can't hear you.
JN stands for Jewish Nazi. Don't worry about it.
All right. I'm gonna mute
So-
Morgan for a second because he's loud.
What's up?
Yeah. I had to
Oh,
mute him
sorry.
for a second. Yeah. No, him, not you. Him. What up, JN?
All right.
What are you saying?
So everybody here's a flat earther, correct?
Yeah.
Okay, so I am not a flat earther. I'm gonna keep this 100% real.
Yeah.
So tell me about how you guys came to this conclusion, because I'm honestly curious.
Wait, but is this when have you haven't heard about it yet?
Well, no, I've heard about like flat Earth theory, but I've not heard anything about the conclusions or the experiments or anything for that matter.
Oh. All right. So like, you know that like the Earth
Wait,
was.
but before we start, I'm sorry. Before we even start this, right?
Mhm.
So, my knowledge is based off mainstream media. Like Isaac Newton, gravity. So, honestly, walk me through
I
it.
was about to go. I was about to
walk
go
me
with
through
that. Okay. So when you went to school, right?
Yeah.
Like Okay. So before like, all right, everyone, they taught you in school that like before Christopher Columbus, people used to think the Earth was flat, right?
Well, I know that's not really true, to be quite frank.
But they taught you that in school,
They
right?
did teach me that in school, though. That is
All
correct.
right.
Yes.
Okay. Why do you think they used to say that in school? Why would they even say people used to think the
I,
Earth was flat
to be
at
quite
all?
frank, I have no clue. I actually don't know.
Because they only started teaching the globe in school in like the 1900s, like 1900, like 1907. Like
That sounds
before that, everybody knew that the Earth was flat. So
Yep, he's right.
The globe is a new thing. All maps were flat at first, right? And what they did was they took the flat map and they wrapped it around a basketball to fool you, and they fooled all of us. And I'm not saying like you're a fool or anything.
No, I get it.
Everybody was tricked. All of us, and the whole world, basically the way it is now, the new world order, it was built on this globe. So all the orphans, everybody was. I don't want to get too deep with you, but
No,
like,
okay.
They indoctrinate everybody right from the beginning. Like right from when kindergarten, there's a globe in every classroom, right? Like my son is in first grade. Last year he was in kindergarten. There was a globe in his classroom already. He brought home a globe keychain. When you're watching the news, they spin the globe around. It's like, it's kind of like you think it sounds crazy probably that we think the Earth is flat.
The only reason that I am giving you as much plausibility as I am is because the honest truth is I am probably never going to visit space and never going to have an honest look at Earth to prove you wrong. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, and that's the thing. It's like, okay, right? It doesn't matter if you think the Earth is flat or not. What we can prove is that they're lying to us.
Well, I can. Okay. So
Like you don't have to
mentioned
think the
word-
shape is flat, but the globe is completely. We debunked that.
Well, really quickly, you mentioned New World Order, and I hear the phrase New World Order a lot. And to be honest, I've heard this in three connotations. One with America's New Empire, one with some secret society bullshit, and one with Nazism. So what exactly is this New World Order?
It's all the same shit. The Nazis started.
It's not Nazism, but yeah, there was.
It's not Nazism, but the secret society started the Nazis, and it was all connected.
Right.
And then the New World
They
Order.
control
It's all connected. So they control everything. But what it is
social
like when
indoctrination.
when they sent Christopher Columbus here to discover the New World. That was the beginning of the New World Order. They ordered the New World, him to go.
Okay, that actually makes a lot of sense. Thank you.
If all the world is stage, there are producers.
I like to call it the Old World Order since they've always been around.
Yeah, it's old world.
To someone who doesn't have like an extreme history knowledge like me, what you guys say sounds kind of crazy. I'm not gonna lie.
All right, well, can I ask you some questions?
Of course.
Why? Like, all right. So why do you believe the globe?
Okay, so the only real reason I do believe the globe is because, going to Newton's theory of gravity, I do believe that a center of mass would pull things, like when you throw a rock in the water, how it splashes. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You admit it's a theory, though.
What do you mean? Yeah, I mean it's a theory. Like, there's no way to prove it. Like, it's not a law, and that's that's the only reason that I'm even having this
Well,
conversation.
this whole show tonight, if you rewind it and watch it later, you'll see that like we've been showing how buoyancy and density can work, electrostatic, the electromagnetism of the Earth, there's other
Explain that.
ways. There's other ways that it could work. So like gravity,
It's not
right?
gravity.
It's gravity is strong enough to hold oceans.
Well, no, that's not my point. That's not my point.
Tell them what it
My point
is,
that
not what it's not.
I think that when things gravitate towards something, they come from all directions. And if Earth is a pile of rocks all gravitating towards one direction, it would come in like a sort of spherical shape. Is my only, assumption.
Yeah.
You do understand how it's just displacement, right?
Like, what do you mean by that?
Exactly. He doesn't know yet, guys. It's just displacement, like in water. Like, it's just how thick it's moving. The environment is in between my hand and this. It's not very thick in between here. So it drops. Okay? There's not much, like, in the atmosphere between here and there. So it just drops.
So can I ask you a question? Do you know how fast they say in your model how fast the Earth is spinning?
But Ray, he's a virgin. He's a sponge. Anything you tell him, he is ready to believe and has a working brain. Don't tell him a bunch of shit.
Hold on.
Calm down. Pipe it down.
Morgan.
Yeah. He goes crazy. He's like 0 to 60.
No, it's cool, man.
I'm
It's cool,
sorry.
man.
He's like a dog.
I love a man who defends his beliefs. Honestly.
Yeah. And he's like on amphetamines all the time and just speeding
Nah,
his brains.
I
He is.
really
He's
love a
speeding his
man who
brains
defends
out.
his beliefs. I'm not even joking.
It's fine. For the most part, you got to keep Morgan at bay. So yeah. So do you know how fast without looking? Do you know how fast they tell you that the Earth is spinning on your model?
I don't actually know exactly. I think it's like some stupid miles per hour, like something couple thousand, right?
1,000 miles per hour at the equator. 1,000.8 or something. Do you know how far the sun is? They tell you the sun is.
No, I don't actually know in distance. No.
93 million miles. No, yeah, 93 million miles away.
They may mention it once in school. They don't go into it because they know that your mind will go snap.
You believe this globe thing, right? Like, you believe it. I know, you're honest. But like, you don't even know what you really believe because you don't know what the model is.
I'm a huge eye of the beholder kind of theory where it's like, I really do believe, look, I said this again and I've said this a million times. I definitely want to hear your theories, but I'll tell you what, for right now, I am pretty confident the Earth is,
It's fine. You can.
This is somewhat spiritual.
I'm happy that you're even asking us these questions, man. I
man,
appreciate
because to reject your opinions without even hearing them out is just stupidity and insanity. So
the thing is, like, I don't like when people try to change the way I think in my thought process and my core. No, not you. I'm saying in general, like people if I feel like people are trying to change my values and things that I was taught as a kid growing up and stuff like that, I'm like, what are they fucking with my head? And like I kind of get defensive.
Well,
I don't want you to feel that way, like, or anyone that I'm trying to do that. Like, so I'm not trying to change the way you think or anything like that or what you believe. If you believe in the globe, it's fine with me. I'm just happy that you actually came on the show and you're being honest about it and you have some honest questions and you're not trying to fuck with us. Because most people that come on, like, they just busting our balls.
I know. It's. I think that's human nature, honestly. But I think we have a common disassociation with we both hate tyranny to an extent, and we both hate faking of information. So I think that's where we have a common goal.
Well, all right. So do you know about NASA?
Well, yes, of course I know about NASA.
Do you think they're real at all?
Okay, well, let me tell you what. Where are you guys from? Like,
I'm from Boston, but I live in
Boston.
I live in Florida. I live in Florida.
Anyone here from New York? I know.
No, not tonight.
Okay, so in New York, the same.
You're from New York.
Yes. I'm
Okay,
from
I've
New
been
York.
there. I was in Long Island
Let me
last
tell
year.
you what, you're gonna be on Long Island. Great. Okay, you know Grumman's, the company responsible for the Apollo landings.
Not really, but
Okay,
go for
so
it.
Grumman is the company credited to building the machine that landed on the moon. Okay. And the only plausibility I have towards the moon landing being fake is Grumman also runs a film production studio. And that's the only thing that ever has any plausibility to me in that shit. You understand what I'm saying?
All right, so let me just show you something real quick. I'm not gonna take too much time, but so if you look up like seriously, like look, if you look up footage of the moon landing, like you want to see like NASA's footage. Now this is before we had all these fancy TVs and things to edit. You know what I mean? Like they didn't expect us to have computers and all this technology. They had it.
Well, yeah, no, I understand that. There is
All right,
a
so
large
so
trend
so
of
so so let
military-
me explain to you what goes on here. It's a magic trick, okay? So they have this rocket at Cape Canaveral, and everybody is standing back, right? Because the sound will melt you. Like they tell you have to stand like 4 miles away or you'll melt to death, right? So they show you they put these astronauts up in the top, right? And then they lock them in. Right? And that's like, everyone's like, oh my God, the astronauts are in. They're about to take off. And they show you, we put them in the top, right? Well, there's actually a slide in there. And it's called and there's something underneath the rocket called the rubber room. Okay? And and you can look it up. I'll show you. I mean, it's an armored room that they go into. It's right here. This is I'll show you in a sec. This is NASA's own footage. Like, look, they're showing you. I'll show you, look.
Engineer trying to fix a hydrogen leak just before the launch of Apollo 11. The scary thing is, we modeled the entire thing, and in this video, we're going to look at what's inside the bunker and how a group of 20 people could survive in here for several days. We'll also be giving away this
There's a water slide, see?
to
Look,
the
there's the
end
water
at
slide.
an incredible
You
speed.
see?
One worker actually broke several bones in his
So
body.
they slide down the rocket. All right, so let me show you.
They come in laughing. They're like, ha ha ha.
Yeah.
Turn the video volume down a little bit so I can hear you better.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry, man. Thank you for telling me. My mic's a little low tonight. Is the problem? So they slide down this water slide inside
They're
the
crashing
thing.
into the end. From here, the crew
before the thing takes off.
would make their way through this enormous blast-proof door where the actual bunker was. This room hasn't been accessible for
see?
decades,
They
and
have it
only
all
a
set
handful
up.
of people have been allowed to enter.
So-
one thing that is very
They have it all
giant
set up for
spring
them. It's
biscuits,
underneath the
coffee,
thing.
and
So
cigarettes,
anyway-
giving each crew.
So then, yeah, go ahead, man.
Yeah.
So
that does raise a couple eyebrows because
and they're taking they're taking $88 million from your taxes every day for NASA, and nobody questions it. Where's that money going? I mean,
You know, 2
I
years
know
ago, it was
you sound like you
62.
might be a civil rights person or something. You might know about.
I'm
like
actually more mad. See, I'm okay with space research. I'll tell you what. I'm definitely okay with space research having a shitload of fun. I'm not even joking when saying that. Like, it doesn't need to be the most funded thing, but it can have a tiny budget.
But I want to show you, right? So this is what they show us, right? And then like they show it on the news. Everyone believes it. This is what they show us. It's bullshit. It's completely.
They haven't
fake.
produced anything
Look,
but lettuce.
Then look.
And
This
Velcro,
is the proof.
supposedly.
This is the proof that they were on the moon, right here. First of all, this is it. This is what everyone. This is why everyone believes it. Look, this is it. This is the
Anything
moon
you could
footage.
do in space, you could do on Earth. They haven't done anything special in space that you couldn't have done straight here. I always say we
You guys hear
invented this
that?
because of space. No, you didn't.
Look. Oh, well, no. Where is it? Look.
They even say they can't go to space. They can only go to low Earth.
Dude, this is the proof. All right, first of all, how did they drive a moon buggy on there? That's fucking ridiculous. Okay? Second of all, how did President Nixon call the moon from his office in 1964 with a regular phone just attached to the wall? No cell phone.
Look. I'm someone who does a lot of stuff with computer crap. The phone part doesn't. The phone part doesn't sound very unplausible. The rover is kind of funny though. That does sound kind of like bullshit.
Why would you golf on the moon when you're supposed to be
Bullshit.
studying the
Dude,
moon?
I'm telling you,
retarded
and
looking
then if you want to hear it come out of straight out of Neil Armstrong, I'll show you. He tells a little girl at a book signing they didn't go there, dude.
Now they lost the photographs, but the amount of photographs that they do have, it's impossible. You would have to be taking one photograph per second the entire time you were there.
So
to
like,
even get near the amount of photos.
So like we say in the flat Earth community, there's
show them when they come back how despondent they look, like they were told they were going to the moon, and then they realized, nope, you went down the slide hatch you just showed him.
Yeah. So let's see, is this it?
Well, this is like
at the press conference. You can see they lied and they didn't go anywhere, and they're lied or they told them on top of, for some reason when they came back, instead of just letting it be okay, they told them they were going to kill their wives and their children and everybody else. They go, why did you have to do that part? We were already cool with it, but then you guys had to come in and they did something to them. It's also a lie, but I'm saying you can see it on their faces. You can hear it in their voices.
So like what I'm saying is like there's different steps to this flat Earth thing, and the first thing is you got to admit that NASA is lying and NASA is fake.
Do you know what NASA means?
They're run by the government.
Well, look, I'll tell you what. I don't believe in 100% tyranny, especially not in the American government. To be quite frank, I do see, maybe one or two figures out there maybe trying to play the cards right. But if the first step to this is admitting that the government has planted some lies across the stream, then yes, they have.
Yeah, and then once you say that, you can go a little further and say like,
I feel like we took this. The government's lying to us, two different extremely ways. Like, I know, like, look, to me, American history is very sacred. As do you know Roger Williams, the man who founded Providence, Rhode Island?
Not really.
Yep.
I never really heard the
story.
I'm actually a descendant of him, and when I see American like lying about my family, he was a Quaker preacher, and I see them even lying about his religion on fucking Google. So when I see shit like this, that's
Jesus Christ is Lord, brother. Jesus Christ is Lord.
I know what you're saying, but the word founded means that they found it. In most cases, like it was already there.
That's right. Yep.
So like,
we
do a lot of research here into the fake history, but I don't know. I never really looked at Rhode Island, but it's a very small place.
Oh, I have, Ray. Oh, Ray, Rhode Island.
I used to live right on the border of Rhode Island.
It's not about Rhode Island specifically. It's about the little matriculated lies that lead up to a bigger lie eventually that piss me off.
Yeah.
So look, I got it right here. So this is Buzz Aldrin, right? And he's one of the guys who went to the moon, right? And he's talking to this little girl at this book signing.
Why has nobody been to the moon in such a long time?
It's out of context that they're missing the whole part. I don't like that.
That's not an 8-year-old's question. That's my question. I want to know, but I think I know. Because we didn't go there, and that's the way it happened. And if it didn't happen, it's nice to know why it didn't happen. So in the future, if we want to keep doing something, we need to know why something stopped in the past that we wanted to keep it going.
He was talking about why we didn't go back. So it's
Money.
kind of out of context.
I think it's about
new things.
But I mean, whether it's out of context or not, what else could he have meant?
Yeah, they edited it a little bit, but he still was weird.
I understand. Yeah, I
tell his
understand.
brain is
Words
fried.
taken out of context, but that does look pretty. Look, I'll tell you what. I don't know if
it looks like he didn't want to lie to the little girl
looks
in
like he
his
doesn't want to
soul.
lie.
And so he manipulated his words, even if yada yada yada.
He's been lying his whole life, and he broke down.
Word.
So he could tell the little girl thinks she's a hero.
I'll tell you what, Buzz Aldrin was a childhood hero to me, so that's fucked up, man.
His body language is all nervous,
there's other videos.
The girl was asking him an adult question.
Watch this.
Well, yeah, kids often do ask the most, ruling questions if they don't really understand
What she's
the
saying, exactly. She asked him the question on the card. She really doesn't have any opinion for him. She was just told this is an adult like every other adult. Worship him. This is a garbage man. He picks up the garbage. So put the garbage out, he'll come and pick it up. This is a star. You worship them. You idolize them because they're on a screen, which makes them better than all of us. She does understand that we put them on a pedestal and they don't get told really why, because they've done these miraculous acts. But she knows in her head that we're all equal at this age. Inherently, it's self-evident to her. So that's the beauty of children. They can't be lied to in a certain way. Or they can be.
Jan, is there any other questions that you wanted to ask me about Flat Earth while you're here? Like, because I'm going to probably end the stream soon, but I wanted to get some rest. But
I got a couple things to do still. We haven't talked.
Oh.
I've been trying to get it in.
What is it, Sanj? What do you want to do?
Ready? Got a letter.
Oh, you got another fan mail? All right, hold on. This is great stuff here, though. The fans, we love it when the fans write in. Copcamjunkie1.
This one's weird.
It's fan mail. We are your fans, and this is your fan mail. It's fan mail. It's fan mail.
You have a weird following. Just
Go
your
ahead.
people that follow you are weird.
Everybody loves me. Everybody loves me.
So this one says,
"That's great."
Dear True Kings lead vocalist, the best, Raymondson. Yes. I have a very teensy weensy confession to make, so please forgive this pouring out of my heart. Wow. I cherish where we first met at Lou's Auto Body and Paint Shop.
I'm married.
When you, I know, but wait.
I know.
I cherish when we first met at Lou's Auto Body and Paint Shop when you were getting new tires. The moment I clapped eyes on you, I knew you were going to be a super person.
I always
didn't
get these
talk
type
to
of
you.
letters. I'm so
I
used to
didn't talk
this.
to you, and you didn't see me follow you home. It's great to leave you little presents in your yard without you knowing. Recently, I have begun to regard you as much more than just a super person. You're a super Irishman.
I'm not Irish. I'm Italian.
Okay.
No, that's crazy.
I don't know. She's psycho, or he. I don't know.
Oh my god!
I think
You're
it's
gonna
a
call
she.
me.
We'll
That's like calling a Dominican Mexican or like a.
Have you found
or like
any
calling
little prizes in your yard, in your driveway? Have you found
Bro,
any
you're from
presents?
Boston, bro. You might as well be Irish.
Have you found presents, Ray, in your yard?
Yeah. What?
Have you found these presents she's talking about?
No.
In your yard?
I hope I don't.
She said she's leaving presents in your yard.
I hope I don't find them.
Gifts of
My feelings for you intensified when I saw you joking in the moonlight with your wife and children on August 26th.
Oh nah, bro. Yo, I'm not even gonna lie, bro.
This
This
year.
is genuinely creepy. See, I'll tell you what. See, things are jokes until someone brings your fucking kids into this, bro. Then it's like
I was, no one. We're the hard edge of flat Earth. No one.
We don't
messes
get
with
it.
us.
No.
I was further wowed by your tremendous shouting skills as you chased me away, thinking I was a thief. You have shoulders like Brussels sprouts.
I did chase that person.
Aha! There you go. You have shoulders like beautiful Brussels sprouts, and the most Brussels sprouts, and the most truthful smile I've ever seen. When I looked at you, I want to hug those beautiful Brussels sprout shoulders and kiss that truthful smile.
Wow, this person really needs to get a life.
You're so special. The way you handle your lawnmower shows great sensitivity and temperance. They're just following you hardcore. I know that to you, I'm just a wild angel. But I think we could be happy together, snacking like two smooth monkeys on a deserted island. Two smooth monkeys on a deserted island.
That's gross, dude. That's gross.
Please say you'll be mine, Ray of the True Kings.
Oh, no.
With an S, like a $sign. All my love. Clevine L. Piscuiti. Clevine L. Piscuiti. There's your follower. And
I thought it was to you, Singe Man.
No.
Why would one not think you worthy of such words?
I know. I just break boards.
How does one even begin to fucking write that?
It's okay.
He's like,
well, I'm an artist. I'm a writer.
Yeah.
Yes.
So who is this? Why isn't this playing for me? I'm trying to get something.
No, man, you got skills.
See, I can make up a flat Earth theory, not a flat Earth, fake
That was wild.
flat Earth theory.
That would be great. Fake flat Earth.
I already did.
That's a funny
The
model.
past week, I made up 10 fully theories.
So, do you guys, really quickly, do you guys believe in that ice wall shit, or is that just like baloney to you guys?
Oh yes, I believe it's
Okay,
all.
Let me hear Morgan talk for a minute, guys.
Captain Cook went all around the ice wall. I believe the ice wall is all around us and
I think there's parts that are just
our
beats.
flat Earth.
So, Morgan, you look rather older. I don't know how old you are. I don't mean to be rude. How old are you?
Yeah, and I've been to the school and all that stuff. Yeah, and read all the books. My middle name.
Like, how old are you? Like, how old are you?
I'm 47, I think. I lost track.
So wait up, he's asking about the wall on Antarctica right now.
When did you come up with this ice wall? Like, when did
Look. Check
Okay,
this out.
it's reported. It's actually reported that it's around the first guy that went up. You know Captain Picard, right?
I got it right here,
Captain
Morgan.
Picard, right, from the
I got one more
Enterprise.
thing
They
after
call him that because it's a series of captains. Like the Enterprise is a series of vessels, right? Well, the first Enterprise, was a ship that went up high enough to take a look at the Earth from above. Like he actually did. This is like a real thing. He's a real guy. He actually went up high enough in a balloon and then looked down, and he said it looks like it goes up on the edges, around the edge, and then it goes down in like it's holding the water in like a puddle, and around the edge it's white, like around the edges, like it lifts up like a wall all the way around the outside edges. Exactly what they reported, exactly what they thought too, for thousands of years.
All right. Hey, wait 1 second. What's this man? I'm sorry. What's this man's name? I'm gonna go look him up.
Even a commercial with it for booze.
Picard, Picard.
Okay.
Thank you, Ray.
But anyway, look, I have a bunch of information on it right here.
Flat Earth Clues, Part 2, The Bird Wall.
Like right now, showing
This is part of a series of clues that can help you get your head around both the design of the flat Earth system we live in and who has been involved in the deception to hide it from you. This clue revolves around one of the most remarkable men you may have never heard of, Richard E. Byrd, and his relationship with Antarctica and the secretive missions he carried out there until his dying day.
So there was this guy, Admiral Richard Byrd.
Yeah.
And he worked for the U.S. military, and he was a
Oh,
big guy.
boy.
And he had this Operation Fishbowl and Operation High Jump, and he went all the way. And they called it Fishbowl because we're in a fishbowl in a dome, and they called it High Jump because it's a wall, Antarctica. And he took all these destroyers down there, Navy vessels, friggin' fighter things. They couldn't. Look.
Some of you have followed the legend of Richard Byrd through the Hollow Earth theory. We aren't going to be covering any Hollow Earth in this video, but instead focus on the man and his involvement with the South Pole. The Reader's Digest version of Richard Byrd is as follows. Born in 1888, he became an American naval officer who specialized in feats of exploration. He was a pioneering American aviator, Medal of Honor winner, polar explorer, aircraft navigator, expedition leader in the worst environments in the world, and the youngest admiral in the history of the Navy. In addition, his list of awards takes up several pages in Wikipedia, including 3 ticker tape parades in his honor. In short, he was Indiana Jones on steroids. Some people will say that Roy Chapman Andrews was the real Indiana Jones. And you might be right. But Richard Byrd beat Indy 6 days a week and twice on Sunday.
I don't recall him.
I mention all his accolades to paint a picture of credibility and trust.
So here, there's this. Yeah,
The governments of the United States and the world trusted his judgment and leadership and took advantage of every chance they had to put him in charge of special missions. The first large-scale mission was an expedition to Antarctica in 1928. This was noteworthy because even though he had just flown over the North Pole in 1926, all expeditions from 1928 on were focused on the South. The expedition lasted 2 years and during it,
So this
at the
was
age
like,
of 41,
So this was like in 1928 and shit. They were going down there, right?
And
What does it have to do with anything?
This is August. This is August Picard we're talking about.
and I agree with
No,
you.
this is Bird. But anyway, yeah,
Here's
I'll let him
a
finish.
picture of ice somewhere.
It's all the same shit. I mean, they all went down there. It all proves that.
Yeah,
that
he did nothing.
Go ahead, Morgan. Finish what you were saying. So finish what you were saying.
Okay, no, I'm just saying how this is just an amazing thing. Fiction. They're like, okay, he went down there and he saw. Oh, hey, I'm up the right plane. I see that there's other land, like about as big as the States. That's dry. I say, yep, that's what the map shows. You know what I mean? And we've got all the maps that show that too. Like, you know what I mean? We've got for the 1400s, for the 1300s, the 1200s, all more maps that we have show that, and from a longer period of time, and these are actual maps, actual made, the ones that were like made by people that do the thing. Like, you know what I mean? Just like the ones that except, and they all show that land up there by Iceland that guy saw too. No, you're absolutely right. That's what that story is.
I do understand. No, you are correct, and I do take maps.
There's enough oil and stuff in the hills up there. I mean, it's freezing cold, very hard to get to, but it's there.
I'll tell you what, you are correct. Early maps, because I do take high preference in cartography. Early maps do depict southern Antarctica as a wall around the south. Yes, that is true.
Yeah, and some of the maps show it without even any ice on it, like the Monte or map.
Well, no. Well, see, the only reason, and to be quite frank, to my understanding, we didn't actually step foot on Antarctica till the 1800s. The Nordics, right?
Mm-hmm. Right. Yeah. I mean, we don't really.
I mean,
know.
we may have gone over it in an ice balloon, in a balloon. You know what I'm saying? Like, gone over it.
I mean, according to mainstream history, probably, yeah. But
we could use those to slowly float over or quickly, whatever. But using the regular air currents, yeah, we could ride on those balloons.
Look,
add those. The technology we could do.
You see this one? This is the Monte Urbano map, and it's from the 1500s, right? And look, that's Antarctica.
Thank you. Oh, that was brilliant, Ray. You showed it now around the edge too, so we can see. And that's what you see when you go up and you pull back as well. When you're going up.
So okay. So the main reason people say flat Earth, why would they lie to us? Because they're hiding land. They're keeping us down in the middle. So the way it works is where the center right here, that's the North Pole, and any way you go outward is south towards Antarctica. But that's the north. So people, they circumnavigated
towards that ice wall around the edge. You're going to hit it wherever you go.
And when they say they circumnavigated the globe, they went east to west around this way, or west to east. If you went east to west, right, you would make it around. If you went west to east, you would make it around. But nobody has ever circumnavigated the globe north to south or south to north.
You know what holds in water?
And now explaining it that way makes sense. But 99% of people don't know what anybody means when they say circumnavigate. Only 1% of people.
He understands. I can tell he's
smart. I know. People even can guess on the other thing. I'm just saying little facts about flat Earth and things that people don't know inside of it that are out.
Well, this is my.
So look at it like this. One more thing. If they took this map right here, if they took this map and they wrapped it around a ball, right?
That's exactly what I was about to ask.
All this whole ring right here of land would bunch up in the back, and it would make a continent, and that's Antarctica that they show you on the globe.
Well, now I would like to say something.
That's kind of what I'm trying to get to. Why wouldn't if this is your proposed map of the Earth, why would this map not work in a globe format?
It does actually. That they turned that map into a globe. It's there's a globe version of that map. There is, but
hey, I want to say one thing really quick. Take a second. Okay, you know what holds water in besides walls? Beaches hold water in also.
So let me tell you, we have these things called flat Earth proofs, and they're 100%. You can't debunk these, right? So water always finds its own level, is one of them. It's a big one, right? True. No matter what container you put it in.
Sea level is sea, yeah.
So you couldn't, no matter what, using the scientific method, right? Science, could you make water stick to a spinning ball?
You can follow it from one coast to the other. We have you know things called rocks.
Well, you could if it's. I mean, yes. Like, what do you mean by could you make it stick?
Could you do it? Could you do it yourself? Could you demonstrate?
See, that's what I mean. You have to know if he understands what you said first before we can really. Wonderful. I'm glad that was just understood.
If you mean, can I hold a ball like a water?
And spin it. If you took a basketball and you spun it at 1,000 miles per hour, because that's what they tell us.
Well, see, that's where like.
Could you make water stick to that? Could you make bodies, ocean stick to that ball?
Is it moving as what? Is it moving at the same time?
Here's my proposal.
Hold on.
No, I can't. But in theory, in theory of the science I am taught, if that ball did have a large enough center and mass, in theory, yes, it could.
Yeah, in theory, right? But like this is what we think. What we think about that is
taught that's correct. So you have to find a different angle now.
Morgan, I understand. You don't have to yell over me every time, dude. Yo, so listen to this. So in theory, right? Like that's what they're telling us, right? But like they're belittling us. They're telling us you're too small to see it. The Earth is way too big for you to. So like they tell us the curvature math, right? 8 inches per mile. 8 inches per mile square is where the Earth should curve, right? Like you
God,
should see
that means nothing to him. What that means is that when you go 8 miles, there's supposed to be this much fucking curve.
That means
and you'll never, ever find it. You can keep going in a straight line, going, and it's like, well, then it's over. Exactly. That's how fucking stupid it is.
Wait, I got something.
The horizon is
flat.
The horizon is 3.1 8 inches per mile square means the
blah,
horizon
blah, 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 blah,
is 3.1 miles away, dude. Like where the Earth curves.
I'm gonna say something while you talk.
3.1 miles away. All right, like you should see the Earth. You should see the Earth curve down. If you're looking out on the ocean, you should see it curve down drastically, like a ball. So like. We could see way too far. So like all right. So let me show you something.
So you're saying in theory, if I was high enough, then I should see a certain curvature.
Yeah. Once you go up, you should be able to see at some point the Earth curve, 8 inches per mile away. Like it should be underneath you. The horizon, but the horizon always rises to eye level, no matter how high you go. I've been in planes. I flew around all year in 2023. I went all around the country. I have video of it.
Man, that's beautiful.
Check out what Google does
Thanks
when you
to
search.
YouTube.
When you search motionless Earth, Google throws up this. Okay, I'm just looking at motionless Earth. Maybe I'm looking up a lake or a bird, and nature, and motionless Earth. Wait, let me finish what I'm saying.
Yeah, I have some. No, let me finish what I'm saying because I'm not done.
Okay, but I have it on screen.
But you're jumping to motionless Earth before I could finish ships on the horizon.
Dude, I've been waiting for 2 hours to say one thing.
All right, how long is it gonna take? Is it going to be a long time?
I got to say it. Just let me say it.
All right. Whatever.
I was already in the...
I
would be done right now.
I don't want to lose my train of thought. Go ahead.
Okay, then you go, because I'll remember.
All right. Exactly. You just jumped in the middle of what I was doing.
I didn't jump in the middle. I've been waiting, and I keep on asking, dude. I'm really calm and nice.
Okay.
Not me.
So this is what we do, man. Right? So the horizon is 3.1 miles away. Right? You could see it out on the water because the Earth, it's not flat like a piece of paper. We don't mean that. If people try to say, oh, they think the Earth is flat like a piece of paper, that's retarded. It's a topographical plane. There's topography. There's hills. There's valleys. There's mountains. Fucking volcanoes. All kinds of shit. Right? But when you look out on the water, because water always finds its own level, it's level. Right? Okay, so do you know when you're like looking out at the horizon and you see a boat, a ship go over the horizon, right?
Yeah.
It looks like it's going down, right? Or when the sun goes over the horizon, it looks like it's going down.
Yes.
Right?
Yes.
Well, they never expected us to get cameras good enough to zoom out there or have our own telescopes, right? They're using the limitation of our eyes against us, right? That's as far as we can see. It's not going down, it's going away. Now, what we did was we got these cameras called P900, P1000, Nikon P900, and you could zoom in on the moon with these things, right? And do? We prove that same thing with the sun. When it looks like the sun goes down and it's gone and it's nighttime, we can zoom in on the sun and bring it back and it's daytime again in the camera.
Well, I don't want to, honestly, let Singeman, I'm going to let Singeman talk, but then I'm going to ask another question for you. I have another question for you after that.
Yeah, go ahead, Singeman. He's muted now. I don't know what happened to him. Singeman, I can't hear you. Unmute yourself. He's not listening.
And then, so there's no refuting that. As you see further, it comes back. Everything comes back to your eyes. Before they said went over the edge of the earth, but it didn't.
So the reason is right. I don't know. Are you religious at all? Do you believe in God?
Well, let me tell you what. I've read through the Quran. And
You already said that, Ray. You already said that.
Well, look, let me tell you what. I've read through the Quran. I've read through the Torah. I've not entirely read through the Bible, and I think Christianity may be for me.
All right. Well, what I'm saying is like this, right? Whether you're religious or not, right? Would you agree that there's some sort of a creator and this place has intelligent design and we didn't just explode from a big bang?
Well, yes. Everything must have an origin.
Thank you.
Well, like, you know how like the animals, everything just works. Like we breathe out oxygen, the trees breathe in. We breathe in oxygen, the trees breathe in what we breathe out. The whole system works perfectly. There's no way it just happened by accident. Like okay, so like what happened is like this, right? If they're teaching the kids that they exploded from nothing, which they are, that they're a speck of dust, that they were an accident, that explosions don't create things, they destroy things. Okay, so like right when you're a kid, they teach you that there is no God, basically. Like,
why is flat Earth?
That's right.
Why are they trying to hide it so much? Why do they want so many globes so much?
Say that.
Why is it so important?
No, listen. So the flat Earth, what the flat Earth proves is that like we're the center of all creation. There's no extra galaxies and little dust planets, and we're not a speck of dust. This place was created for us. The sun, moon, and stars revolve around us like a clock, and they were put in the sky for us. And we own this place.
How come I can have
we're special. You're special. JN, you're special. Morgan's special. I'm special because God created this place for us.
Angels.
They don't
stars. They got mad, Ray, and they
never
fell.
talk. Not once.
Mute everybody when you want to talk. Go ahead.
They don't give you a fact check thing for ghosts. You can talk about ghosts all day long. How come you can't talk about flat Earth without a fact check thing?
Well, this is okay. Well, this is I do think that is funny, and this is all the points you're getting is actually getting to my next question. All right, see. With the case of Roger Williams and my family's fucking history being changed, the reason it's being done is to promote British history over Dutch history. All right, and I understand that. And my question to you guys is, why do you believe that the flat Earth is being lied about? And I want, I'm assuming all three of you have separate conclusions.
Because they don't want you to think there's any spiritual aspect to this place. They don't want you to think that there's any God. They want the whole place just to be godless, and because they control everybody with the globe.
So for you, Ray, it's a thing about theology, and for them it's a crackdown on religion.
That and to control us, every single lie ever is based on the
This
globe.
is a farm. We are on a consciousness farm, and they want to tap our consciousness. And they don't.
Knowledge is power.
And what about you, Singeman? What's the case for you? Like, what's the reason? Like, why do you believe?
Plus, we're on a consciousness farm, and they want to tap our consciousness, and they like this negative energy as opposed to positive energy. They love the negative energy, so that's why they push all the fear.
And you know what else? Like other nights I cover like history, like false history, and the way the whole United States was built and everything. And if you want to cover your family story on here one night, I'll do it. Like, we'll show it. Like, we can show.
I'll tell you what. I'm waiting. I'm really waiting.
Well, just let me know. I'll do a good job.
So,
I really love all you guys and how you guys think and how you guys.
So that
react
if we
to
did come to the conclusion that we didn't need them and we had God and stuff, they would lose all their power and then we wouldn't need money because we live in a
Get the children
love-based
too.
society
They
as
do that. They
opposed
get
to
the children to do anything.
I'm just happy that you're open to listen to us, and you're
because
like,
you know we agree on certain things and we disagree on other things. You know, it's gonna be very hard to convince me against the globe. But if you want to tell me that they are keeping the people weak so they can keep
believed it.
control, then
How old are you, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm 18 years old.
So you believed it.
Nice.
You believed it your whole
Excellent.
entire life until you're 18. You believed it. So it's gonna be tough to break 18 years of what you believed.
I did 49 years. 18 is no problem.
Morgan, you my friend have lost your mind quite a while ago, my buddy.
He did.
So you tell me, when did this all start for you?
Yeah, I'll let him talk. I need to get.
I knew. Okay, I knew when I was 3 years old, and I knew that the people around me lived in a lie. I was like, they don't see the truth. I knew the truth inherently. I'm like, I'm happy. I love the sky. I love the earth and all that stuff. And I was like, why are they starting to put pressure on me and everybody else? Like, what? Like, I think you understand what I'm saying. I'm saying, like, why are they starting with all these rules that don't even matter just for the sake of rules to tell me about this big enemy and then go to church and say they worship this loving God, where it really seems like they've got more respect for Satan than for God, and they live their whole religion like that. It's all hypocrisy.
Oh, yeah,
and
good
there's
call, dude.
a reversal of God. And I realized, they're Satanists. And like I said, when I was 3, I realized that, and I said to the Lord, I understand what's going on. Can I please retain the fact that I love life? I love being alive. I love your life. Please remember me, who I am now. If like the anger changes me and what they're doing and you know what I'm saying, right? The psychological war that they do to each other affects me. But I prayed to the Lord that, and I mean, he was faithful with that. And I also got the truth inherent that whole time. But yeah, it was really frustrating growing up. So yeah, I went a little nuts, brother.
No, I understand.
The crucifix, you walk in the church and you see this bloody man on a cross. There's the celebration of his. It's like gross, dude. You would not do that if you.
I will tell you.
Thank you, brother.
You would remember it as his best, his worst.
You know,
Just
to
to
me,
hear
to
that.
me, I need much convincing evidence to believe something, and something I do believe in, which many people don't. I do believe in the death and rebirth of Jesus Christ.
I know you said that earlier. I was listening, and I remembered that.
I don't
So I
think
knew
I
you were a
specifically
brother.
said that, but the reason I'm saying this specifically is, you know, there was tens of thousands of witnesses to Jesus' death and rebirth, and that is the only reason that I have any belief in that.
You know, as long as you believe in any God, I'm not like I believe in Jesus, but like I have people that are Muslim that I love, and I know that they believe that the place was created, and that's basically all that matters. Like, you know that it was created by something greater than us. That's the most important thing. It doesn't really matter what God you believe in and whatnot. To me.
But I get what you're saying, Ray, because we're asked to love people. That is salvation. So you're like, I don't see any person that I don't love. Neither does God, Ray. Welcome.
As long as you know that this place was created for you.
You're already here, I know.
Well, Morgan, have you read through the 3 Abrahamic books?
I'm a seminary student. All I've done my whole entire life. Like, so people, you know, sometimes people are like, I've read the Bible 20 times. I've read it 100 times. I never stop, brother. I've got is an old Bible, but the covers are worn off because that's what I do. You know what I'm saying? Like I have to keep new Bibles, and I you know what I'm saying, because they keep looking up. The only Bible that I have is one that they had to rebind it. This is one when I was 13 from my parents. Like dude, this is all I've got here are Bibles. This is what I do. This is my life. This is what I do. This is all I do.
Yeah.
Like, this is what I do. I talk with God all day long. God's the truth, by the way.
When you know what Ray is saying, I would assume disagrees with what you are taught in Christianity. Am I incorrect or no?
I don't think Ray said a single thing I agree with.
He said, to me, the only reason I don't believe in accepting any other God and the only reason I
Oh,
believe
that part, right? No, I always get the other gods because most of them are actually a trick to get people to be in that power and control system. So inherently within believing in the god is actually the thing that has to happen in your soul for you to get tricked, and they know that, which is why Satan put it into a package so quick, or a chip. Like, I think you get what
Why
I'm
is it
saying.
on money?
Belief of that
God
god
we
is the
trust?
betrayal of ours. I
That's-
just meant, sorry, Ray, but you know what I'm saying. For someone else to go, I think I'm okay with, because to say the god's name is to invoke the thing that the god does, and it'll be child rape every time.
So the in God we trust part on money is just like, oh, why are you on money? Oh, because it's the small G, not the big G.
Yeah,
we're gonna have to edit that one part.
The name of the Lord has
remember
power
what
for
part
me.
to edit.
Can't let it go to
Okay.
another deity.
Oh, Jan took off.
Remember what
Okay.
part to edit is where I'm going
Oh,
like this.
He's back. He's back. Okay.
Oh, no, no, I don't know what happened.
Where he disappeared.
That's all right, Jay.
Remember
Hey,
that
look,
part.
Jan,
Edit right
I
after
put this
that.
link. I put this link in the chat for you, Jan, for later. It's this channel Flatworks that's been covering Antarctica,
Because
like
of what Morgan just said, we're gonna
for
edit.
flat earthers. Like in and they have. I gave you one video, but if you look at the channel, you'll see there's a
Well,
whole bunch of stuff, and you'll be able to
I'll-
get a lot of good facts off.
I'm a real honest man, and I always want to come clean about even my wrongdoings, right? And when I first saw your stream, guys, I'm not even gonna lie, I was very tempted to come on and troll. I was
Yeah.
extremely tempted to come on and troll.
Troll, right?
Yeah,
extremely, extremely.
I
tempted.
have to stop myself. But God told me that. God told me that, and that because he's like, you're not going to Ray because his heart's mine, and Ray knows that. And I was like, but the thing is, I've been given so much spiritual food by my brother as well, right, Ray?
Yeah,
Like,
but no, but you know what it is, JN? There's a lot of people who say this to me, right? Like people that come on like you, like every once in a while, not all the time, but every once in a while there'll be someone who comes on who's gonna troll me, and they're just like like a global.
Well, no, I feel like you
And
guys are genuine humans.
but you know what? They tell me that like I was so cool to them and so nice to them that they didn't want to, because I'm not. I'm down to earth, dude. Like I don't think I'm better than you.
judge you, but I don't want to lose the friendship.
I mean, like I don't care what you believe, and I don't think I'm better than you because I believe this or anything, like and I don't act like that. Like there's other flat earthers that'll be like, oh, fuck you, you fucking globy, and be really disrespectful. They'll call you a globy, and they'll like kick you off the show and shit. I'm not like that. Like so, yeah, like I understand why people they come on my show to troll me, but then I'm just kind of like down to earth and. So they
Well, the whole reason that I think the whole reason that I actually, well, first of all, I think
Rocky Shepard's
my
pissed 'cause I
new
said this one
understanding of Jesus is definitely one thing that probably stopped me to fucking trolling, and another thing is definitely another thing is definitely, I've been seeing I scroll through fucking Instagram, bro. It's like brain rot.
Well,
I'll tell
one
you
God
that.
that matters.
Yeah,
I scroll through fucking Instagram, and I see these okay, look, maps extremely interest me. I love maps. I love empires, I love maps, I love countries, I love everything. I love history. Look, I love maps. And I see a lot of these like flat earth maps and all these like shit, And to me it's funny, and it's funny, like it's a funny proposal, and like
well, a lot of these old maps were found in like library books and shit. Like we had to dig for them. Like
I'm talking specifically about the ice wall maps where I see like different realms behind an ice wall.
oh, that's like
random
they
bullshit.
show like it goes on forever and ever and ever.
No, I not.
They show like
specifically
other
that, but,
lands.
like
They
other
show-
lands, like weird
Yeah,
names.
that's
It's an
so that's
idea, but they take it to a level that it
That's
could
not-
do it, you know,
that's
They take
not
it to
what
a
we
level of
believe
bullshit.
though.
They take it to a level of bullshit, which is what Morgan
Yeah,
said.
yeah. Let me tell you, that's not what we believe. That is the infinite plane theory, right? So they believe that we're on a flat Earth, right? But it's infinite. It just goes on forever and ever and ever, right? But it goes against what we believe because we believe the biblical cosmology. We're biblical flat earthers. So like what we believe is like everything is like the Bible says, like fixed within the firmament. So it doesn't go on forever and ever and ever.
I'm open to other ideas though, because we don't know.
That's what I
Maybe
believe.
it does go on
I
forever.
believe
Maybe there's-
I can speak for myself, I guess. I believe in the biblical cosmology. I'll show
I'm
you
really
what the
open
biblical
to
cosmology is.
right now.
So-
Right now, that's where I'm at. But I don't know. They won't let us check. If they let us check, then I would know.
So, well, Since you don't seem to have many religious ties, Morgan, for you it seems to be a love of God. But Ray, is it? I don't understand if it's for you. For
You
you,
kidding? I
when did
talk to God all
what?
day long, dude.
When did you?
I'm God's right hand warrior. What are you talking about, bro?
Since,
What were you gonna ask me though? What were you gonna ask me?
well, my question is to you: when did you begin to apply the religious connotation to the flat Earth?
Okay, okay. No. This is a good question. All right, because I was a junkie, and I was on heroin, and I was
Okay, that makes
I was on the methadone clinic for like 14 or 15 years, and then everybody was dying. All my friends. I lost a whole generation of people all at once, right? And then I started to question things, like where do they go when they die, and things
Yeah.
like that. Deeper meaning, looking for, and then I got, and then when I came into the community, I was a little sober, but I was still on medication. I was still taking pills. And then once I got into the community, I realized that they taught me that the temple of God is within. Because I was looking for God.
Yes.
I was
met
Catholic.
someone-
I didn't know.
Let
Right?
me tell you what. Let me tell you what. You're fucking
I'm
Italian.
hardcore,
You're born to be
but yeah.
Catholic. Bro,
Yeah.
let me ask you. What part of Italy are you from?
Sicily.
Of course. Why not?
Yeah. So not really Italy either. You know what I mean? They don't call me
Well,
Italian.
no. I consider Sicilians Italians. Don't get me wrong.
Yeah,
It's like
I do
everyone-
too, but they don't.
You know, there's a saying: Sicilians get around.
Yeah, but so once I came into the community and I realized the temple of God is within, and then this place was created for us, and God is right there, I sobered up, and I got off of all medicine. I don't take vaccines anymore. I don't do nothing. I don't
That's how I
put
did it
nothing
too.
into the
I got
temple.
off drugs the
This
same
is
way.
the temple.
Yeah, I don't want to
I
be
don't
drunk.
consent. So then I sobered up and I got clean, and this got me clean. And it's not just that, but like, it changed my life in so many ways, dude. I was living in a freaking cardboard box in a very low vibrational place with like a
Wow,
small
bad.
amount of space. Now I'm living in Florida, dude, and I got plenty of room. It's like it's because I found God through in this community through this, and all these people that you see in the chat are really fucking awesome people. I've met them all. I toured around the country. I've met most people in real life, a whole bunch of them, like a majority of them. And they're all really great people, and they all will help you out, and they would probably give you the shirt off their back if you needed it. It's like I've met this amazing community of these amazing people, and not only that, I proved that the Earth was flat to myself. I just
Well, you know, I think this picture is actually a hilarious picture because I remember one time I was reading a Latin translator. I can read a little bit of Latin. I was reading a Latin translation of the Bible, and I was trying to draw the firmament myself, and I gave up.
But do you know what this is, though?
Yes, I know exactly what this is. That's why I'm laughing.
It's from the Hebrew Bible.
Yeah.
It's the Hebrew cosmology,
Model.
the biblical cosmology. But what it is it's a flat Earth. This is what we believe. Like, this is what we believe. So like
an eyeball.
So basically, it's like God put in the
yeah.
waters. God put in the waters to separate the water. Put in the firmament to separate the waters above from the waters below. That's waters above the firmament. That's why the sky
We're the
is
apple
blue.
of God's eye.
No. The only reason I'm going to even ask you my next question is because, you know, I feel like you guys would have a good amount of knowledge on this, to be quite frank. Let's talk about the fucking Eye of Providence, bro. What's up with that? Do you guys know anything about that or what?
You mean that thing, right?
The
Illuminati.
The Illuminati.
Yeah.
The eye of Horus.
It's just.
Oh no! I don't think the Eye of Horus or the Eye of Providence are related.
The eye of what?
Let's look it up.
Say it again. The eye of what?
The Eye of Providence.
The Eye of Providence. That's what I'm asking. Like, I feel like you guys would know more about
I don't
the
know about
phenomenon.
it.
It's kind of like it's a
Yeah,
secret society.
the Illuminati symbol, the fucking thing on the back of your dollar.
Yeah.
Oh, Illuminati. The all-seeing
No,
eye.
I'm not into Illuminati shit.
No,
I'm not into
I mean,
Illuminati.
They're into you.
I know that it just represents that they're in charge of us. I didn't really get too much into it, but I know that like
It's
if
just
you
a
trace
word
it,
we don't
well,
know.
no, but let me show you something.
Rhode Island.
If
I
you
got it,
trace
bro. I get it why you're interested.
If
Rhode
you trace
Island,
it-
Providence, right?
No, that's actually not at all why I'm interested. The only reason I'm asking is because, you know, I feel like you guys would touch around this information where I would not commonly touch around. You understand?
Well, it spells Mason. Like if
Yeah.
Sarah spells Mason.
It does.
Well, what to you guys? What are the Masons? I want you guys to explain to me what you know. Of the Masons.
Builders.
They're you know, they're not what people
Low-key.
think. They're everywhere, right? They basically they control all aspects of everything. The government, everything, just everything, the whole entire world. They're the ones who, after the reset, set up this reality to begin with. They built it the way that it is now, for a reason. The United States is known as the Great Masonic Experiment. So we do a lot of research into them, but there's still a secret society, so there's still stuff that you probably can't even find out.
Well, my question is to you. Well, first of all, I've got multiple. Well, this would lead to multiple questions, and I hope I'm not fucking anything up for you. Question like this would be question one. If see, the only reason I'm asking this is because look, and I don't want to offend you in saying this. That's why I'm hesitating.
I don't really I don't get offended, man. Go ahead.
You know, I think this to me is, you know, in proper words, hocus pocus. You understand? Like to what I'm saying. And to me, flat Earth is also hocus pocus. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah.
And that's why I feel as if you guys would have researched this as opposed to, because I'm never gonna look into this shit, man. I'm gonna be real with you. I'm never gonna look into the Eye of Providence.
And you probably are you gonna look into flat Earth a little bit more?
Well, you know, after my conversation with you, I'll consider it. Definitely.
Well,
I'm not even joking. I'm not even joking. If you guys stream frequently, I might be interested in joining.
Yeah. Come on, more. Yeah, it's all right. I don't care.
So you think I'm the youngest? I'm actually the oldest one here.
He's the oldest one.
No, Singe, you're cooling, man. Singe, you probably a Discord mod or some shit, man. I don't fucking know.
What did you say? I could barely hear you.
I'll tell you what, bro. Boss, Ray, man, you got bro,
and you know what? I don't care if you ever believe that the Earth is flat.
No,
you could come on here in 20 years from now and still tell me you believe in the globe. I don't care.
I love having my opinions challenged, and that's really why I'm here. To be
well, that's the whole thing. Like, we like to look at things alternative. We don't always cover flat Earth either. We cover so many different topics, dude. Every night it's something different. Like, I probably won't do flat Earth again for a while. Like, we have so much different.
Really, I thought flat Earth was your main thing. To be quite frank, I'm not actually.
No,
sure.
it's not. Just tonight it is, because we have these people telling us that the Earth is a disc rising up, and we're like, no, it doesn't move. So there's this whole debate going on amongst different. See, not all flat earthers believe the same thing.
If that's the debate, then well, obviously not all people believe the same thing. But if that's the debate, I think, look. I don't believe in flat Earth. Let me clarify. But if that's the debate, I think you guys are more right than them.
Yeah, thank you. You know why? Because their model goes against the Bible. So if you look like so there's did you know there's over 200 Bible verses that say the Earth is flat and stationary?
No, I did not.
Let me show
400.
you. 400.
Really?
But some of them are questionable. So good 200 are good though.
Some of them are questionable. So Morgan, my friend, you have studied the Bible the most. Give me a fucking verse that you think is the best to quote.
I got it right here. Look, look, Daniel 4:10.
Morgan is the best one for that.
That the Earth is like stationary.
Yeah.
And
the nuns brainwashed me, but I know all the important parts from the nuns.
I'm looking for some good ones.
They used to raise us with nuns, dude. I had nuns training and all that stuff.
Like stationary, void. Like,
all right, this one, Psalms 104:5.
Yes.
He established the earth upon its foundations, so that it will not totter forever. And it usually says not ever be moved. I don't like this translation.
When it says to not totter, does it mean to not rotate on its axis or to not
move?
Be perfect. Like, so you're saying there's no
on 4 pillars. It's firm.
Yeah, let's see what this one
So
says.
now this comes to my next question. If you know, like every answer leads to another question.
I don't like that translation. Yeah.
I'm sorry for having the question. Look, if Earth is stationary, then how does it appear that the moon rises or the sun sets? You understand what I'm saying?
Because
So
it goes out of your vision, like we told you. Like, it looks like it's going over the horizon, but it's not.
Yeah.
It just goes away. It goes away and then it goes around and it comes back like a clock.
Now,
Like
is
a
the
figure
Earth
eight, like that. A figure eight as it goes away and comes back from your
It
vision,
changes.
dude. And that's the thing.
We have
like that
limited
you're looking
vision.
at there, like that thing that goes like this as it goes. Like, okay, look at the hourglass,
Vision
right?
is
But I want you to
limited.
ride from the right side to the left side, from the left side to the right side as you go around it, right? The hourglass. And that's what it's doing as it goes up and around. It's called the ecliptical. Okay, brother? I need you to, it's called the ecliptical.
Okay, the ecliptical.
So it's going like this. Oh, watch my finger. So it's going like this. And then up and out and back and then up and out and back, except
In a figure of 8 motion, you're saying, right? Yeah. Or am I...
So you're like, look at this, Isaiah 40:22. It is he who sits above the circle of the earth, and its inhabitants are like grasshoppers, who stretches out like the heavens and spreads a tent and dwell in. It spreads them like a tent.
Yes.
So like he spread the sky out like a tent, and the earth is a circle. That's not a sphere. Like he set the earth on its foundation, so it can never be moved. The visions, Daniel 4:10. The visions of my head as I lay in bed were these. I saw, and behold, a tree in the midst of the earth, and its height was great. The tree grew and became strong, and its top reached to heaven, and it was visible to the end of the whole earth. So what? Because a ball doesn't have an end.
In your guys' belief, do you believe that the moon is round and the sun are round, or are they flat as well?
Well, all we really know is that they're lights in the sky.
Yeah.
That's all we could. We've never been to them. Like as flat earthers, we could say we don't know, but they seem to. They don't. There's something called parallax where
You
we
can't
could,
see light years.
But you know how that we know that they're close and they're fixed within the firmament. Do you know why? Because you know how you could tell like time with where the stars are, and they're the same like night after night, week after week, year after year, season after season. You could grow your crops. Farmers grow their crops because the stars are in the same place year after year. Well, if we were spinning at 1,000 miles an hour going around the sun, and then the sun was spinning a different way, we would see different stars. We wouldn't have if the stars weren't fixed within the firmament. We would have different stars at night after night if we would.
God gave it to us for times and dates, so it's a fixed.
So the stars prove it.
Now, well, that okay. So, okay, I'm gonna quick. I think you already know, but I'm gonna tell you what we're taught in school. The explanation for that is light years in school.
Yeah, light
And
years.
now,
Light. What light doesn't travel for years though. Like try to make a light travel for years. Light dissipates. Like light doesn't travel that far. You can't even see that the sun 93 million miles away. You think you could see 93 million miles away with the naked eye?
Do we have see? My question is to you, as you know, you show me a flat Earth camp. Do they have enough funding to purchase a high quality laser and see how far it could?
We've done the flat earthers do laser experiments. I can
And
show you.
how far does okay? Well, I think a red infrared laser.
Yeah, on the water, dude. It goes all the way across.
Yeah, it goes all the way
Never
across.
stop.
And we proved that we could see too far, and that things should be under curvature. Like things should be under 50 feet of curvature.
Dude,
and it's
they've had them stand on either
500
shore.
feet.
Yeah, they've done it. We've done it. We've had the lasers on either shore. A lot of them.
I got a
brother.
Lincoln.
We have a lot of them taking lasers, okay, and
well,
going and taking mirrors. Blink,
my-
blink, so you can see that it's hitting it.
My question is, all right. So my question is, and this would be something that I would test if I were. All right, look, there is plausibility to your arguments simply because there's not enough science to prove you guys wrong, and that is where I stand my grounds entirely on this case.
But
however,
that's good.
An experiment to try, which I would lead you guys to believe, because you're saying that light dissipates and is not as strong as we believe it to be, and
the most weirdest thing.
My question is, you would have to go on the proposed distance of the Earth, right? Like going off the science they tell you, and you'd have to base, which I understand it's very hard to go against all your beliefs, but I'm saying in order for this experiment to work out perfectly, you'd have to challenge all your beliefs.
Well, like we used to believe the globe, dude. Like I didn't believe flat Earth my whole entire life. I can see it both ways.
That's you. You would have to go against all your beliefs to believe the truth.
No, the experiment would be to shine a laser from South America to Africa from a high enough distance calculated. You understand what I'm saying? Like,
Dude, every single plane is lying, by the way. Okay. When they go from places on planes, they're all lying. It's so much quicker and easier. Like when they do planes, when there's an emergency, they go to the nearest place and all of a sudden it lies. What do you mean it lies? How far they went, the time it took. It shows, okay, look at actual flights. They have them. Like when they're going from one place, like New York to wherever. When an emergency happens, they stop at the nearest place showing it to be flat.
well, my question. Now,
All right, here we go.
I've got a million questions. I've got a million.
No, I got him.
Just
I
gonna-
got you. Check this out. So this is so we have this one guy that's part of our community, and we're proud of him. And his name is Jay Tolan Media, and he takes long distance photography. He does.
Who say they have been abducted, who have taken trips on a ship. I'm still waiting for that trip myself. I haven't gotten it.
Sorry.
So
This is it.
That alien
so he
guy.
takes.
Remember back
So
in the
he,
day we
yeah,
loved
yeah,
it?
yeah. So he takes long distance. Like this is longest range
Photo.
infrared visibility over Utah. Look at this. Basically, what you were just saying, dude. Like, how do we go high enough with the lasers?
After many flights over this area, the atmosphere was finally perfect, and I got to see past this Ashley National Forest, these mountain peaks that show up on the horizon, to an incredible long distance view. Unbelievable, folks. Now here's my flight. I looked it up. 1872, I flew back on Friday from Chicago, and right around that area it opened up and it was super clear. The flight altitude about 28,000 feet. Look how clear the sky is.
Look how flat it is, dude. As far as you can see, it doesn't curve.
Unbelievable, but yet there's that all familiar haze, which is why I turned to infrared to see if I can pierce through. And infrared is really powerful, and here's why. Due to its longer wavelength, infrared is less attenuated by the atmosphere. Also, near infrared penetrates through the airplane window, so that's really useful. And we get more contrast from vegetation, and sky comes out dark, water dark.
Yeah, so
but then the most important is the
So what he did was he took his camera.
The most important is
he took his P1000, P900 camera, and he put an infrared lens on it. He souped it up so he could see even further.
there's less refraction, therefore
So
we
it's like
see longer.
not only can he see as far as that thing can see now, he can see even further with his.
Because ground does not interfere, and that's very important. Here's kind of a general view from Google Earth, of course.
So yes. So you asked your question about like, do flat earthers use lasers? Not only do we use lasers, we retrofit cameras to like a different way that nobody else has ever done. Like we've developed tools to see this stuff as far as we can see.
It's not a globe, and there's the Ashley National Forest. I finally got past it, which is what I always wanted to do. So get ready to have your minds blown.
I could have used one of these in college.
I could use one of these now.
Save 5% on.
All right. Well, let's see. I want to see what he's gonna show though. Oh, come on with these friggin' commercials. Well, at least he's
Adds me in the
monetized.
vibe, yo.
Every time you see a commercial, an angel gets its wings. So. 950 I don't know. But look at that.
This ridge of white-capped mountains are referred to as the Ashley National Forest, but it's actually many mountains superimposed, and you can see this from
He's trying to show you like that he knows exactly where it is.
Colorado, even. It is incredible. But watch as I zoom in. I'm going to pick out some distant mountain, which just blew me away, folks. Look at this thing as we zoom in. Look right there. There's obviously prominent peaks.
See that?
And then look to the left.
So what we're trying to show you, dude, is like that way out there, the peaks that you could see, those are supposed to be way, way under the curve. Like behind, like we're not supposed to be able to see them because it's flat. We can see all that way. But if it was curved
They're
like
not
a
even
ball,
bending backwards.
Get it?
It should be
straight. Get it?
Yeah, honestly, I actually agree.
It's like perpendicular. They're not bending
Right,
backwards.
like-
or
right
anything.
where the haze is.
So either it's not a ball or the ball is a lot bigger than they're giving us the math. One of the two.
There is a very distant
No, there's no way for that to be true.
There's no way for it to be a ball.
Oh my God!
Or
Look
the
at
size they
that
tell us.
relative motion of the ground. The foreground mountains move. That mountain range in the back, overlaps like a smaller area in the foreground. Isn't that incredible? Using this motion, we can extract.
So like, you know how I told you there's flat earthers that believe all kinds of stuff? So this dude right here, you see the name Scott Level Realm? That's because he believes the level realm theory. He believes that the dome isn't a dome. He believes that the ceiling is flat. The earth is flat, and whatever's keeping us in is flat. The sky. That's what he believes. So, like, we all don't agree, but we do agree that it's not a globe.
3D photos, which I've done to analyze the depth, and those are super distant mountains. Look at that, just incredible.
It is incredible.
Here's another clip, and by the way, these clips are not necessarily in order. I kind of lost track. I processed 3 or 4 different sets of clips in groups of 2 and 3, and I kind of lost the order. But again, the same incredible view, and look in the distance to the right. Okay, I guess here I'm gonna zoom in a different direction.
Zoom in, buddy. Wow.
Wow, look at the mountain ridge way in the distance. I had to use noise reduction and stabilization.
So like, JN, I was like you, man. Like when I first seen this stuff, I was like, flat earth is ridiculous. These people are crazy. I think it's the most ridiculous thing, but I still, for some reason, was like a little interested in it. And I was like, I still want to watch the videos anyway. Like, it's still entertaining and it takes up time. It keeps my mind busy or whatnot, right? And then I just started watching them, and then I started seeing it. And then now my mind works like everything is a flat earth. Like, I don't even think like I'm on a globe anymore in my head. And it's such a freeing feeling. The weights come off your shoulder, and nobody can trick you after that as bad. Like, it's weird.
To actually get this incredibly clear view. Unbelievable.
In every military
and look to the right, those jagged peaks. Wow.
Look the flat earth. But
Man, as good as infrared is.
Oh yeah, the military documents, Morgan? Is that what you're talking about?
Yeah, any calculation, you have to assume it's flat. And they tell people, no, don't worry. Assume it's on a flat plane.
Yeah, there's military like army documents that say like they train their pilots to fly as if it's a flat earth.
Yes.
So there's another one too, like.
Okay. Now, okay.
You know that?
Now, I normally look. I'm normally not gonna stop you guys, but for when you say something like this, I want as much credible information as you can on this one. So.
Oh, you want to see it?
Like no.
Yes, Ray, get it to him then. Where'd he go? Now he's not the bitch.
Yeah.
Tell me what you mean. Tell me what you mean in your words first.
Your wish is our command.
In my word, we all right. So we have flat earthers who've put together compilations of government documents that show like the Earth is flat, like the government admitting that the Earth is flat in like subtle ways, like.
Well, let's talk specifically about the Air Force. So specifically, you and Morgan are both referencing something that has to do with pilots being taught.
Yeah,
Oh
pilots.
yeah. They're all.
Yeah, I'll show you.
Assume a flat. Oh wait,
I gotta
don't
go. Thank you,
have to
Gian.
worry
I gotta
about
go.
the nose of my plane.
Yeah, I'm gonna end soon, but I'm gonna show him this.
No, assume you're flying flat.
Hold on, I'll wait till. Thank you, Jan. I gotta go. Good night. I'll be listening.
Yeah.
All right, now, really quickly.
I'm gonna find it.
Yeah,
I
thank
know-
you
I know
very
where
much,
it
Sins Man. Have a great day.
I mean, there's a whole bunch of them, but I'm gonna find like a few just to show
Do
you.
you guys have like any form of fucking like a social media server you guys communicate on? Because honestly,
Thing is, not only is there this, but there's this in abundance. So it's not like we're like, okay, like that's the thing. Like all these things, like any question that you come up with, it's answered already, brother. And we'll
Yeah,
be
everything that works on a globe works on a flat Earth. Like, but I don't want to get too off track. I'm trying to.
There's a couple apps. We don't really use them except for going to a meeting. There's.
I don't want to say it, but anyway, yeah.
There's a couple apps.
well, how did you guys organize this
I know what
today?
you're talking about. It made it sound so weak. And it's like, no, dude. Like, meaning it's not even a
we
thing.
made it up on YouTube.
There is no ball, earth, anything. What do you think? What do you mean by anything? Meaning in anything.
Bro, my friend Morgan.
Anything official. In the official world. Yeah, the one where we're like, I wonder if there's any in the anything. In the official world. Meaning the thing where it's like, it's his life. It's his life. It's like, okay, well, what are you doing there? I have to make sure for the curvature. There is no curve. What are you talking about? Assume it's flat then if you can't get over the lie we taught you in the programming. Like, yeah.
So Morgan, from what I'm understanding, you're depicting that the pilots are told to just assume it's flat.
I grew up initiated, meaning I grew up to be Illuminati. I met the Queen when I was like 5 years old. I'm in my front lawn. Okay, I know, like they had like the Secret Service and everything like that. Like there were other children from other schools lined up against a highway, like hundreds and hundreds of feet away. But she drove up in the vehicle and met me and my father personally and met us, talked with us and everything and stuff like that. While everybody else had, you know what I mean? Like that's 1983 when she visited. Like, you know what I mean? Like, because in England, being the private school is a big deal. So being the headmaster is a big deal. So when she says, take me to, like when she came to Cornwall, okay, Ontario, because Cornwall's a big deal over there. So you take me to the headmaster of the Christian school, even though he happened to be a humble man, not of rich means, you know what I mean? But because he was the principal of the local Christian school. In the basement of a church. That's how poor it was. But the thing is, in Christ, it's not poor. Because so when the lady goes, take me, who you want to meet? She's like, well, the local principal of the Christian school will be fine. You know, and so we did.
Should play.
So wait, Morgan, you're from England? Is what you're saying, or?
My parents are like my dad is.
Here we go. 44 government documents that admit the flat Earth. There's 44 of them.
A quick shout out to Pastor Gene Odell, who was the first to expose many of these documents on June 10th, 2018. If you want to check out his website, you can go to www.deanodell.org. So let's go ahead and dive into these documents. I'm here to share with you 44 different documents from the governments whereby they admit the Earth is flat.
Thank you,
documents from the CIA, USSR, U.S. Army, NASA, Federal Aviation Administration, the FFA,
This is it.
U.S. Navy, National Imagery and Mapping Agency, National Geospatial Intelligence Agency.
There you go.
And
National Imagery and Mapping. That's what you said. You believe maps. There you go.
U.S. Marine Corps, which includes state-owned universities such as UCLA, Penn State, and Shenyang Aerospace University. Government admits flat Earth document number one, put out by the CIA, whereby it looks like they stole it from the USSR, and this document was
So this is a CIA document.
created appears to be sometime around March of 1957.
1957.
And you'll notice that in the bottom left-hand corner, you'll see the title of the document, the author, if there is one cited, unless there's a ton of them, and I'm not going to list them all. And then you have the URL of this document. So if you want to go download it yourself, you're able to. And when I go through these documents themselves, you'll see on the bottom right-hand corner is the page.
That's the thing, man. Like in the flat Earth community, we all encourage people to do their own research and look at this stuff up themselves. Don't just take our word for it. Don't take my word for it. Because when you look it up yourself, you're gonna find even more bullshit than what I'm telling you, and you're gonna see that it's all bullshit, and then you're gonna wake up and say, "Oh, you know what? Maybe they're not so crazy."
Page number where you can find these phrases and words cited. So beginning with page 19 of 100 for this dissertation, there's the brightness of the firmament. The firmament is a biblical term which is mentioned in Genesis chapter 1 8 different times, and beginning with verse 6.
So the CIA's
and the firmament
admitting there's a firmament in the
was
document.
made to divide and separate the waters from above from below, as well as the sun, moon, and stars are placed within the firmament. So please go reread Genesis chapter 1. The firmament is also mentioned on page 20.
He's telling you to wait, because
near
he's
sun,
talking about
which
the
means
actual scripture. This guy
localized
actually
sun,
turned his brain
is
on.
mentioned. And it talks about the brightness of the first order and derived on the assumption of a flat earth, and giving some conclusions derived on the basis of this formula. So the formula is based upon the assumption of.
Hold on, I lost
the sound.
I lost the sound. Did
It's
you
the
hear
only
him?
way it
I'll have to
works.
rewind him.
No, that's all right. He asked you to wait anyway, Ray.
There's a near.
Oh, you did?
Yep.
Go ahead.
Dude, you gotta turn the volume down. You can't hear shit with that shit too loud. I'm telling you.
Is it too loud? I have shitty sound tonight. All
Your
right.
sun, and there's a firmament.
It sounds. I lowered it. It
Government
sounds no different.
admits flat Earth. Document number 2.
Here we go.
Propagation of electromagnetic fields over flat Earth.
Yeah.
You'll notice that on page
You
7.
see that?
It says flat idealized Earth.
You see that? This is from the Army, dude. Look, it says government admits flat Earth. Propagation of electromagnetic fields over flat Earth. It has flat Earth right in the title, and it's an Army document.
Fields over flat Earth. You'll notice that on page 7, it says flat idealized Earth. On page 17, flat Earth. Page 18, flat Earth. Page 28, flat Earth.
It's in there a bunch of times.
Page 35, flat Earth. Government admits flat Earth. Document
Now,
number
I have
3.
never
from the
been-
Hold on one second. Now, hold on one
Thi-
second.
This is the one I was telling you about from the Army Research Laboratory. Go ahead. What were you saying?
Really quickly, when they're mentioning flat Earth, because when something's out of context, it's impossible to
I
tell what's
know.
actually being said. I'm assuming you guys have read through or at least glazed through these documents.
Yeah.
The one that he just talked about, where it's mentioned flat Earth a bunch of times. What was the gist of those documents in your best words?
They were just saying that they're gonna test electromagnetism over the Earth and shoot it as if it was flat. Basically, is what I saw. But
All
but they're gonna show ones here that are coming up where it actually says to the pilot, "Fly as if you're flying on a flat, non-rotating, stationary Earth." The flight manual to train the pilots.
Dude,
Like it gets better. Like they show you more.
Alright,
Like
I've
a few of them.
got another
A few
question.
of them like
That's the
could
thing.
be
If you actually watch 5 minutes of anything, it answers them all. And that's what I said earlier too. I go, we've got the answers to all of these. There isn't one thing you'd be able to say that we can't go. Not only is that answered, and in real life, if you'd ever gone anywhere, but then when you realize, I've never been anywhere. That's right, because they don't let you go anywhere.
Titled
And all
An
of a
Energy
sudden you realize,
Budget Model.
why is that? Because everything in society is set up so that you never do go anywhere.
So this is
Unless you first are in the club, which you aren't in, or else you would say to us when you are asked, are you in the club? And when you say no, that's what you have to say. But I'm just saying.
Yeah, God bless you. God bless you, Morgan. God bless you.
Yeah. God bless Morgan.
Model to calculate the low atmosphere profiles of effective sound speed at night. There's an image in the document where it shows a near and localized sun.
Look at this.
Crepuscular
This
rays.
is in the Army. It's showing, look, near localized sun. It shows crepuscular rays. Crepuscular rays the sun rays that come down in little beams at an angle like that, in a pyramid type shape, and that proves that the sun is close and not
What?
far away.
That meant nothing to me or him. Sorry, not to be rude. I just meant like I didn't get that
And
either.
a flat Earth.
Crepuscular rays, Morgan? You don't know about crepuscular rays?
I know everything.
And, that again is on page 10.
If someone
And
says,
then if you go to
"Hey,"
page 16, you see the word flat
I think I probably have a different name
Government
for it.
admits flat Earth, document number 4, put out by the United States Army, titled Computationally Efficient Algorithms for Estimating the Angle of Arrival of Helicopters Using Acoustic Arrays.
So this is for helicopters.
Let's see what it has to say.
I thought that was how.
On page 17, it
see what it says.
Flat Earth.
The thing works.
Page 30, Flat Earth model.
For pavement lights, you know what I'm
Page
saying?
31, Flat Earth. Page 35,
Anyway.
a flat
Yeah,
Earth.
this is
Government
great.
admits flat Earth, document number 5. This one is from United States Army, titled Adding Liquid Payloads Effects to the 6DOF Trajectory of Spinning Projectiles. Let's see what it has to say. On page 7, it says, assume
Sorry,
a
I
flat
think I
Earth.
was wrong.
These equations
Anyway.
assume a flat Earth. Government admits flat Earth, document number 6. This is put out by the United States Army. In fact, it's the same author
Thumb
as
this up.
document number 5, Gene R. Cooper.
Oh, right on. They even give
And
you the
in fact,
author.
the title is almost
So that you can look up
eerily
who
the
said it,
same.
so you can see other things.
Though
Right,
what
and
we'll
you can see where they
find
live,
is
their
that
wife, their
he
kids.
didn't
Right
make any
on.
corrections for assuming a flat
not
Earth.
a fan
So
of
let's read the title. Trajectory,
I can actually
prediction
not
of spin
stress how much
stabilized
I love the way you
projectiles
speak
with a
like this.
steady
I'm not
liquid
joking.
payload. What is it?
I knew what you needed, brother.
Morgan,
He was
let
saying
me,
that thing that people have
What I'm gonna
where
do
they
is I'm
can
gonna put,
meet
I'm gonna
somebody
put a
and
link
know
for
what
this
it is
in
that they need, and except most people use this in order to get people in their confidence and then ask them if they can give them $2,000 to invest, and that's what most men do. Except I don't. The Lord God gives me what I need, and the thing is, like a plant, I would get too much fertilizer and be, you know what I mean, and be shit if I didn't actually accept what the Lord gives me in my good time, like my food and my sleep. You know what I mean? Like,
you know, here's the problem with especially with something like talking about stuff like this, and I want to without even what I've noticed in life, people who are extremely intelligent and people who are extremely stupid have the ability to see through much bullshit, and people who fall in the center of the curve often seem to fall for the bullshit. And Morgan, you are very clearly an intelligent man, as well as you, Ray. But Morgan, something I want to discuss. You're talking about family ties. You have family ties to this Illuminati shit, man. First of all, is it really Illuminati? Is that really the name they go by? Second of all,
okay, they don't see it as it. It's just regular life for them. Meaning, because I was born into what you would consider people that are managers, and they're meant to be managers. And it's like, but not because if you kind of think about it, it's like, oh yeah, there are those because there are those people in life. There's got to be a place where the people don't think that they're lying to anybody, and they're not fooling anybody, and they're also not playing a scam on anybody.
no, I want to cut you off. I want to cut you off really quickly, and this is something I don't like saying.
Do it openly.
I don't like saying what I'm about to say, but everything you're saying, actually, I really don't like saying this because I really don't like even repeating the words I'm about to say. It really aligns with the Jewish faith, what you're saying, to an extent.
Yeah.
Like I'm not like, the thought of a group of people meant to mentor or teach people, all these things that you're saying seems to align with, it almost like a Torah teaching. I'm not even joking, and that's what I'm going to. You probably possess some knowledge I don't about this secret society that your father or grandfather you said was a part of. Tell me more. Really, just tell me everything you can.
Like, what do you mean? Like, you'll probably find some saucy pictures of your. they'll be somewhere in a file. I mean, like, what do you mean? Like, what do you want? Like, what else really to know about? Like, you got to ask. You got to lower the parameters because that's something that happens when you ask somebody that has a wealth of knowledge. It's so huge. It's like I wouldn't know where to begin. I guess is the question.
I understand exactly what you're saying. So what I would say to begin with is their creed, of course. What is their creed? What is their destiny? What is their manifest? What is their...
Don't tell everything you know. So I just actually gave you the actual answer because anything other than that would be a lie from an actual member. So to you, sir, I quote to you, and if you check it out, or if you even typed it into any, it would come back as, oh, that's the head of the Illuminati. What? Don't tell everything you know is the creed of the Illuminati. That's it. And then you get nothing else. Get it? Now, I could say a lot and just keep talking, except I've chosen to tell you what I would normally do naturally as Moses coming to Egypt before I'm working for the Lord, right? If I was still in Egypt and in a wizard, I would at this point just continue talking to you about other things and other things that sound very religious, but they're all just a distraction.
I know, and that's Morgan. That's exactly why I love the way you speak, because I think you see this crap, and that's where I'm laughing. That's why I'm laughing to myself.
Oh, Morgan's brilliant if you have the ears that can actually listen to him. Like that's what I realized. Like
Well,
some people,
that's what I'm trying to get at, bro.
Yeah,
like
yeah.
you know, man, you know, to an extent you're off-putting, but also
Oh, you mean
on-putting.
I run a screen?
No. You know, you drive fear. You're driving fear into people with the way you speak. To an extent, you know, someone sees you and you look like a fucking medieval Shakespeare preaching in the street. You know what I'm saying?
yeah, you should check out his channel, JN Morgan's channel. It's called Isabella 2.0. When he goes on and he just does his own thing and talks by himself and reads scripture and whatnot, it's really good.
Morgan, I think you could have some really brilliant ideas if you stayed away from stuff that's, you know, that's like people with hocus pocus. I'm not trying to say it's hocus pocus. I'm just trying to say it's physically unprovable until we can get into space, which if we are aligning with biblical belief in the Tower of Babel, whatever the fuck.
And I piss in a cup every single week to show that I'm fucking pure, and all that I'm on is, you know what I mean, the methadone and the amphetamines and the antibiotics that I get prescribed every day.
Mm-hmm.
Well, I think I don't mean to be crazy, but I do think to an extent medication is a poison to your body.
Me too. I don't take it.
Yeah, but the thing is, here's what I do, brother, because I'm the guy that actually his middle name is Read, and in reading the Word of God, I got to the point where God said, there is nothing outside the body which going into the body can defile a man, but it's what comes out of you, like, you know, sin, like murders, like curses and things like that. So anything that I ask the Lord to bless going into my body, and it's considered part of your food, clothing, and shelter, which are promised to you by God. That God will be like, hey, if you need this, I'm going to give you that. You know what I'm saying? Like if you have, let's say you are a diabetic, right? But you're the kind that needs their insulin, right? Or they will die. The Lord God doesn't consider that a drug or this or that. He considers that part of your food, or even he can consider it part of your body. So it could be like food, clothing. But you get what I'm saying? It's one of your needs that the Lord knows you have need of. And you just need to do your due diligence, and the Lord God will see that you get that. And I've never heard a story of a Christian not receive. Anyway, you get what I'm saying, right? Like the Lord God is faithful to give a Christian their food in his good time and their sleep.
Guys, I'm gonna have to wrap this up though because it's getting
sorry.
late. I gotta get
Wonderful
final thoughts. All right, let's wrap it up.
I know sometimes I just basic scripture things.
Final thoughts is: do you have some form of social platform where you communicate? Because I'd love to either continue this conversation with Morgan, or even participate in future streams. Man, this is great.
You can
back around.
You can always email me. I just use email.
Dude, I'm sorry to tell you, bro. The only time I check my emails is when I order something from a crappy company.
I'm not. I'm only on YouTube, and I'm on like BitChute. I'm not on really.
He's on here almost at least a couple times a week, bro.
You can find me on here.
Morgan, what about you?
You can find me here.
I'm on, but I never tell anybody when. But I'm at Isabella Live, bro. It's my channel. It's my name here. If you can't see it or whatever, like it's my name's right here. But that's my station.
You know, this all sounds very inefficient. How do you guys even like communicate that you guys are going to
Isabella Live 2.0? But
we
dude, I have trolls and shit like that. People will fucking kill me, dude. Forgive me for my French, but I mean it's nothing. It's nothing wrong. It's
Morgan's in Canada. He's not even in the United States.
I'm in Canada, bro.
It's tough
and the
for me.
thing
I
is,
can't even call him.
I'm an artist. Like, I'm an artist and a singer. Like, and the thing is, I've already dealt with in my life trolls. So I know that even if you live your life like this or like that, if there's a door open, they'll get in it and do something against you and then call the cop and all that kind of crap. I've been swatted, meaning I have my life arranged to a certain way where no doubt it's tight to get to me.
Yeah, for all of us, it's better like that. It's
yeah,
safer.
right. It is.
It is safer. But
I understand.
But you can get to me. I can talk to you like this anytime you want.
Because you know why when we come out and we say these things and it goes against the mainstream, we become targets sometimes, and we gotta kind of keep ourselves and our families safe.
Yeah.
But I appreciate everybody for coming on tonight, and I love everybody, and I'm happy that you came on, JN, and asked me a bunch of questions because it kept the show going. It helped us out. You should come on again, JN. Whenever you feel like coming on, asking us anything. Come on and hang out. Just come on if you just want to hang out. We like it.
It's great to have
you're
the
welcome.
other thing.
You're welcome here anytime. It's like
it helps us explain things. To probably get things explained that other people are dying to have explained. Right?
Yeah, people want to hear this stuff. They're all listening. Everybody loved it. Thank you, everybody who's here. Good night. First and foremost, we'd like to thank Ja, our mothers for giving birth to us in this wonderful community. We love you. Ja bless.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
The earth is flat, man. I'm calling up Batman. We waking up the people and bringing it back, fam. The earth being flat is a provable fact. It's time to let them know how we know that. Water always finds its own level. Believing in the globe, you're worshiping the devil. Thrust and combustion don't work in a vacuum. It's a pressurized system, just one little crack through. They tell you it's fact true, but nobody asked you. It's garbage, a crapshoot, it belongs in the bathroom. What type of sun-lapse footage do you got? The sun goes away and turns into a small spot. Dinosaur bones or crushed chicken bones. You might as well shut up and listen though. It's disinfo and misinfo. It's a mission to keep the public misinformed. Come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you? Still will be your friend. Even when you're weak and your knees will bend. You got me wheezy and sneezy and easy then. I'll try to get some sleep again. We pretend we didn't know where we would end when we began. Even more when your days are too long and your life is boring. Looking in the mirror telling yourself it'll be better in the morning.
It was like wholesale and a half sale and half sale and a wholesale. Until you got so confused you wound up saying no deal. Hey, nice merch. You got a promo code? He just put the chat on slow-mo mode. And man, I just don't know no more.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
Now sing it with me, come on.
Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? I'm so sorry. What have I done to you? Rasta Bear, why'd you leave me here? Just like Tommy. What have I done to you?
We are concerned about the troubling trend of irresponsible, one-sided news stories plaguing our country.
The sharing of biased and false news has become all too common on social media. More alarming, some media outlets publish these same fake stories without checking facts first.
The sharing of biased and
False news has become all too common on social media.
More alarming, some media outlets publish these stories simply aren't true without checking facts first.
Unfortunately, some members of the media use their platforms to push their own personal bias and agenda to control exactly what people think. And this is extremely dangerous to our democracy.
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 It's a lie.
don't trust fake news.
Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once. And while I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that free men from feeling, send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. The promised life will climb in mind you. Ace God's taking all that's gold. Perspective curve my thought around you. Milk my blood until it turns. All depressed and leaves you thirsty. A start to call robots home. Our soul, our forge and decisions bleeding until all have made their choice. While I've got angels all around me, lighting the fires that free men from failing, send your waters inside me. Feel your spirit inside me again. Watching all the clocks run backwards, slowly choking out my lungs, throwing all the stones around me until all that's left is one. Youth and age haunt me nightly until their master's work is done. Give to all just what they're asking, while sex and death is all flesh once.
Sing it, bitch. Basic, we living in the matrix. NASA fakes it. Test the rap, I aced it. Spaceships don't take space trips. It's ridiculous and dangerous to our minds. Watching the Challenger exploded 8-6. In school eating Lay's chips. As my day shifts, I'll take the night. She said she likes it like this. I got words to play with. Read about it on page 6. I ain't been the same since I saw the earth is a flat disc. Now I get blackballed and blacklists. Fantastic, you globies flatulent. Your wife looks African and masculine. I knew it was a matrix since the Ford logo changes. Earth is flat like old soda pop. The moon is not a floating rock. Control the block, don't blow the spot. That was a warning shot. Sing it, bitch. Give it, give it, give it. Your soul. 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 Give it, give it. Your soul. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Say, so much trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need. I just get the weed from the corner store. Oh yeah, cause we got even more than you could even imagine. And you know it's the best, cause I just gonna have to puff out my chest. I don't need no ego though, cause it's been depleted. Everything now but the mystery's completed, cause I know the
truth while I'm in the booth. Cause I gotta come and just give it to you. Dr. Hawthorne, yeah, that's my name. Head of the nut house, they think I'm playing a game. Sovereign, yeah, my soul is intact. Bob Marley has returned, as a matter of fact. Shot the sheriff, no, I don't need no gun. Using my chainsaw is much more fun. Or maybe my bat. Her name's Lucille. Think that I won't? Yeah, I probably will. I don't need no redemption when I'm singing this song. Sandy knows the hook, she's probably singing along. I don't condone violence though, because that shit's whack. I'd rather hit him with the music, as a matter of fact. When the music hits, it may cause you pain, or ease your mind like Prince Purple Rain. I don't wanna sit and wait in vain. Your political circus, it is hurting my brain. I'm a sofa king, like an eagle I'll soar. I manifest to be the best, my chakras endure. I don't need medication, cause I'm feeling just fine. Lively up yourself with your spiritual wealth. Quit eating sugar, cause that shit's bad for your health. It's no wonder you're sick. Taking the look in your fridge is straight up disgusting what they fed to you as a kid. Cause you can't stop me no matter how hard you try. Go ahead and call the cops, they probably smoke it too. I will give it to them, take a big puff, blow it in the sky. Yeah, you know it's enough, we're gonna do it, pursue it every day and night. Late night live, yeah, we're gonna get it right. Keep it so true, yeah, just for you. All of these things, hip hop, what we pursue, we trouble in the world today. When you see the simulation, everything is okay. You can call me Rasta, even Andre. Cooking up the pasta with no delay. Portland, Oregon is the place where I play. Even when it's raining, I go out and say, hey, we got rivers, breeze, and trees. Everything now when you know I'm in need, I just get the weed.
Please, don't forget to tip your waitress.
Keep it chilly during summer when I ride out.